Just give me a moment to sort myself out. I'm still in the throes of trying to line things up. So Gather, come join. I'm sweating like a pig. Gather, let me just take a moment to just align myself. So in a momento, Gather, though, come join. The session has started, but just give me a moment. To discuss, you've seen the topics. Everybody gets exposed today. Malam Buhari gets exposed. Nnamdi Kanu gets exposed. And even you, if you are not careful listening to the sound of my voice, you might get exposed too. So Gather, come join. It's going to be an explosive one because everybody gets outed today. Buhari as an agent of religious faith, that is being discussed. Nnamdi Kanu as a 419 merchant, that has been discussed. So everybody gets exposed. So Gather, come join. One man went to Mo. Click here to come join live on screen. So click here to come join live on screen if you want to come participate as a guest on the screen, as a panelist. Then click on the hyperlink. Let me see. No, that should do actually. Yeah, so everybody gets exposed. One man went to Mo. This first story that I'm going to bring you is come off the back of a comment that somebody made on this platform just a couple of days ago. So we were in the throes of discussion, and the person was suggesting that do we think that Malam Buhari is an agent of his religion? And I was quite surprised. I think Babs or something was that guy's name. And I was quite surprised that he would ask that question because I thought we all had the understanding that we were working on the basis of that hypothesis that he is an agent of his religion. So I was quite surprised, but fortuitously, because of course, Malam Buhari is an agent of his religion, and he is under the instructions. His direct supervisor is the president of Turkey. And this I said, by the way, within that interaction with that guy, Babs or Makinde or whoever it was. And fortuitously, the Turkish president has now given additional instructions to Malam Buhari today. So that just ties in then with that conversation that I was having with that guy who seemed surprised, who seemed rather surprised that Malam Buhari might well be an agent of a foreign religion, which of course he is. So we are going to explore that. And then a lot of you that have been coming on this platform, you of course know my views on Nnamdi Kanu and people of his ilk. You know my views. I've not shied away from it. And it has been to my cost that I hold these views on Nnamdi Kanu. Because of course, the level of abuse that I get is just enough to make somebody's, if I had hair, it will fall out. It's enough to make anybody's hair fall out, but fortunately for me, that's already a done deal. But you all know the views that I have of Nnamdi Kanu. I see him essentially as a conman and a chancer, and I've never shied away from saying that. But of course, they come here to do their tribal chanting and call me all manners of ethnic invectives. But of course, now a senior member of their society, a senior Igbo lawyer, international figure, has now come out to define Nnamdi Kanu with evidence in a very particular way. And the way that this senior Igbo person describes Nnamdi Kanu is essentially wholly how I've always described him on this platform as well. So call me all manners of tribal names, but what tribal name would you call your Igbo brother? But that is to come. But first, again, Malam Buhari gets exposed as he takes instructions from the Turkish president. So let me just take a sip of, bear with me. So Turkish president phones Buhari, seeks Nigeria's support for Palestine. So this is the thing now. A lot of you may or may not know that Malam Buhari has already committed the Nigerian forces to the Saudi Arabians. So the Nigerian armed forces are essentially a subset of the Saudi Arabia military might. So the Saudis can immediately call up the Nigerian forces and send them on a mission because, of course, Malam Buhari, since 2016, had dedicated the Nigerian forces to Saudi Arabia. So this is now that Saudi Arabia are calling for use of those forces now. So let's go first to when Buhari committed the Nigerian forces to Saudi Arabia. So we're going to March 2016, barely a year into his tenure, and this is the headline from March 2016. Buhari drags Nigeria into Saudi-led Islamic coalition against terrorism. So this was when he dedicated the Nigerian forces to the Saudi cause. So that's the headline from March the 6th, 2016. Again, Buhari drags Nigeria into Saudi-led Islamic coalition against terrorism, a headline that we have gone to pull from March the 6th, 2016. So now let's now see when this story of Nigeria's Islamization took a giant leap forward. Nigeria will join the Saudi Arabia-led coalition of Muslim countries against terrorism, President Muhammadu Buhari has said. So just listen to that opening line first. So that tells you everything you need to know. Nigeria will join the Saudi Arabia-led coalition of Muslim countries against terrorism, President Muhammadu Buhari has said. Mr. Buhari stated this in an interview on Al Jazeera television. We are part of it because we have got terrorists in Nigeria that everyone knows, which claims that they are Islamic, the Nigerian president said, in reference to Boko Haram, the group whose activities have caused death of a... Let me take that all over again, actually. I had to rush here, so I'm still a bit flustered. Nigeria will join Saudi Arabia-led coalition of Muslim countries against terrorism, President Muhammadu Buhari has said. Mr. Buhari stated this in an interview with Al Jazeera television. We are part of it because we have got terrorists in Nigeria that everybody knows, which claims that they are Islamic, the Nigerian president said, in reference to Boko Haram, the group whose activities has caused the death of about 20,000 people since 2009. Mr. Buhari's decision to push Nigeria into the coalition announced by Saudi Arabia last December appears to have been taken after a meeting with Saudi King Salman bin Abdul Aziz. According to a statement by his spokesperson on February the 23rd, the Nigerian leader had expressed reluctance to join the coalition when he met the Saudi king. Even if we are not part of it, we will support you. He was quoted to have said at a meeting held in Saudi Arabia in February. The Al Jazeera interview is believed to have been held in Qatar, where Mr. Buhari visited after his trip to Saudi Arabia. Many analysts have described the coalition as Saudi's way of challenging Iran's Many analysts have described the coalition as Saudi Arabia's way of challenging Iran's growing influence in global Islamic affairs. Saudi Arabia is home to mainly Sunni Muslim, whilst Iran is the base of Shia Muslim worldwide. So this is Buhari committing the Nigerian forces to the Saudis, as I said, and this, of course, as I said, is being cooled from March the 6th, 2016. I'll actually put a link to this article in the comment section, so you can go have a read of it yourself. So this was when the story started, with Malam Buhari committing the Nigerian forces to Saudi Arabia, and of course, under that Sunni structure, Malam Buhari is under the supervision of the Turkish Prime Minister. So the Turkish Prime Minister, President, whatever their system is there, he has now come calling to cash that check, that open check that Malam Buhari signed in 2016. So the next headline, Turkish president phones Buhari, seeks Nigeria's support for Palestine. So this is now how it's now coming to bear now. Turkish president phoned Buhari, seeks Nigeria's support for Palestine. President Recep Erdogan of Turkey has told the president, Major General Buhari retired, that he expects Nigeria to show solidarity with Palestine following the latest attack by Israel on Jerusalem and Gaza. Erdogan made the call when he spoke with Buhari on the telephone on Thursday evening. The Turkish president disclosed this in a message posted on its Twitter handle at TR Presidency. So at TR Presidency will be the Turkish president's Twitter handle. The Turkish president told Buhari that his country was trying to get the international community to teach Israel, which he described as unlawful, unjust, and unscrupulous, a lesson. He expressed the belief that Nigeria will support Palestinians in this rightful cause. The message reads, President Recep Tayyip Erdogan spoke by phone with President Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria. Exchanging Eid al-Fitr greetings, the two leaders discussed bilateral relations and regional development, drawing attention to Turkey's efforts to exert exerted in order for international community to teach the necessary lesson to unlawful, unjust, and unscrupulous Israel due to its attack against Palestine. President Erdogan voiced his belief that Nigeria would show solidarity with the Palestinians in this rightful cause. Apart from Buhari, reports says Erdogan had also spoken with some other world leaders on the matter. He was said to have spoken with Kyrgyz president, I don't know, that's Kyrgyz. So that apparently is a country. So their president, Sadir Japarov, his Afghanistan counterpart, Ashraf Ghani, Iraqi Prime Minister Mustafa al-Kadhimi, a former Malaysian Prime Minister, Something Mohammed, and Libya Prime Minister Abdul something or the other. According to media reports, Israel's ongoing offensive on Gaza has lost 103 people, including 27 children and 11 women. So this is now the card calls, the cashing in the check effectively from that scenario is what we're seeing playing out now. So let's address this first before we go on to the canon narrative. So those are the, I think that might well be the one that I just posted. So let me post you the link to now the Turkish Prime Minister calling Buhari to cash in that open check that Buhari signed in Nigeria's name in 2016. So those are the two articles. So we go on to the Nnamdi Kanu narrative in a moment, but let's sample opinions first. Igo, I see you. Prof, I see you. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. So what are you making of this narrative? Malam Buhari has committed the Nigerian forces to a Saudi cause, and it looks as though the Turkish prime minister or president is now making that phone call to demand troops from Buhari, of course, who has committed Nigeria to a Saudi-led coalition. What are you making of that?
To me, the main thing there is that the cause of Buhari, as far as I'm concerned, is Islamic. It's to achieve an Islamic agenda. I don't blame him. He's not a Christian. As a Christian, we all know what the Bible says, what to support Israel. So that is agenda. I'm not in support of it. Number one. Number two, has he handled what's going on in his nation first?
This is the thing. I mean, what troops is he sending to Saudi when even enough, we don't have enough?
His house
to
is
handle...
on fire. His house is on fire. My people say you don't chase a rat when your house is on fire. So I just have these two things against him. I don't see why he's doing, but as I know, I'm not surprised. As an Islamic folk, you always go to support his own. That is just the truth of the matter. But he should think twice. His house is on a bigger fire.
But do you think he really cares about? Do you think he really cares about what is going on in Nigeria? Because what I see is that these people, they just see Nigeria as a necessary tool for a greater agenda, which is of course something that is led from Saudi Arabia, from Riyadh or Medina or whatever. So they're just effectively their tools. It doesn't really care what happens. Whatever is happening to Nigeria is never going to happen to him or his family. And if he feels that serving the Nigerian forces up to the Saudi is for the greater good, he will just serve them up. We all know that he doesn't really care.
It's a pity. He won't care now because we all know his wife is not in the nation. The presidency, I prefer calling the presidency. They don't have any conscience. If they have conscience, they won't be thinking of this as such. They can mention it, but they don't have. So if he cares for what the people, the populate, my dear, he just doesn't care.
If you ask me, my sentiment about this Buhari has always been that he's a man in his 80s and is a very ill man. So I think he has made up his mind that his time is up. So he's ready just to blow up everything, and he's now ready to dedicate the rest of his time to the things that he cares about, which is his religion and his ethnicity. And that really is what I read into the way that guy presents, because you don't govern you don't even govern a local authority the way Nigeria has been governed. As though he doesn't have a president, you never see him appear in anything. He doesn't do anything useful, and he goes around parading, especially in all of these Islamic countries, as the president of Nigeria. Igo, what are you making of all this?
Yeah, good evening, guys. It's laughable. Sometimes when you see the decision of the president or the presidency, or whatever name they used to call it, what you are saying now is quite laughable. You say you don't have military to even run your own country, to face your security challenge, and you are thinking of the ones you will send to Saudi Arabia to
Gaza this time. They want to use them in Gaza this time to be fighting the Israelis.
Excuse me. Does that kind of word from a president really make sense? Does it really make sense? See, that they say this our president have dementia. So sometimes we must try to understand that maybe this man really, my brother, we should not just take everything for granted. This man might be sick, and really is out of really ideas.
But you say that, but look at the price now that is going to be paid. You are saying the man is not well, but the price is being paid by 200 million people.
This is what we are saying. Still, yes, we should be thanking God that the Southern governors came together of late. It's a very big deal. If they keep it up as a forum, they should mandate as a forum, as a Northern Governor Forum. So they themselves can lead their South and develop their South and challenge the presidency at all times. The Southerners, their leaders, their monarchs, they all have to be coming together. You see when they are doing Northern Forum, Elders Forum, all those things should be done in the South massively. When they want to hold meeting, the Oni of Ife, Oba Bini, like that, all of them should gather together and discuss the importance of the southern region of that nation. When they begin to go this direction, they can make laws in their respective areas. Buhari, whatever decision Buhari is making now, my brother, nobody has anything to say about it because nobody is sure of his condition, or whether he's there or nobody knows.
Okay, well, whether it's there or not, we'll soon find out. Evolution, what says you? Hello, Evolution. Can you unmute yourself? Evolution. Yeah. Hello. What are you doing, my man? Unmute yourself and speak. Okay. If you are not ready, Mike, you're up. Let me just remove Evolution because
see, this is the problem with Nigeria.
Yeah, go on.
See, the problem in Nigeria is this, the sudden mentality that people have, right? See, when you have a situation where some people believe that they are God or their descendants, their ancestors come from somewhere, you understand? That's how they'll behave. Someone like Buhari now, he believes that Prophet Muhammad is from Saudi Arabia. So he will put the interest of Saudi Arabia above the interest of
course. Did you follow what I read out? Because in 20, and I've put the articles in the room. In 2016, he committed Nigeria's forces to a coalition that was being put together by the Saudis. They called it a coalition against terrorism, but what the experts were saying was that coalition was to counterweight against the growing influence of the Iranians. As you know, the Iranians are Shiites, and the Saudis, and 80% of the global Muslim population are Sunni. So he committed the country's forces to a Sunni force then under the leadership of Saudi Arabia. So that was in 2015. So now, fast forward to now, today, the Turkish president is now making a phone call to Buhari that open check that you signed, it is time to cash it in. So said troops.
You see, when I look at things like that, that's the main reason why someone like me will say, you know what, I just want to do a republic, man. I just want my own country. Because when you have a country where some people are looking at themselves as people from Saudi Arabia, and you have on the other hand some other people saying they are from Israel. So that kind of stuff, those kind of people will be only loyal to Saudi and Israel, those kind of things, you know. So Yoruba people now, we don't believe we come from any outside of where we come from. So there's no way we have Oduduwa Republic and we'll be thinking about being loyal to Saudi or Israel or somewhere, America or anywhere else. Because we know we come from Ile-Ife, you understand? So when we have Oduduwa Republic, I don't have to think about things like that. You understand? We'll be loyal to our homeland, you understand, where we originated from, where God created us in. So when I look at Nigeria, man, it's a problem.
Even as Professor Data O was just saying that, do we even have enough troops to contend with what we are contending with Nigeria, with the whole place burning down from every four corners, to the point now that they are requesting us to send troops to Palestine to go and battle some holy war?
Religion has destroyed the minds of these people, man. You know, religion and stupidity is what has destroyed the minds of Nigeria. Colonial mentality and religious colonialism, those things has been our problem in Africa, man. It's just the way we think. We don't think African. See, fella always said it. Fella saying this, we need to throw away all these things that were brought into Africa. You understand? We need to start thinking Africanism. You understand? Things that were brought to Africa, those things are the things that mess up our brains, man. From the Quran to Bible to ideology to, you know, we've lost our nature, the way God created us. Not all of us. We Yorubas, we are good. But so there are some Yorubas that have lost too. Because we have a lot of Yoruba Muslims.
But there's Yorubas, they're almost 50-50, aren't they, in terms of the major religions? But
but the good thing about the Yoruba people is they are fake Muslims, they are fake Christians, because
I think the Yorubas, they are common sense first before anything else.
Yeah, they are common sense first before those religions. But these other people, that thing come first, man.
Yeah, because they have no sense, do they? So, Akureman, we see you. What are you making of this now development of the Turkish president requesting troops from Nigeria?
You know, I already laugh, almost fall off my chair here. So, like Professor Datao said, and the Igbo said also, and the way you've already mentioned, we don't have enough military in Nigeria. No, not even if they send them, even if we have enough, with the type of training, with the type of equipment Nigeria has, our military is going to be a roasted chicken. They get to talk when they.
Is it not to go there and start harassing the women as they do in Nigeria, kicking people and collecting? They start putting up roadblock in Gaza, asking them to show their particulars.
Even if they don't even do that, they are just roast chicken when they get there. They are going to finish them.
Because these people are seasoned fighters, they are clever people, and you see.
Look at what is going on with Boko Haram. You know how many of them is wasted every single day. Those are the people who want to fight another country. They are fighting ordinary Boko Haram terrorists. They cannot defeat them, so they want to go and fight in Israel. Oh boy, they're making joke. The issue is that we don't have military anyway. No. We don't have enough. They don't have enough training. So like you said, he's just trying to show himself as a supporter to Muslim religion. And you also mentioned that he doesn't care about Nigeria. I strongly believe that.
Because not one for 1 second does he care about Nigeria.
Tomorrow now, he's jetting out of Nigeria for summit in Paris. Economic forum in Paris. So that is what is going on.
To borrow money to pocket.
So he's jetting out. So you see, like Mike said, the earlier you guys join the train that is going on right now before we left you behind, it is better, right? Because
okay. Let's hear from Evolution. Are you ready for us, Evolution? So you have to unmute yourself and speak, just like Akureman did. Evolution. Okay. All right. You make up your mind, but I'll just swap you around for So bear with me. Abuchi, are you there? Abuchi, unmute yourself, introduce yourself, and tell us where you stand in the conversation. What's going on here? You have to unmute yourself, my man. All right. Okay. Okay, we go on to the next narrative. So this is a two-part narrative, and this one speaks essentially to the Nnamdi Kanu question. So anybody that follows this platform knows my views on Nnamdi Kanu, of course. I see him as a chancellor, I see him as a businessman, I see him as a 419. I've said this often enough, and the level of abuse that I've had for saying this has been overwhelming. If I wasn't bald already, the hair would have fallen off my head. The level of abuse that I get for calling Nnamdi Kanu what I see him as a chancellor and a fraudster. So a chancellor and a fraudster he is to me, and a liar, a pathological liar he is to me as well. This is how I see him, and this is how, and there's nothing in his presentation that has led me to think any differently of him. So this is how I see Nnamdi Kanu. But then, of course, very quickly, the tribal war drums, the Nzobus that look at this Yoruba man, it's a Igbo hater, this, that, and the other. But of course, I am looking to the facts of the guy. This is a guy that did not finish from UNN, by the way, and I think that is what underpins his inferiority complex. I think the fact that he did not finish, and I have a lot of thoughts about the guy, and I've expressed a lot of thoughts about the guy, but let me not be the one expressing the thought now. A senior Igbo person now comes out to add now far more details than I did on this Nnamdi Kanu narrative. I did have it saved up. Just bear with me one moment.
You mean the documentary of today?
Yes, the documentary of today. I had. You saw it. Did you hear that, Tony, what he said? Because I pulled it out of what he said and I saved it somewhere. But of course, I didn't really fully follow him, but I listened to some part of it that Kanu should abandon the issue of Biafra. Because Biafra, because it's not everybody go along with Biafra. That if he has already used Igbo country, that will have better. And he also stated that like the way Yoruba nation is spelled out, when that one is okay because not everybody wants to.
Are there things that have arisen from our contracts?
So sorry, carry on, Isaac. I did download it, but now I think the agents they've hacked into my system to remove it. So you watched it.
He said not every region want to go along with that issue of Biafra. Then I now realize that, okay, we'll be talking about this because a lot of people say, no, they don't want to go without the issue of Biafra. If it is Igbo, that will have better than Biafra. Because that, even this guy mentioned it today. It was doing a live conference with a lot of people. So he did mention that.
Okay, I'm just trying to share a screen with you guys. Let me just see if I. Okay, let me see. Can you see that? Can you see that screen?
Yes, we can see it. Yes, we can see it.
And can you hear it?
No.
No.
Because this is meant to be the highlight of this session, but okay, let me take opinions on something else first as I try to sort this out because people need to hear this. Let me see if I can bring Evolution on again. Evolution, are you there? Yeah, say something, my man. Unmute yourself and say something. No, don't keep. Speak now. Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I've been trying to unmute myself. Yeah, but now that I have, I really want to say something. Hello?
Yeah, go on.
I
can hear you.
Want to say something on Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
I am an Igbo man. And I can tell you that I personally, and I am sure that I'm not the only one that holds this position, I see Nnamdi Kanu as the biggest threat we have in terms of security, development, and moving forward with all the conversations that we've been having about this country. Shouting and claiming that you are not part of Nigeria does not make it so. You need to have a plan that includes building consensus. All the while that things have been happening, Nnamdi Kanu and his gang of imbeciles, they all have the opportunity to join the process, the political process. Everything is not about muzzle, shouting, threats. You must build coalition, which you are not doing. In the Southeast, we have 5 governors that collect billions every month from the center, like every other governor out there. We have not been able to hold them to account. I expected to start from that angle. Hold these people to account. Look at the Imo State one that left few months ago. 100 and something billion, one person. This is 100 and something billion that should have gone into development of Imo State. We keep on picking and fixing. We keep on picking things that are not our problem. We are pontificating on a particular ethnic group. As if they are the reasons why our government is not doing what they
I don't want vaccine. And she too doesn't want.
Hello?
Yeah, carry on. So who wants to say something to that?
I don't use that nonsense.
Huh?
Yeah. Have you taken?
Sorry, Professor Datao, what do you say to that?
Yeah. What I'm going to say is simple. I'm going to start with what Evolution said. Evolution. Everybody has his own opinion. But I want to tell you that Nnamdi Kanu has encountered these 5 governors. There are 2 things here. Either you're not following the news, either you're not following him well, or you don't want to say what you have heard that is true. He has met these governors before. He mentioned what he needs. I hope you know, he started with restructuring. And that has not worked out. Now, let me say something before I go on. He said, hold them accountable. Which governor in Nigeria has been held accountable? Ask yourself that question. How can they be held accountable while they're loyal to the caliphate? How? Just ask yourself that way.
The opportunity. Apologies.
What?
He had the
see, I'm not telling you he has met them.
Coalition of building a coalition and replacing all the 5 governors in the South.
Wait, I'm happy. Wait, allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. I think you said replacing all the 5 governors. I think you said.
Yes.
Is he the one to replace them?
He had the following elections.
Wait now, allow me to talk. Evolution. Allow me to talk. Now, when Hope Uzodinma came into power, I think that was January 6th last year. When Imo people demonstrated and said they don't want him, what happened? Nothing happened. The caliphate put the man in power. The caliphate put the governors, the Hope Uzodinma, in power. Now, I want you to know he has met these governors one-on-one. Last year, if you follow Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast,
please tell us.
Wait, my dear, allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. If you follow Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast last year, people pleaded with him, allow this your agenda to go on with Ohanaeze Igbo. And he later accepted that. One of the people that he mentioned the name that pled with him was Onyeka Onwenu. Guess what? The very meeting they had, what they discussed in that meeting that day was already reported to Sokoto. Then he was annoyed and said he has nothing to do with these governors. He has nothing to do with Ohanaeze Igbo. So, my dear, now I'm going to talk on the threat. Let me tell you. It's just like what Oduduwa is doing now. You saw the agitators. I think sometime either 2 weeks ago, they were arrested. That will always come. And let me tell you, even before this agitation, many Igbo people have been arrested for one cause or the other. And unfair justice has always been meted out. For you people saying he's a gangster, he's a fraudster, everybody has what he has to say. Please allow me to talk. If you know me well, I say one thing. Time will tell who is so. I remember in one question and answer program,
we are facing an existential
evolution. Allow me to talk. When you talked, I did not interrupt you. I kept quiet. Remember, sometime last year, someone called from London. I can't remember the man's name, but I remember the man said he's from a town they called Ukulu. And why I remember Ukulu very well, I have been to that town in Anambra State. What did the man say? He said, you are just making noise. You're making wild noise. This, that. I like how Nnamdi Kanu responded. You know what Nnamdi Kanu told him? He told him, Tony Nnadi, Niger Delta, and so on. Have they given any threat to Nigeria? His man said no. Mwasop, any threats from now? No. He mentioned at least, I think, one other person. The man was full of shame. My dear, see, the truth has to be said. I agree. He started with 5 states, core Igbo states. And with time, it extended to other, that's accepting of people in other states.
He only has 5 Igbo states. Stop deceiving yourself.
Please, evolution.
Hold on. Evolution and Prof. Hold on, evolution. The clip that, can you hold on, evolution? The clip that I'm trying to play you is going to address everything that that is being discussed today because it is important. But evolution, you respond to Prof, and then Prof, you take it, and anybody can chime in. Isaac, Ego, and Mike. So because this is a conversation, because this question now it has to be addressed. So
I want to talk on this issue. I want to talk on this very issue.
Okay. Evolution, you can talk. Let me allow you to talk. Let me hear what you say. I want to attend to that
evolution, please. Hello.
Yeah, carry on.
Yes.
Yes, I support that. I completely support that first guy that spoke before the second guy. That guy that spoke, who said I'm an Igbo man, but this, that. That guy is just saying everything about the whole truth. Because some of these Nnamdi Kanu followers, you will never see them telling you that Nnamdi Kanu has done anything wrong. They are following the Nnamdi Kanu somehow blindly to say. Before you say anything about him, you don't even, the way they attend to people even, people will be looking at them sometimes like people that are not learned. Because you don't even talk before they blast you. They don't allow you air your view before they are fond of it. They attend to you anytime you talk anything about, but why is it supposed to be like that? If Nnamdi Kanu is so popular, and that guy was telling him now that don't think your Biafra goes anywhere out of the 5 states. It's true. He didn't go anywhere out of there.
Let me jump in real fast.
If they so believe, just a minute, my last point, please. If you so much believe that this your own Nnamdi Kanu is so powerful and so this, tell him to come and hold a state ransom and win a governorship, and from there start his revolution.
Okay.
Or a local government even.
Okay, when I listen to Professor Tao, what I noticed is that the distinction he made between Nnamdi Kanu and someone like Tony Nadi is that Nnamdi Kanu is the only one making threats to the Nigerian states. But the question you don't ask yourself is the threat that he's making, is it an empty threat or is it a real threat? But me, the distinction I can make between someone like Nnamdi Kanu and someone like Tony Nadi is that Tony Nadi wants almost the same thing, which is the separation. And he include the Niger Delta as well. But the distinction I'll make is Tony Nadi has been engaging the Niger Delta people. He also has been even making allies with the Yorubas and making allies with people. You understand? He hasn't insulted anyone. And people, Tony Nadi.
Hold on. Let Tony Nadi speak for himself.
Accept the truth.
Tony Nadi is not
hold on.
Okay, but can I chime in?
Everybody be quiet, please. Everybody be quiet.
Saw when Nnamdi Kanu said he had created the Eastern Security Network.
Exactly.
If we have to tell ourselves the truth, and at times that truth.
Sorry, is everybody talking? Everybody mute yourself, please.
I'm sure we all saw when Nnamdi Kanu said he had created the Eastern Security Network. I'm sure you saw when that Eastern Security Network began to move around because he was making daily broadcasts and telling them what to do. I'm sure you saw the videos where they said they were killing soldiers and killing policemen, and he was making daily broadcasts urging them to go and kill more, destroy them, don't let them escape. He even imposed a curfew in Anambra and other places. Say, look, just go shut down anybody you see, kill them. The whole world was listening. Then they actually killed a whole number of, they made videos, and it's all been made up. They made videos at a time the world powers were already dealing with our situation. Is anybody being killed in Yoruba land now for insisting that they are fed up with Nigeria? No, nobody's even been detained. But you decide to go your own way in going to say, okay, we will charge you out just because he wants to pretend he's the one that defeated Nigeria in a Biafra that is not defined. And it is that scam, the desperation to make money from the blood of dying people, that led to that window show of we are doing so much at home. I'm sure we saw many videos and pictures of the pretense that he was dealing with the government of the United States and several other institutions across the world. We're in May of 2021. I can report to us now that no single official of the United States government have ever been in any meeting with Nnamdi Kanu and his IPOB and the Biafra commotion. Not one. Not in Congress, not in the executive branch, not at the UN, not at the EU. Everything you hear, everything you saw is Photoshop. In fact, the people that are dealing with us in Washington, and I'm sure when you go to the website we gave you, you are going to see the videos of what we did in Washington that became these policies you are seeing now. The people dealing with us, the officials dealing with us in Washington actually said to me in January of 2019 that they had verified we had nothing to do with that scam before they opened up their national security architecture for the discussions that had led to the decisions. You saw when they categorized Nigeria as state sponsor of terror, putting Nigeria as country of particular concern along with Iran for the involvement of people in government in the terror that was spreading all over the place. So I'm informing you that it is because they were making a show of killing policemen and soldiers. Then they say it's unknown gunmen. Then the people who have been looking for how to kill our people also join them in becoming unknown gunmen. That's what's going on in the place. We saw all of what happened before then. In 2017, the Python dance, there was the same thing. They put up video, Biafra Security Service. You saw them in uniform, holding parade. And then he was telling our people that he was going to go to Abuja and behead Buhari and bring home to them. And they were clapping. And then the operation was launched to stop them, because if people were already wearing uniform and how can you be making a show exposing more than 70 million people to danger because you want to make money and make fame? He's not involved in what we are doing. Everything he's doing is causing setback for we will have finished with this whole liberation project, if not for the criminality of people who come to say you want to restore Biafra, that includes Ijoland, Ogoniland, Ibibioland. You've not talked to them. Uroboland. You sit in London and say you want to restore Biafra. What does that mean? You don't have a map to it. You don't have any discussion you've had with the people. Everything we have done was being destroyed. Yoruba was being denigrated 24 hours. Middle Belt was being denigrated 24 hours. Everything we did to get him to reason, to stop, he refused. Now look at how much blood is costing. Why are they say people not killing other people in other places? Nobody's in support of people being killed. It's the same people who are struggling to save from this. But how are you going to explain in Washington, the day of that Operation Python dance? I went in to say, see what's going on. They threw a video at me of what led to the operation. And the fellow, he wasn't there on the day of that killing, on that day that house was invaded. Nnamdi Kanu did not sleep in that house. I can report to you, not only were the people in the compound who thought he was there, the 28 people who thought he was there killed, there were more than 300 other people that were killed that same day. The radio in London was busy broadcasting, knowing fully well that he was nowhere near that town. They were broadcasting for people to go and defend their master. And people closed their shops in Onitsha, in Aba, and other places heading to Umuahia to go and defend their master. The soldiers had their orders to commandeer those buses and execute the people. And that was what happened. More than 300 people were killed because somebody is playing pranks, presenting us as stupid people all over the world. And some of our people who live in the diaspora are busy contributing money for how he can come and make a show of killing policemen and soldiers. Why are Yoruba people not killing policemen and soldiers on the street of Ibadan? You want liberation. Which diplomat is going to be discussing with you? Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud and a scam, and all he's hoping to see is that when people are killed in such large numbers, that the international community will come and swear him in as a president of Biafra. He's not involved in this strenuous effort to liberate the peoples of the territory. He's the biggest setback to what we are doing on all sides, at home and abroad. All the alliances, the people who already agreed with us. You saw when Asari began to disown him openly. You saw the Urobo disowning him. You saw Obaseki and this Midwest movement. These are all people who have embraced the Lower Niger Congress. And you declare yourself supreme leader. All the people doing that scam with him, Igbo. You said Chukwu Okike Abiama. How does that sound in the ear of the Ijo? I have sent a message to him because he's not a stranger. There's nothing I'm saying here now that had not been discussed 1 million times in private. Before he began the broadcast, it turned out that one of our elders, who was in the military, had invited him to come to sit down to know what we are doing so that we can put that radio to some kind of, use. He came home, sat down with me for 4 hours. I gave him all the documents of this process. There were 8 points of strategy in which, we said to him, this is what we're going to do step by step that will become that freedom. We must have a definite map of the territory. He said everybody knows where Biafra is. What was the controversy in 1967? Have you discussed with the Ijo and the Ogoni now? Because that's what the UN will ask you. Where's your map? Have you talked with them? He said no, that those people don't understand what we are saying. What is your answer to the constitution that tie us to that situation? He said we're still discussing Nigeria constitution. It's Biafra he wants. Have you discussed with those who were in alliance against you in 1967? If something goes wrong now, Nigeria is still selling the 3 million barrels of crude oil from Lower Niger. The Fulani can still find a way to rally everybody against you. What is your plan about that? Say, oh no, don't talk about Yoruba who disappoint you every day. Middle Belt were the ones who killed us. As if nobody has ever knew about all these things. With all the kind of people who are involved in the process that became this plan. He rejected every one of those, even the question of referendum. He said to me in that meeting that if anybody talks about referendum, they will kill that person. I said to him, here is evidence of what we have done at the UN. This was 2013. Here's the evidence of what we have done at the UN. That referendum is not for Nigeria to conduct. It will be a UN Security Council mandated referendum. He said, no, let nobody talk about referendum. What is the landing? How will you deal with the international community in this matter? He said when they conquer, what is the mechanism for dealing with the existing governance structure? Are you going to beat up the governors? He was hoping that with broadcasts, people are going to pour out to the street and the governors will run away. We saw it in 2015. How did it end? So I'm just saying to us that this whole shenanigan of Biafra restoration, anybody who is dealing with it as part of how to succeed in this thing is in grave error. We are marching on to the terminal point of what we set out to do. That constitution will go down, people will vote in a self-determination referendum, and nobody's going to be able to shoot at anybody. But if you go and make video of killing soldiers and they come back for you, they're going to enjoy a lot of innocent people. Put your ears to the ground to hear what's going on in the East.
Barrister, thank you so very much.
Okay, everybody stay mute apart from Professor Data O and Isaac for the moment. So every time I come here and I say that Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud and a scam, I get a lot of abuse, of course. They say because they shouldn't, because of my voice, they say Yoruba man, blah, blah, blah. Every time I'm saying that these people have not been consulted. The Niger Deltans and the Deltans and the Edos, etc. They also say they've not been consulted. And you have these aggressive people coming here to shout that is nothing to do with me. I cannot speak. So now we have a senior guy, a senior Igbo person, and you don't get more Biafra than Tony Nandi. So a senior, not even Biafra, you don't get more Igbo than Tony Nandi. That's a passionate Igbo man, but a senior person as well, and a lawyer, an intellectual, and a man of international dimension, using words that I am not brave enough to use to describe Nnamdi Kanu, a fraud and a scam, a money chancellor, a greedy person who is using human blood as a currency for money. So you heard it all there, Professor Data O, you, and then anybody that wants to chime in.
Okay, very good. I've heard what he said. Now, there's some things he said I don't believe him. Now, before I start saying that, I want to tell you something you said. You said Nnamdi Kanu is a dropout from Nsukka.
You did not finish.
Find out.
You did not finish.
I know. I don't know if he finished though, but does he have
that is by the by.
Okay,
I don't think he
let's
does.
assume he wasn't a dropout.
Okay, all right.
He went to London. He went to, let me use the word Britain.
Yeah,
to study. And I'm sure he studied in London.
No, he did
not.
Now,
I'm not going to talk too much. If you do really listen to his broadcast, go and ask of his project. I'm going to stop there. When you ask and come back, you know if he's a fraudster or not.
No, forget all that. We all
know I have to address that. Now, let me go to Tony Nandi.
I know his CV. You may not, but I know his CV. But to Tony Nandi.
Okay, now, what Tony Nandi said, that he insults people, I agree. But has he taken time to listen to what he has been saying? What he's saying, is it out of line?
He called him a fraud and a scam. Do you want me to play it again?
No, I said that Nnamdi Kanu insults people.
No, forget the insult. We all know that he's very rude man.
Okay, now.
But he called him a fraud and a scam. Address that.
Now, I will never say, you see me.
Human blood.
Okay, I can't say he feeds on human blood.
Because that's what Nnamdi said.
What Tony said, I can't say he feeds on human blood. Because this is agenda. There's no way you'll be in a cause of trying to seek something like this without there be loss of life. One way or the other, there must be loss of life. Now, for a fraud, see, Tony Nadi should ask himself, why doesn't he have such followers? First of all, I was following, I prepared.
Sorry, let me interrupt you. Another thing that Tony Nadi said, and I'll replay it again. Another thing that I said, that this Operation Python dance, when Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that his boys had to scale him over a fence and smuggle him with a gunshot into the forest to end up in Cameroon or something, and there he made his way from there to Israel. That was his narrative, but what Tony Nandi is now telling us is that guy was not even anywhere near that place, and they were sending people to go and defend a man that was not even there. A fraud and a scam.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Okay. See, you see that aspect of Tony Nadi? No. Nnamdi Kanu was around. I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Thank you, Prof. Ayo, what are you making? Sorry, I keep calling you Ayo. Isaac, you change your Akure man. What are you making of this?
Well, it is when I listened to that this morning, because I was watching it live, I was somehow disappointed anyway based on what I read, because I think I think we'll be making move like the way Odua nation is moving on, and Igbo is moving like. But when I hear this morning, I was somehow skeptical that what is going on. Then I think the best thing for them is to regroup and then just consult the elders and see the way forward. That is what I would suggest to Igbo.
Isaac, what that chap Tony Nandi was saying is that they consulted the elders. This guy did not listen, and he went on to say that this guy is actually a setback to the struggle because, of course, he's only after money, and he doesn't really seem to have the functioning to understand what is going on. Mike,
that is true, and as you know, we've already seen a lot of backlash here so many times that some people say no, they are not Biafra. They never consulted, and the same things came out today. Because
exactly, and they want to take people by force.
There's no say that. I think Joseph said that too. I think Joseph.
Ovie said that. Everybody says that. Mike, what are you making of what you just heard?
I think the biggest mistake, there are people that are agitating for Odua Republic, the Ayodibanjo, those people. The biggest mistake they are making is them associating themselves with Kanu. That's a big mistake. Because even Kanu's assistant, Deputy, Uchemefo, the guy confirmed that Kanu is a liar. You know, he's confirmed it. You know, his own deputy. See, you know, if you study this guy very well, this guy is not different from those pastors, you know, those greedy, selfish pastors, those criminal pastors, right? They'll be selling where most of their followers are illiterate and semi-illiterate, where they'll be selling everyone to them, and you know,
just to interrupt you, Mike, you know what you said? Another senior Igbo person said that I can't remember his name now. I'm probably going to dig that up. Those exact words that you said, that Nnamdi Kanu is nothing more than a prosperity preacher. Those were his words.
That's what he's doing.
Just a abracadabra man, you know, magic tricks.
Yeah. And then those ignorant followers, those ones, it's like pastor selling them heaven. Heaven is so this. So he's selling his own people Biafra, boy, because they're not intelligent to ask him questions like, okay, what's the plan? What's the strategy? What is this and that? There's more to achieving something than just talking. You understand?
Look at the methodical way that Tony Nandi is going about his own business. Is going to the power movers, which is the United States, to speak to the inner caucus of that space and present them with evidence, to the point that has actually gotten Nigeria a categorization in that space. So a focus on the space, but contrast that with just endless inane shouting on radio. And he was saying, Chukwu, I can't say the Chukwu something that he usually says. So what that man was also saying, that how does this resonate with the non-Igbos if you are telling them that they are part of a Biafra nation, but that Biafra nation has this coloration of Igbo-ness? Let Evolution answer that so I can shuffle people. Evolution?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I went through the comments, and as usual, I can see that my Igbo.
No, forget the comments. The comments will always be. What are your comments? Is the thing.
Yeah, no, my comments is quite simple. For you cannot be claiming to be a savior for your people, and you are telling, I follow Radio Biafra, I follow Nnamdi Kanu religiously, and I hear him. I am not reading anything. He says unprintable things. You tell people, go and kill police, go and kill army. By the time you do that, you will enthrone insecurity in your place. In Imo State, a friend of mine, a high-ranking military officer, has said that banks now have to collect permission to be able to operate in the area. And there is nothing like unknown gunmen. Please, this is ESN. The armed terrorists.
You know that Operation Python dance. Sorry to interrupt you. You know that Operation Python dance. You know, you heard that Tony Nandi address it just now. He said what led to that was that there was a gathering of people in uniforms. They were doing formations, and there was all this call for the attacks on our security forces. So that was what moved to that Operation Python dance. But then, of course, what Tony Nandi would have us believe now is that when that Operation Python dance then took place, Nnamdi Kanu was not even anywhere near that compound. But thank you, Evolution. Let me just shuffle for reasons of people wanting to come in. Igo, I've not heard from you. Igo.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What are you saying to what you just heard?
Yes, like you just said now, you saw the video now. So you are not the one that's against Kanu. You are not the one fighting against him or calling him names. Someone has come now. My problem is the followers of Nnamdi Kanu. Those are my problem. My problem are those followers of Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to know. They don't make points. All they know is to bash you. Wants to say anything about Nnamdi. That's my own worry. I know Nnamdi very well to be a very rough talker, but I never insulted him one day because I know maybe out of anger, as an agitator, he might not be able to control his language, which is agreeable. But these followers of Nnamdi Kanu, I know the world is hearing me and they are following this. They are so funny to the extent that they don't even want to know if that guy is doing anything wrong. Say anything about him now, you will receive more than 3,000 badges. For what? They are not telling you now that your leader has no boundary in his quest for Biafra. That's what they are telling you. He has no boundary of his quest for Biafra or where he wants to own as his. So you people that are bashing people because of him, what sense does you people call yourself the Biafra, the Israelis, the this and that? What sense are you making of these things you are doing? Insulting your fellow Nigerians in the name of a Biafra that has no border. Let's be sincere to ourselves here, guys. Nigeria, we should be sincere and be truthful to one another. And let's not begin to fight ourselves for nonsense or for no reason, man. That's just the truth, man.
Thank you, Igo. I'll put you on the soft bench, but I'll bring you back. Bia, I see you. So now you are not hearing from me this time around. So your response should not be to me because, of course, what I've always said is now being said by a senior Igbo person, Bia.
Well, to your tent, oh Israel, like they normally say, you know, I believe in freedom of speech and freedom of belief. You can believe whatsoever you like, and I can believe in mine. Mike can believe in his. Odudua can believe in their one. Actually, I would actually really prefer that the Biafrans, you know, do their own thing, just like what Mike have already said. I am not speaking in anger, and I believe in everything that Nnamdi Kanu is saying, and I've never one day contributed a dime. So I hear people like yourself.
Are you believing
wait, I'm not here to fight.
Are you believing that against evidence? Are you believing against evidence?
One man. I'm not here to fight. I have.
No, it's not a fight now. You
must hear me out. You must hear me out. You're the one that turned it rough. You don't let people speak. I'm trying to speak. You asked me to speak, and I am speaking.
Okay,
so please don't interrupt me unless you want to ask me a reasonable question. But let me speak.
You are not addressing it.
I am addressing it. What do you want to hear? You want me to say Nnamdi Kanu is a thief? What do you want me to say?
No. Are you holding your belief against evidence? Are you going against evidence?
Wait. You let me tell you, you're full of bitterness towards this Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know what he's done. Yes.
What about the senior Igbo man that's just
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you just the way most Igbos agree. We have lots of those disagreements within the Oduduwas, but it's just that it's not being public. Igbos they talk like you've already said in your show. They are open and they speak maybe a bit louder, but doesn't mean that there is no disagreement amongst the Oduduwas. People deal with issues differently. Just like please.
The guy said a fraud and a scam.
Please. Don't impose your opinion on me by trying to interfere in what I'm saying. Just let me finish. You asked me to speak, and I am speaking.
Okay.
Everyone has got a voice, and my voice must be heard because it is important. Whether you believe it or not, it's my prerogative and my right. Yeah, I've never one day giving any money to Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't know him as a fraud. And Tony Nadi, with all his credentials of education or whoever he's met in US, he is not the voice of the poor people in Igbo land. Yeah, they are all playing politics.
How can you say that, though? He's more of a voice. He's more of a voice than Nnamdi Kanu.
Not. Why is it that no, wait. How many crowds follow that man? He's a noisemaker. He's look at him there.
He's moving the needle. He's not moving.
No. People don't listen to. Please, don't fool yourself. No one listen to that man. Look at, he's talking with full of anger. He's full of anger towards Nnamdi. He's full of hatred. When you have people in Igbo land, wait, I'm an Igbo
of Nnamdi Kanu is full of anger, is full of bitterness, is full of hatred,
yeah, you can say whatever you like.
You say that to me too.
No, I am strong and I have a voice, and my voice, you can't stop me speaking. A woman, whatever your belief is, I have a very strong voice that can overshadow your one if you want to go that way. But let me speak. I've got a right. Let me finish. You asked me to speak. Stop interrupting me, please. Okay? Don't impose your opinion on me because of your personal issues with Nnamdi. I don't know what it is, and I don't care to know about it. But I have a belief. Every human being on this earth have a belief. If Nnamdi is fooling us, let us be the fool. Leave us alone and let us be the fool. Tony is not speaking for everyone. He can go to America and negotiate with everyone. What has happened? Since the Fulani herdsmen have been maiming and doing all sorts of atrocities in our land, what had he done? Nothing. Now, if IPOP is defending our land, he hasn't done nothing. People,
he's just detailed what he's doing. He's just detailed what he's doing.
He's a noisemaker. Everyone knows him. He's a show taker. He's a show taker. Did you see where he went to the church and announced what he's achieved? And he was even contradicting what the man of God was saying. Look at the expression of the man of God. This man who has come openly to try to disgrace his own brethren, and you're taking his word. No, he's a disgrace to Igbo people. I am an Igbo person. I am very proud to be that. And I love Nnamdi Kanu regardless what you say, whatever any name you call him. I cannot call Igbo any name because I am not interested in Odudwa now. I face Biafra. I love Biafra. I come here to contribute to the goodness of the way we can come out of this problem. Nnamdi is not my problem. If Nnamdi is telling the followers to defend our land, people have come all the way from the north wearing uniforms to kill us. If we defend our land and fight,
you're not saying anything, though. You're not saying anything, Bia.
Please, you are just mocking about. You're trying to push me about to speak your language. I am not going to speak your language.
You're not addressing what
I am addressing. You're calling me foolish. You're calling me stupid.
Of course, I can't. I wouldn't dare say that.
But you're saying I'm not addressing it. What do you want me to say? Do you want me to say Nnamdi is a scam? Is a 419?
Okay, all right.
Do you want me to say you've paid money to Nnamdi and he scammed you before? How can you prove all these things? Me, I believe in evidence, and until I see that Tony Nadi is a noisemaker and Igbos don't respect him. Go and ask the poor people on the streets what they think about Nnamdi. Why do you think Nnamdi carry crowds? Why do you think people love him so much? And
because
Tony is not getting that.
Language that they like
it's
to
not
hear.
the language.
Because it speaks a language that they like to hear. It's a romantic language. Anybody can speak a romantic language.
Wait. You've called him a scammer. Has he scammed you before?
No, I did not call him a scammer. It was
Nnamdi. You've been calling him names.
No, you need to address Tony Nandi because you want me to play.
I am addressing you and him because anybody that speaks against Nnamdi is your friend.
This is the guy. No, but this is your own person that is calling him a scam and a fraud.
Just like the way we have amongst the Yorubas that are insulting Igboho for being insensitive to the death of Pastor Adeboye's son. Do you know? When you asked me about that, I stayed neutral because I'm not the judge of Igboho. I cannot judge him. I told you I respect his opinion.
No. You keep doing this, Bia. You don't have a prerogative over Igbo land any more than I have a prerogative over Yoruba land. You can have your opinion on anything as can I. But let's hear Rowley's opinion. Rowley, I say you.
So please, bring your point to prove that Nnamdi is a scam.
But the points have just been presented to you by a senior Igbo person.
No, no. That man don't represent Igbo. Please don't be cheap. Come on, I respect you.
So he's deputy.
Uchemefo as well.
Mike,
Is Uchemefo
Mike, I don't even. Mike, if please,
everybody's bitter, Abi. Everybody's bitter.
No. Uchemefo, broke the rule and he was out. And I respect Nnamdi.
Do you know the narrative of Uchemefo? Do you know the narrative of Uchemefo? Do you want me to tell you? Uchemefo was asking, because Uchemefo was involved with the UK arm of that movement, and was asking for an auditing of the account, and they strong-armed him out of the movement to the point that he went to join Asari Dokubo. So it goes to that fraud and scam again, but let's hear from Rowley.
No, Uchemefo is a betrayer and a disgrace to the Igbos, yeah. So as Nnamdi should stop speaking for us.
It's bitter to Abi.
No, they should stop. All these people, all right. They can never be Nnamdi. Never, ever.
Well, but I don't think they want. I don't think they want to be. I don't think they want to be.
No, I am proud.
Why would anybody want to be Nnamdi Kanu, man?
Okay, let's hear from Rowley.
Mike, if anyone is talking, you should not, because you talk from your anus. Very sensitive.
No, let's not degenerate into.
He was saying something. He comes here to say. No, he comes here to say he's going to behead people.
Let's hear from Rowley.
The word that Mike says. He said he's going to behead. He said he's going to behead people.
Mike said he's going to behead people. He's not beheading. I never heard him say that. Okay, Rowley, let's hear from you.
Yes, I'm here with you people. Thank you very much.
Yes, I knew it would degenerate into, but let's hear from you.
I've been listening to everything that has been going on, I really don't know where to start from, whether to start from the Uchemefo or the Asari Tokumbo or the Tony.
No, start from the video clip. Did you watch that video clip from Tony Nnamdi?
Yes, I watched the video clip from Tony Nnamdi.
Okay, we'll start from there.
Yeah. Well, Tony Nnamdi, to me, is just an ordinary noisemaker. You understand me? Because I don't see any reason why Nnamdi Kanu should be his problem. We have more than 200 million people in Nigeria. Why should he just pick out Nnamdi Kanu and start fighting against Nnamdi Kanu? Why are the people embracing Nnamdi Kanu today?
You know all these meetings that Nnamdi Kanu tells us that he's having with the Americans and the international body. Tony Nnamdi is telling us that it's a lie, because he is having those meetings, and those people are telling him that they have never met Nnamdi Kanu before in their lives.
Okay, excuse me, brother. I know I understand the way you talk, but let us be sincere with ourselves. Haven't Nnamdi Kanu not show the video when he went to the White House?
What video of what? Video of what? All this bojo stuff.
Okay, let's forget about that. That is an evidence. Nnamdi that is talking, he has no evidence. If somebody went to the White House, you saw the video, and
I did not see any video of him in the White House. No.
Let's forget about that.
You see, that was Photoshop, man. That was Photoshop.
Mike, shut up. You don't even know if you're Yoruba or Hausa. You're so senseless.
No, Rowley has the floor. Let Rowley carry on, Rowley.
Yeah. Like if you should have the caliber of Mike in your show.
Hold on, Bia. Let's hear from Rowley.
That Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud. Nnamdi Kanu have publicly come out on the broadcast and asked the public, if he has collected any money from you as a fraud, you should come out and prove it. Till today, nobody have come out to prove it. He's talking about Asari Tokumbo. If Asari Tokumbo did not benefit from the militant program they did, after that, which other effort has he put in place?
Do the IPOB members pay the membership fees? Yes or no?
You said what?
IPOB members, do they not pay membership fees? Because I know they do.
Worldwide. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Excuse me, the people in diaspora are donating the money. Nnamdi Kanu came out publicly on his broadcast and told people in Nigeria that they shouldn't donate anything.
See how you yourself. Are you hearing me?
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yes. Nnamdi Kanu came out on air and told people in Nigeria that they shouldn't donate. He told people in America.
Because he's collecting dollars already, isn't he?
Yes, do you have any proof, one man? You like to talk down on this man. Do you have any proof? Do you have any proof? Let's see. Please bring your proof.
Yes, I do.
Bring it to show that Nnamdi is a scam. Bring not Nnamdi. Nobody respect that man. He's a fraudster as well. He talks a lot of rubbish.
You need to let other people speak, though. Rowley was speaking. Carry on, Rowley.
Please, I'd like to talk to him. I want him to ask me the question. I want to attend to him.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Let me start with somebody like what's his name? Apostle Suleiman. Apostle Suleiman came out and said during the coronavirus that he bought a private jet. Nnamdi Kanu that you claim is collecting money in dollars. Nnamdi Kanu does not have a car of his own.
How do you know that?
Are you hearing me?
How do you know that?
Yeah. Is he Nnamdi Kanu hiding from anybody?
No, how do you know he doesn't have a car of his own? And what does that even prove?
He said it, and nobody has come to say it. Nobody has come to prove that they have seen him with a car, or maybe with one expensive car.
Yeah, well, who will be saying what's all that? I mean,
no.
That's
you see, this is where this is sometimes we try to. That you see, I always say in this program that sometimes we go up. It's like when we are climbing up, we come down again, and we start to climb up again.
Well, you can't say he doesn't have a car. You are in no position to know what he has or he doesn't have.
Yeah,
you are in no position. You are in no position to know that. And he has been accused by Ucheme for financial impropriety.
One man, I know.
Has it not been accused by Ucheme for? Do you want me to go and bring the video? Have you not been accused by Ucheme for?
What did Nnamdi do to you? What did Nnamdi? Did he steal anything from you?
It's just this thing. This is a senior Igbo person. I don't hate him.
I am an Igbo. Not Tony. Tony doesn't speak for all Igbos. He's oh my God.
See, let me tell you about Ucheme for. You see, one thing I believe in life, there's one saying that action speaks louder than words. You understand me? We Nigerians, we believe in words. We talk too much and we don't act. We talk too much. That is always, we come out and we speak big English. We express ourselves in big languages, vocabularies, and so on. That has always been our problem. Ucheme for, let's agree that whatever Ucheme for have said about Nnamdi Kanu, I don't doubt anything because I'm not there when their transaction took place. But my own, what I'd like to learn from the both of them is this.
Is it bitter too? Is it bitter too? Because anybody that is critical of him is bitter and jealous and this, that, and the other.
Can you just allow me to talk what I've learned from their character, from the both of them? But like you that is doing this your program, I also learned something from you. You understand me? So before I come to talk on your program, sometimes I just watch, I don't like to talk. I just like to listen to the conversation. You understand me? But it is good for you to understand that you have to learn from people. Okay, if the two of them are on this fight together, you understand me now? And now there is conflict between the both of them, and they have to split their way. Does that stop Ucheme from carrying on with the battle? Then why are you not leaving the battle and now you are fighting Nnamdi Kanu instead of carrying on with the battle? If you really believe in the battle, if you really
why are so many people calling him a fraud and a scam? Why is that?
Excuse me, you talk about that is anybody can say anything. I can come and say this your program is a useless program.
Oh, you can say it.
Normal, you understand me? It doesn't mean anything. It's normal. Anybody, I can come, you can be talking, I can go to that program. I say there's one useless program, one guy is one man went without more wherever he went to that he doesn't know where he's going to. I can go and say anything and useless your program. Anybody can useless anybody. But we have to look at the realities on ground. That is what we should be looking at. Don't say this one, come and say this. This one, we agree. People say different. But when Buhari was coming to power, did he not say that he was going to be paying all Nigerians for 5,000 naira? Did he fulfill the promise? You understand me? We should be looking. We should stop talking too much and look at the realities on ground.
Do you want me to play that video again? Because he said a lot of things.
Well, excuse me. Like what?
Oh man, you're full of hate, man.
What about Ucheme for? Is he full of hate too? And Tony Nnamdi?
Excuse me, like what the other guy said just.
How many people love Igboho in Yoruba land? How many people love Igboho? Are you telling me Igboho has not stepped on toes?
What has Igboho
got
to do with?
Igboho is a freedom fighter. He's a freedom fighter as well.
What has it got to do with the conversation we're having?
Because you're partial. You're very partial. You always talk about
Rowley. Let Rowley speak because he was speaking. Let's be civil. Sorry, Rowley.
Just now, that whenever Nnamdi Kanu says anything, that the followers, that he doesn't blame Nnamdi Kanu, that he blames the followers. You understand me? That they, before he says
who said that? Who said that?
I think the other guy, I cannot pick the names, so many names are up there.
Oh, Evolution, I think, yeah.
Yeah, he said that the followers is the problem or whatever, that he blames the follower. You know, that
it was Mike. It might well be Mike. That sounds like Mike.
There are some kind of things you see with Southerners. This one, what I'm telling you now, I've taken my time to do some kind of little researches. Even here in abroad that I am, I never knew that the people I was staying with were Fulanese. You understand me? But I looked at them as Senegalese, as Senegalese people. You understand? But with time, because of this broadcast and so on, I started doing some interaction with them. I discovered that so many of them are Fulanese. Many of these Senegal people you see in Europe, they are Fulanese. You understand me? So from what I've said now, just try to take your time and ask questions around the Senegal people around you. So what am I trying to say? You see the Northerners. Do you see these Northerners? Why have they been able to oppress us or rule over us? Why? Because they've always lied to us. They have always defended their own. It's just like what Nnamdi Kanu said about Mbaka. That no matter what Mbaka did or said, the Igbos must defend their own. We must start to learn how to defend our own, and that has been the tool.
Even defend wrongdoing.
Excuse me. If you want to talk about wrongdoing, you can only talk about wrongdoing in a nation of your own. Because if you live in this nation with the Fulani, you cannot talk about you doing wrong. Okay,
no, we are not talking about the Fulanis. We're talking about the allegations that Tony Nande has put forward.
You said what?
We're not talking about the Fulanis. We're talking about the allegations that Tony Nande has put forward.
Yeah,
it was quite angry. It was quite angry.
Well, you should go to thought and prove what he's saying. You see, by coming to social media and saying all kind of nonsense. And people can let me tell you one thing, one man. I've come to learn something about Nigeria's agitators or whatever leaders. Because people like leaders. What I've learned about them is that if they are not benefiting from the system, they can never be part of the system. Anybody talking good about Nigeria, that person is benefiting from the system. You understand me? Tony Nandi that is talking. Where in his village, there are no Fulanis in his village. What has he done about that?
Yeah, but do you want to know what he has done about that? Should I tell you what he has done about that? Tony Nandi, and I'll put a link so you can. It's a full session. I only took a clip out of it, and I'll put a link for you to go and watch the full session.
When Tony Nandi went to the church, when he went to the church, when the other man said Plan B, that was when Plan B issue came out. Nandi went to the church. He started talking about Nigeria history from 1960, but the pastor took him back to 1914 because he's not truthful to himself. My friend, we are mature people. We learn.
Okay, but you're still not addressing the fundamental matter that a lot of people think that this guy is a fraud and a scam. And it's not just even senior Igbo people.
I just proved that he's a stupid person. He came to the church and he was talking about.
But everybody is saying the same thing. Uche Mefo is saying the same thing. Everybody is saying this guy is a fraud.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Only you and a few.
I agree with people.
You can go and get everybody you like to come and speak against Nnamdi. You will never win.
Fight with Nnamdi Kanu. What stopped Uche Mefo carrying on with the agitation? That is my question.
Okay.
Uche Mefo was there to fraud the system because Nnamdi Kanu refused for them to fraud the system. That's why the breakup came in. So if Uche Mefo was not interested in the money.
What about Tony Nandi? Is he frauding the system too? Because you know the anger in Tony Nandi is that this Nnamdi Kanu narrative, which he described as money grabbing and fraudulent and a scam, is saying that it is. Do you want me to play you the video again? I'll play it again because this is a serious matter.
It's not a serious matter. It's not as serious. You are the one making it serious because that is fraud. It's lie. You can make any video. I can go and make video and call you a thief now.
And by the way, he did not go out and just make that video. This was a conference, a question and answer. They pushed him to that point when he had to open up. They pushed him to that point when he had to open up. They pushed him.
Look at the Igbo governors. Look at them, the elites. They're all learned.
Okay.
So are you telling me they're not liars?
Let me just bring in another voice. Rowley, I'll bring you back, but with your permission, let me shuffle you. Quinkins, what are you making of this?
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Well, I'm just
Sorry, firstly, did you watch the video? Sorry, did you watch the video first?
I watched the whole video, and to be honest, I felt indifferent about everything because it's like, how do I put it now? See, okay, let me just be straightforward, all right? I don't want to waste too much time. One man, I want to put it to you and other people. I'm not Igbo though, I'm not. But I want to put it to you and other people who like, okay, they have a certain perception about him. Because I listened at the beginning of the show when you say, you believe he's this, you believe he's that. Whether we like it or not in this country, Nnamdi Kanu has been an inspiration to everybody. The guy opened all our eyes. Whether you like it or not,
what do you mean to everybody? What do you mean to everybody? Hold on.
Mike,
how did you open my eye?
Close that your big mouth. Just close your mouth.
Hold on, Mike.
Mike, close that your dirty mouth, man.
I think Mike and Bia are in love with each other. I'm starting to form that opinion.
No, his passport mouth is too big for my Bia, man.
Let me answer one more question. I'll tell you how he's an inspiration because this is how I say it. Do you know when God wants to do something, it doesn't matter who he uses. He uses anybody to open everybody's eyes. Listen, we are deviating from the main course. It might be that in the reality or in the future wise of Nigeria, it might be that this country is going to separate not just into 4 pieces, or maybe just 2, or maybe just 2. God has to use somebody to instigate. Somebody has to be the spark. So whether you like it or not, Nnamdi Kanu, I think he's a spark for everyone to get.
What do you mean is a spark?
Everybody to open. I'm not supporting.
Kanu did not start this narrative.
You know me.
You
know my stance. One man. You know my narrative. My narrative is one united Southern Nigeria. That's my narrative. You get. But I believe that there has to be a spark. Somebody has to be the spark. There has to be the light.
In charge of that, because of course, the Igbo people, they will not come under the supervision of the Yorubas. They will be proving stubborn.
Let us
without Nnamdi, there's no Igbo.
I think when we get to that bridge, we'll cross that bridge. That's how I see it. But somebody has to be the spark.
Just to the language.
Whether Nnamdi Kanu is a 419, whether Nnamdi Kanu is whatever he wants to be, he's the spark. He has ignited a revolution somehow.
What did he ignite? How did he ignite a revolution?
Okay, his ideology about secession. His ideologies about secession has also sprouted another secession in the West.
It's not his ideology.
One man, please let me explain it.
Oh God! How are you able to unmute yourself after I've muted you, Mike?
Sorry.
Are you a hacker?
He doesn't have respect. The guy not get respect. Kobo.
So you have
don't worry. I have to create a separate room for Mike and Bia because I think this is toasting. This is toasting. They are doing toasting. They are toasting each other on. But carry on.
As I was saying, whether we like it or not in this country, we all are tired. Are you not tired? Everybody's obviously tired. Things are happening in this country. Listen, let's forget Fulani now. Let's just take Fulani out of the topic. There are no roads in Nigeria. There are bad roads. There's no electricity for God knows how long. There are no good educations. There are no good hospitals. Those things are enough for us to protest in this country. And if somebody in the north thinks that other people they can lord over the rest regions of Nigeria, then somebody has to spark the thought. That is Nnamdi Kanu. That's how I see it.
You keep saying that Nnamdi Kanu is only following a narrative that's already there. This is Ojukwu language. This is Awolowo language.
This is what I think.
It's not breaking any new ground.
I'm not saying your opinion. I already know is different. This is my own opinion. That's what I think. Somebody has to be the chariot. Somebody has to be in the forefront. Somebody has to carry it. Somebody has to start it.
And you're crediting him with that. You're crediting him with that.
Sometimes it may look like I'm crediting him with that, but
that's what you're doing. I think Isaac has an opinion. Isaac.
I have opinion.
Hold on, quicken. Hold on. Let's hear from Isaac. Go on, Isaac.
Well, to me, either Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud or whatever. That is not really my business. But the facts remain, like what Quentin said. I think he made some impact in what is going on in Nigeria right now. There's no doubt about that. We cannot shake that away. That is true, because though like one man said, he may be following the footsteps of Ojukwu, Nawolowo, or something like that nature, but somebody should have came out before now. If you understand what I'm saying, somebody should have came out before now. I think with what is going on in Nigeria today, he may be fraud or whatever. They may call him, but yet he still have some impact with what is going on generally in Nigeria today.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Quinkins. I'm going to shuffle you just quickly. So, Stanley, Isaac is telling us that Nnamdi Kanu, whether you like it or not, fraud or not, he has had an impact. Do you acknowledge that, and what sort of impact do you think he has had? Has it been a force for good, or is it just a money grabber, as Attorney Nnamdi would have us believe?
For me, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
For me, are you guys hearing me?
We can hear you.
Okay. For me, what Tony Nnamdi have said is the final intelligent words that are coming from his mouth. You can't come to my house without telling me something that you say, come and join me, enter the motor, let's go. Go where? Go where? Where are you carrying the go? Secondly, let me tell you one thing. Biafra is not the first thing that declaration happened in Nigeria. Before Biafra, another person was declared before. Was Adak Aboro. Was declared Niger Delta Republic. When Aguiyi was a president, a power, they arrest him, send him to the prison. Was 10 years back to kill him before Gowon come and free him. So when this Biafra, Niger Delta people don't agree, then there are a lot of things is ground that we're supposed to settle down, come together, and figure those problems out before we're going out, before we can do business together. A young man cannot.
Stanley, hold on. Tony Nnamdi addressed that as well, and that was also addressed in Gengen Media in some guide that phoned in, and was saying that they would take the Niger Delta area with them, and they were saying and that has been addressed here as well. The Seno, OVA, I'm not sure even that is Quinkins' opinion, but he can speak for himself. But all the Niger Delta opinions, and I think that's your opinion too, that nobody has consulted us and you are taking us by force. Yeah. So what Tony Nnamdi was at pains to explain is that this is just some scattergun populist chanting, but the price of it is being paid in human lives. This is what he's accusing him of, and of course, money grabbing.
I will send some video to you. Tomorrow you will play for the platform so that people will hear from those videos. In Ijon land, we get so many organizations, not one, not be two. Leaders, you must come and look these people and talk to them for entire Ijon nation and the Orobos, the Esekiris, the Benins, the Ebibios, the Anams. They are not the foolish people. It's just where we have a governance, senators, so many professionals. Then you say just come, enter, go. How then create? In fact, creating a country is just like that. It's just like that. That yes, let's go.
Stanley, where are you from?
I'm an typical Ijon man.
Ijon man, are you a Biafran?
I'm not a Biafra, and I will never be a part of Biafra.
There you go. So this is what we hear all the time. So Mike, I want you to address that because something? Mike, who wants to say something? Yeah.
Aquaman.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on now, Mike, for Isaac.
Okay, because at that time I didn't finish my own thought about Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not saying that grabbing everybody to become Biafra is the right thing to do. But my point that I still maintain is that there's some ignition that came from him, which sparked what is going on around Nigeria today. There is no doubt about that. We should not. I'm not saying that he just should force themselves to become Biafra or Bibio or Ijo. But my own point is that because there's some argument about the issue of igniting or no igniting. He has some degree to what is going on. I don't know if he collects the money from anybody. As a matter of fact, I don't even know him. I don't even listen to him. There are some cases that I disagree with many cases that I disagree with Nnamdi Kanu. When I hear about somebody is not in Aso Rock, it is one man from Sudan or whatever, I don't buy that idea. It is Buhari in the house of in the presidential lodge. Either you believe it or you don't believe it. That is not my business, but that is my own opinion. Nigeria is so corrupt, but they cannot.
Isaac, sorry to interrupt you, but it is to that narrative that seems to particularly irk that Tony Nandi, because he is saying that the language and the output that is coming up from that particular quarter, it is so outlandish and outrageous that is almost counterproductive to the movement, because they are trying to be strategic and cooperative. This Tony Nandi, and I'm almost certainly going to play that video again, that Tony Nandi, he went on to speak about how this guy is abusing everybody. He doesn't want to cooperate with anybody. He's sacrificing people with war chants. And this, of course, is not echoing with the international community who want to participate, but not in the language that is being spoken by Nandi.
So, like I said, the issue of somebody in silicon mask or whatever, that is just propaganda to me. It may not be to some people, but that is propaganda. I don't really, when I listen to that, I just shut my TV off. I don't want to hear about any propaganda. Even I can tell you, in the issue of Oduduwa Republic, I see sometimes when Koiki just posts nonsense, I just shut it down. I don't want to hear about something that is not real to me. If you're talking to me like, oh, somebody, this person is not real and somebody is not so wrong, because there was a time Koiki Media also posted something like that. I just shut the nonsense down. I said I don't want to listen to that propaganda. I am not knowledgeable than all this crap. Nigeria may be corrupt, fanatically corrupt, but they can also corrupt to the extent that they are going to bring somebody from another country to come and rule Nigeria. It's never done. I will never go with that. So that is my own take.
Thank you, Akureman. But Mike, to this language that Akureman and Queen Kings are saying that Nnamdi Kanu provided a punch through to focus attention on this now narrative that we're having, and by whatever means that he got there, he got us there. But to the language that we're hearing from Tony Nandi, that all it constitutes is a nuisance value, and all it's after is money. So what says you, Mike?
Thank you. Thank you. For those that said it was Nnamdi Kanu that sparked this whole agitation thing is going on, that's a lie. It's because you guys don't know the history of this whole process. The people that first started the whole agitation thing was Gani Adams and the OPC group when they started the whole Oduduwa agitation. That was especially, it began right after the whole MKO situation and the whole Abacha situation, and then when the political issue when Ambassador came, they started the whole.
My God.
Let me land now. Can I go to talk? I've been quiet. Gani Adams started it, and then when Gani Adams started the whole thing, then Rafu Azurike was influenced. That's when Eva Zurike decided to realize that, oh, if the Yorubas are doing this agitation, let me resurrect the old Biafran thing, the ghost of Biafra. So Rafu Azurike now went and started Masop and started the whole Masop Biafra movement. Now, the same time Rafu Azurike started Masop was when Tony Nadi saw the whole picture, and Tony Nadi realized that, oh, this Masop idea to get Biafra, to get succeed the East, is a good idea, but the word Biafra will bring back bad memory of the Civil War, and it will really hinder the whole process. That's when Tony Nadi, being a lawyer, being a smart guy, decided to change the word Biafra to Lower Niger Congress. So Tony Nadi, Rafu Azurike were in the picture before Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, Nnamdi Kanu was under Masop, was a boy under them. He later hijacked the whole movement from them. Now, the Oduduwa Republic agitation has been going on The only difference back then was that the traditional rulers were not on board. That's why the voice wasn't so massive as it is now. And the reason why it became so loud now is because the traditional rulers are starting to get on board because of the insecurity of this Fulani that's going on. And to speak of Igbo and all these guys that started rising, it's because of the Fulani killing that made this Oduduwa thing became so that made other Yorubas, that the traditional rulers and all the.
Well, you can narrow Igboho to Ibarapa now. It was what happened in Ibarapa to that doctor.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is he has nothing to do.
And even he said, because they've asked Igboho about the Eastern movement before, and he said it's nothing to do with him, that he is a Yoruba man, and that is where his interest is. Bia,
now, let me just finish my point. Now, listen to me. Listen. Now, to me, if Kanu was not in the picture, this whole process would even move faster. Because what Kanu came to do when he came in the picture was to divide everybody. Because the Lower Niger Congress guys and the other guys underground were already trying to kind of work with the Yorubas, right? To unite the South. But when Kanu came in the picture and started insulting Niger Delta, insulting Yorubas, insulting everybody, this anger in Niger Delta, this negative feeling the Niger Delta people have towards the Igbos, it wasn't that intense. It wasn't even there before until Kanu came in the picture.
Mike,
he just came and destroyed the whole. He's the one uniting. He's the one uniting Nigeria. In fact, he's the one that's pushing one Nigeria. Because if he wasn't in the picture, right now, we'll be so closer to secession, like breaking
Mike,
up.
show us proof, please. Don't just talk vague.
Hold on.
Let me respond now so I can go.
Hold on. Before you respond, Isaac wanted to ask a question, but with our prof's permission, I'll shuffle you, Prof, to bring you back, to bring Ayo in. So just give me a moment. So you ask your question, Isaac, and then you make your comment, Bia, and then we hear from Ayo.
Mike mentioned that it was Gani Adams started agitation in Yoruba land. My question to Mike is that how many followers did Gani Adams had at that time? Can you measure the crowd that Igboho right now, or with what is going on now?
Okay. Now I'll explain it. In fact, I told you. I said when Gani and those groups started the Oduduwa Republic back then, they didn't have that much followers because the traditional rulers and big elites in Yoruba land were not with them. But now the reason why they have more followers now is because those traditional rulers, those elites are now on board, and the reason is because of the Fulani insecurity that's going on in Nigeria that's posing a bigger threat to the Yoruba land, that's causing everyone to not get on board with it. It has nothing to do with Nnamdi Kanu.
But my question to you now again is that how many elites are in support of this agitation now?
Now, elites in Yoruba land don't hold weight. Who holds weight in Yoruba land are the traditional rulers and the council of the priests. You understand? When I say council of priests, I'm talking about the Aborishas. Because in Yoruba land we have the Ogbonis, we have all these people. You understand? Those are the people that really, when it comes to the Yoruba matters, I don't care if you're a billionaire or anything. Elites don't really hold too much weight in Yoruba land.
Mike, go back to
the traditional rulers and the council of priests are the ones. Once they are on board, everything is will be set. You understand?
Okay. Just to progress the conversation, Isaac, how many senior people are in support of any of this agitation movement right across the board?
Well, right now, we as I said to you, this agitation is not even started. It's not even in Nigeria. It is people away from Nigeria that want to go home, that even fighting for this agitation. Those people back home, they are just doing the grassroots work. It is the major people that are fighting for this agitation are living abroad, not those who live in Nigeria. If you must get the information straight.
Oh, okay. Before we hear from, hold your thought, Mike. Before we hear from Ayo, Bia, I'll come to you without anything towards Mike. Just make a comment, Bia.
Okay, what I want to say is that, Mike, before you were born, Biafra agitation had been and will never stop. Even after the war, Biafra agitation never stopped. Because My father went to that war and he was shot on his leg. And for our other brethren in neighboring indigenous people, Ijaws, I love them. Wherever they want to be, south, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Are you going to take them by force? Are you going to take them by force?
Don't you understand? When someone, you're not hearing me. You just want me to speak your word, but I have a voice. You need to
I'm
listen.
asking you.
Don't ask me. I've made my point, but you're not taking it. So don't keep putting me in that corner.
I don't take it. I can't. You know. I mean, your words.
No, you don't have to take it, but don't make me to repeat myself. I've already said my point, and you got to respect that, man. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me respect that.
1 minute. Let me just round up again. Yeah. Mike don't know history. Yeah.
Don't speak to Mike. Speak to
I will
the topic.
speak to him because he's talking about Igbos. He's talking about he's talking about me. I'm an Igbo, and I'm a proud one at that.
Personally, because
I didn't talk about you.
Personal.
You're talking about Igbos. I'm an Igbo.
I didn't talk about Igbos.
You're talking about Biafra. I'm a Biafran.
Okay, make the point, but just be mindful of the language.
No, he's saying as if Biafra died after the war. Biafra never died, and we never die. And the main reason, and that same curse that made Biafrans to die in millions is still there and will never be quenched because of the problems that we face, the way we've been marginalized. We are not saying no. Wait, I'm not playing that. Wait, no, I am. But you want me to speak your own tone, your voice. I have my voice, and you need to respect that. Yes. Okay. My answer to you is that I am not a victim. We are not victims in Biafra.
Victim of what?
You're trying before. You always say that we are playing victims, stuff like that.
Okay.
So we're always bringing.
No,
let me round up. Let me round up. Stanley, we don't want Ijaws. We're not forcing Ijaws to join Biafra. You're free you're free. Yeah, you're free, my darling, to belong to where you want to be. But please, please.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Stop. No, don't stop
because me. You're just going all over the place, Bia.
I'm not going all over the place. I'm addressing.
Hold on. This Biafra narrative, really, what we are finding is that it narrows to an Igbo narrative. So it's more an Igbo story than anything else. That's the point.
One man, you need to listen to your guests. If you ask me a question, let me address myself. Don't speak for me. I have a voice. You don't understand Biafra. I have a voice to speak for Biafra. Stanley is free to speak.
No. You are not speaking for Biafra. You are voicing your opinion.
My opinion is part of Biafra because I am one of the Biafrans. Yeah,
yes,
so you
but
need to
it's your
respect
opinion,
that.
though. You don't speak for Biafra.
Nnamdi Kanu had always said, during referendum, Ada Biafra had come here to clarify that anybody that don't want to belong to Biafra is welcome.
Taken by force.
It's not taken by force. See your narrative. Please stop disrespecting people. One man.
You got to respect people's views.
My passion is that we want to leave Nigeria. No.
Stanley,
even if it's going to be 2 states.
You can hear the passion.
Wait a minute. Wait. If it's 2 states that are leaving Nigeria, I don't want to be part of Nigeria with whatever that is happening. Even if it is 2 states, even if it is Imo or Enugu, I don't want to be part of Nigeria anymore. I don't want it. That's it. So for Mike or whoever, Biafra can never change their minds. So it's better to leave us to go. And for IPOP,
you're
respect
Nnamdi Kanu.
You're
not addressing.
But I am addressing the point. You're calling Nnamdi a scam. He's our leader.
I am not, though. I am not.
So you said he's a 419er, and you brought someone in your show to testify your view. No, you brought someone to testify your view. Whereas even though people have his own loopholes, you're not doing that. You need to be fair and let people have their own opinions. So please, you cannot define Biafra. We are not forcing anyone to join Biafra. We're doing referendum. If you want to go your separate ways, that's fine. But don't bring Nnadi that don't speak for Igbos. He's part of the corrupt politicians that is destroying Igbo land today. We are dying in numbers, and we decide to pick arms to defend ourselves. We are right. I don't know what happened between the two of them, but it doesn't mean that Nnamdi is perfect, and I'm still going to follow Nnamdi regardless what you think.
Okay. All right. Let's hear from Mayo. Everybody hold. Let's hear from Mayo.
Hey guys, man. Well, this is pretty interesting today, but you sure know how to find these topics to rile people up, one man.
Well, these things have to be discussed.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's surely entertaining. So I guess everyone may lose, but you're certainly winning, man. Good job.
No, did you see the video? Did you see the video of Tony Nandi?
I saw the first 15 minutes. I didn't see the entire thing, but I saw the first 15 minutes.
Not so much for your benefit, but for the benefit of people who are new, because this is quite important. Watch this.
Very much. We have.
If we have to tell ourselves the truth, and at times that truth can be very bitter. I'm sure we all saw when Nnamdi Kanu said he had created the Eastern Security Network. I'm sure you saw when that Eastern Security Network began to move around, because he was making daily broadcasts and telling them what to do. I'm sure you saw the videos where they said they were killing soldiers and killing policemen, and he was making daily broadcasts urging them to go and kill more, destroy them, don't let them escape. He even imposed a curfew in Anambra and other places. Say, look, just go shut down anybody you see, kill them. The whole world was listening. Then they actually killed a whole number of, they made videos, and it's not being made up. They made videos at a time the world powers were already dealing with our situation. Is anybody being killed in Yoruba land now for insisting that they are fed up with Nigeria? No, nobody's even been detained. But you decide to go your own way in going to say, okay, we will charge you out just because he wants to pretend he's the one that defeated Nigeria in a Biafra that is not defined. And it is that scam, the desperation to make money from the blood of dying people, that led to.
Okay, I hope you're hearing that. A Biafra that is not defined in a desperation to make money. So listen to the words.
That window show of we are doing so much at home. I'm sure we saw many videos and pictures of the pretense that he was dealing with the government of the United States and several other institutions across the world. We're in May of 2021. I can report to us now that no single official of the United States government have ever been in any meeting with Nnamdi Kanu, his IPOB, and the Biafra commotion. Not one. Not in Congress, not in the executive branch, not at the UN, not at the EU. Everything you hear, everything you saw is Photoshop. In fact, the people that are dealing with us in Washington, and I'm sure when you go to the website we gave you, you are going to see the videos of what we did in Washington that became these policies you are seeing now. The people dealing with us, the officials dealing with us in Washington, actually said to me in January of 2019 that they had verified we had nothing to do with that scam. Before they opened up their national security architecture for the discussions that had led to the decisions. You saw when they categorized Nigeria as state sponsor of terror, putting Nigeria as country of particular concern along with Iran for the involvement of people in government in the terror that was spreading all over the place. So I'm informing you that it is because they were making a show of killing policemen and soldiers. Then they say it's unknown gunmen. Then the people who have been looking for how to kill our people also join them in becoming unknown gunmen. That's what's going on in the place. We saw all of what happened before then. In 2017, the Python dance, there was the same thing. They put up video.
Please pay attention to this part.
Biafra Security Service, you saw them in uniform, holding parade. And then he was telling our people that he was going to go to Abuja and behead Buhari and bring home to them. And they were clapping. And then the operation was launched to stop them, because if people were already wearing uniform and making, how can you be making a show exposing more than 70 million people to danger because you want to make money and make fame? He's not involved in what we are doing. Everything he's doing is causing setback for the, we will have finished with this whole liberation project.
I hope you heard that.
If not for the criminality of people who come to say you want to restore Biafra, that includes Ijoland, Ogoniland, Ibibioland. You've not talked to them. Uroboland.
I hope you heard that. Bia, I'm sorry that you had left, but there is him saying that.
Everything he's doing is causing setback for the, we will have finished with this whole liberation project. If not for the criminality of people who come to say you want to restore Biafra, that includes Ijoland, Ogoniland, Ibibioland. You've not talked to them. Uroboland. You sit in London, say you want to restore Biafra. What does that mean? You don't have a map to it. You don't have any discussion you've had with the people. Everything we have done was being destroyed. Yoruba was being denigrated 24 hours. Middle Belt was being denigrated 24 hours. Everything we did to get him to reason, to stop, he refused. Now look at this, how much blood is costing. Why are those same people not killing other people in other places? Nobody's in support of people being killed. It's the same people who are struggling to save from this. But how are you going to explain in Washington, the day of that Operation Python dance? I went in to say, see what's going on. They threw a video at me of what led to the operation. And the fellow, he wasn't there on the day of that killing, on that day that house was invaded. Nnamdi Kanu did not sleep in that house. I can report to you, not only were the people in the compound who thought he was there, the 28 people who thought he was there killed, there were more than 300 other people that were killed that same day. The radio in London was busy broadcasting, knowing fully well that he was nowhere near that town. They were broadcasting for people to go and defend their master. And people closed their shops in Onitsha, in Aba, in other places, heading to Umuahia to go and defend their master. The soldiers had their orders to commandeer those buses and execute the people. And that was what happened. More than 300 people were killed because somebody's playing pranks, presenting us as stupid people all over the world. And some of our people who live in the diaspora are busy contributing money for how he can come and make a show of killing policemen and soldiers. Why are Yoruba people not killing policemen and soldiers on the street of Ibadan? You want liberation. Which diplomat is going to be discussing with you? Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud and a scam, and all he's hoping to see.
So you heard it there.
Is that when people are killed in such large numbers, that the international community will come and swear him in as a president of Biafra. He's not involved in this strenuous effort to liberate the peoples of the territory. He is the biggest setback to what we are doing on all sides.
You heard that as well.
Abroad. All the alliances, the people who already agreed with us. You saw when Asare began to disown him openly. You saw the Urobo disowning him. You saw Obaseki and this Midwest movement. These are all people who have embraced the Lower Niger Congress. And you declare yourself supreme leader. All the people doing that scam with him, Igbo. You said Chukwu Okike Abiyama. How does that sound in the ear of the Ijo? I have sent a message to him because he's not a stranger. There's nothing I'm saying here now that has not been discussed 1 million times in private. Before he began the broadcast, it turned out that one of our elders, who was in the military, had invited him to come to sit down to know what we are doing so that we can put that radio to some kind of, use. He came home, sat down with me for 4 hours, I gave him all the documents of this process. There were 8 points of strategy in which, we said to him, this is what we're going to do step by step that will become that freedom. We must have a definite map of the territory. He said everybody knows where Biafra is. What was the controversy in 1967? Have you discussed with the Ijaw and the Ogoni now? Because that's what the UN will ask you. Where's your map? Have you talked with them? He said no, that those people don't understand what we are saying. What is your answer to the constitution that tie us to that situation? He said we're still discussing Nigerian constitution. It's Biafra he wants. Have you discussed with those who were in alliance against you in 1967? If something goes wrong now, Nigeria is still selling the 3 million barrels of crude away from Lower Niger. The Fulani can still find a way to rally everybody against you. What is your plan about that? Say, oh no, don't talk about Yoruba who disappoint you every day. Middle Belt were the ones who killed us. As if nobody has ever knew about all these things. With all the kind of people who are involved in the process that became this plan. He rejected every one of those, even the question of referendum. He said to me in that meeting that if anybody talks about referendum, they will kill that person. I said to him, here's evidence of what we have done at the UN. This was 2013. Here's the evidence of what we have done at the UN. That referendum is not for Nigeria to conduct. It will be a UN Security Council mandated referendum. He said no, let nobody talk about referendum. What is the landing? How will you deal with the international community in this matter? He said when they conquer, what is the mechanism for dealing with the existing governance structure? Are you going to beat up the governors? He was hoping that with broadcast, people are going to pour out to the street and the governors will run away. We saw it in 2015. How did it end? So I'm just saying to us that this whole shenanigan of Biafra restoration, anybody who is dealing with it as part of how to succeed in this thing is in grave error. We are marching on to the terminal point of what we set out to do. That constitution will go down, people will vote in a self-determination referendum, and nobody's going to be able to shoot at anybody. But if you go and make video of killing soldiers and they come back for you, they're going to enjoy a lot of innocent people. Put your ears to the ground to hear what's going on in the East.
Barrister, thank you so very, very.
Okay, so Ayo, I'll come to you first, but before I come to you, we've had this chap on the platform before. We've discussed him before, and you rate him highly, I know, because this was the same guy that was telling us that Nigeria had run its course, and you were quite gushing in how your eloquence of this guy to describe him. So now, are you still gushing now in your eloquence of this guy? I've taken down a few points, but I'm sure you've noted the points that he's making too. So are you address that? Oh, sorry, did I mute you? Sorry, hold on. Yeah, sorry, Ayo.
Yeah,
off you go.
I do respect Tony Nandi. He has a very clear pathway to what he wants to achieve. And I've mentioned this before. I don't know how long ago it was. Maybe it was about a week. We had this conversation. I said he's a smart guy. And you said, are you sure he's a smart guy? And I'm like, clearly you haven't seen any of his videos, because if there's one thing that's very obvious about him is he's very smart. Now, I don't agree with everything he's saying. He's made some very valid points, but he's missing a lot of the picture as well. So yes, full disclosure, I do listen to Nnamdi Kanu every now and then, not very often, maybe once every month, once every 2-3 months. And there's no question about the fact that Nnamdi Kanu is a smart man, and I think his intentions are valid. I don't think he's out to make money. I don't think he's trying to deceive his people. He has a lot of pain and agony. He lost his parents, I understand, at the hands of the Nigerian establishment. So he has skin.
No, sorry, did he?
I believe he did. correct me if I'm wrong, someone on the chat, but I believe.
No, I think his parents died of so subsequent to the attack on the house.
Right. That's like I said,
carry on. Yeah.
But I suppose what I'm saying is, I know he has skin in the game, so him being a fraud is, in my opinion, completely outfield. He's not a fraud. Now, I don't agree with his methods.
You mean you don't think? You don't think?
I don't think he's a fraud. I don't think he's doing this because he's trying to make a whole ton of money and he wants to load other people. Trust me, this guy can make a lot of money right now if he wants to. I'm pretty sure the Nigerian government has offered him money many times, and I'm sure he's turned it down. So we just need to get that out of the way. It's not about money. Now, one thing I think we fail to understand in Nigeria, and maybe in Africa as a whole, but especially in Nigeria, and this is what is keeping us back, being that there's so many ethnicities and everyone is fighting for dominance and everyone is trying to talk over each other. If we all just remember one thing, it will take us a long way. Civilized, I shouldn't say civilized, I should say Western, progressive, rich nations understand that there is no progress without cooperation. You're not going to get everything you want. No one ever gets everything you want. You'll get a lot of what you want. The other guy is going to get a lot of what he wants. But there is no progress anywhere at all without cooperation. It doesn't matter if you hold all the marbles or not. Now, as far as, I think Biafra has some issues that are urgent and needs to be addressed. I am all for Biafra. I think Igbo people are, they are a gift to Africa at large. They're a gift to themselves and they're a gift to Nigeria or whatever Nigeria ends up as. They're very smart people, in my opinion. And I'm not just saying that because, I'm trying to curry favor. I don't like the Fulani. I think they're disgusting human beings. So, I'm not politically correct. The Hausas are passive. I heard something you said yesterday when I was driving home briefly watching. You said Yorubas are similar to Hausas. And I was like, oh my God, I wish I was on right now. I got to cut this guy's head off. We're not like Hausas at all. Please.
Well, temperamentally.
So Dangote is a disgusting human being. Dangote is a Fulani, is a disgusting human being.
Hold on. Let Ayo have his flow because everybody else has had a good say. So let him. Then we can disagree with him later.
I don't want to go into the weeds on that. I'm just trying to express that I'm not politically correct. So
no, you say it as you find it. That is why we like to hear from you. Yeah.
All right. So back to the whole Biafra issue. Yes, Tony Inandi he's part of the UNPO. Niners has joined up with the NPO, and this is what everyone on this forum doesn't understand about UNPO. They are not going to push your agenda forward if you profess or support violence in any way. You can't even be silent about it. He understands that to get this ball moving in the way he has described, he has to dissociate himself from Nnamdi Kanu. That's 100%, and I don't think anyone on this panel understands that. What he is doing, he may actually deep down support Nnamdi Kanu.
No. You can't. I don't know. No, hold on. No. Only to the passion in his voice and the anger. So those are heartfelt things, not a political spin. I don't think we can attribute political spin into that. Because that's a man that is frustrated, impassioned, angered. Okay. He was almost bouncing off the walls.
Right. Maybe he is. Maybe he doesn't like him at all. Maybe he detests him. I don't know. But what I'm saying is he definitely has a reason to dissociate himself from Nnamdi Kanu. He, like I said, he may not like the guy.
Yeah, but maybe not the reasons that you are adducing, because it was quite detailed in the reasons why he's chosen to distance himself from Kanu, and not from want of trying to incorporate him into a reasoned and a structured movement. But what he was describing was a man that is subsumed with the moment and the attention and the luster and the allure of money and fame, and that has simply gone to his head. That is the picture that Tony Nandi painted. At least that is what I gleaned from it.
Right. So yeah, maybe so. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just sort of like just presenting what.
Carry on. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if he supports him or not. He knows that if his plan is going to bear any fruit, he has to dissociate himself from violence in any form whatsoever, and that's what he's doing. Maybe he believes in it, maybe he doesn't. That's irrelevant at this point. So that's point one. The other thing I was going to mention was Biafra does have a real problem, and that just based on, I don't know too many, I have a couple of friends who are Ijaw, but based on the general mood, it seems like there hasn't been sufficient awareness or they haven't created enough awareness, or given the Ijaw people or the people in the Niger Delta specifically, they have not given them sufficient reason to trust and embrace their position. That is a huge problem. Because I've heard him speak, and yes, he hasn't. He's always said there is going to be a referendum, but on the other hand, he also says if you tie two rappers from here to here, then you'll be a friend. So it seems to me like he's expecting the Delta region to come along, but he hasn't done his homework. They don't trust him, or they don't trust Igbo people, and I don't know why that is not. I have no reason why that is. I think.
Sorry, let me interrupt you and ask a question that I've been asking, but I don't think I've put it to you. Is the Biafra project essentially an Igbo project?
I think the core is Igbo, yes. But I know there are a lot of people that are not in the core Igbo states that are Biafran and support the movement. There are also a lot. I would dare to say, once again, I may be wrong, but just based on my anecdotal observation, I would say there are probably more people, specifically Ijaw or in those oil producing regions, that I feel like if a referendum went out today, they would probably not want to be with Biafra, because I think they're scared of the Igbos, or the Igbos, they don't trust the Igbos, and they feel the Igbos are going to impose their dominance over them and, it's just going to be Nigeria on steroids. Like now, Nigeria isn't working, but guess what? It's not working for everybody. But if Biafra is carved out and it's not working for the Delta region, it's only not going to be working for them, which is in some ways even worse. So that is why I suspect a lot of people from that region are a little maybe circumspect or just a little reluctant in embracing the
or maybe that's just not what they want, because some of the soundings that I hear, and I can only go by the soundings of the people that are localized within the situation, some of the soundings that I hear is that they even feel that there's sufficient enough of them to form a nation of their own, never mind being subsumed by your. Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
The other thing I think IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu are missing is, even if they get everything they want, they are still not a country. You have to meet 4 criteria before you can be a country. You have to have defined borders. You have to have a constitution. The one that is lacking that I see is you have to be accepted among other countries. Now, if the way you seize power or you control your region or you establish a country is by snatching other regions to be part of you without adequately consulting with them and getting their buy-in, no country is going to recognize you. Or no, I shouldn't say no country is going to recognize you. No country that matters is going to recognize you. I don't think he's done his homework. I think he's a great man. I think
let me put this question to you so I can take on board other people as well. And evolution, I'll be shuffling you in a minute so I can hear from the Senate. But just to something that I've lost that thought now. Just to something that Tony Nnamdi was saying. Actually, I've lost that thought. I'll come back to the thought. But evolution, make a quick comment so I can shuffle you. And then I'll put you on the subs bench only to bring you back. So quick comment.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. See, Biafra, as Nnamdi Kanu has been talking about it is not even a viable entity. And I will explain just a minute. In the Southeast, there are fights amongst different religions, in the sense that even amongst Christianity, you have Catholic, Anglican. It is destroying the fabric. Now, few years back, Father Mbaka and another father called Father Okunerere, they were going from village to village, burning and destroying what other people call their gods. Biafra, as currently constituted, is an intolerant entity. They would not tolerate anything that is different from them. And that is why you see most Igbo people, once you say anything against Nnamdi Kanu, they start attacking you. We must all have our different opinions.
Yeah, you say the thing is we don't have an Igbo person here, so I'm not sure if I can allow you to say that without somebody to... So you have to qualify that. Qualify that by saying, in my opinion, because there's nobody here to come. Yeah.
No. In my opinion, I am not even aware that there is no other Igbo person here. The reality of the situation is this: for you to form a nation, you need to have something that you will sell to the international community to give you dollars, which you would use in your foreign reserves. That has not happened. Currently, we go about saying Igbo people have money, Igbo people have money. The reality is also most of the monies owned or made by Igbo businesses were generated outside of the Southeast. We have Igbo people living in Lagos, living in Kano, living in and you now begin to call them Janja weed, blah, 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 blah. It is crazy. It is absurd. Finally, the biggest problem we have in both Nigeria and Biafra and all that is an irrational belief in an invisible man that lives in the sky, which we generally tend to call God. We ascribe all our problems to the invisible man that lives in the sky, which nobody has seen. Instead of us to hold our political leaders accountable, we begin to say things like, let us pray for our leaders. Let us... God damn it.
All right. Thank you, Evolution. I'll bring you back. It's only just to progress the conversation and to hear soundings from different voices. So, Deseno, I see you, but first, let me hear from Alexander, who is a new voice. Alex, are you Igbo? Are you happy to be called Alex? Are you happy to be called Alex?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you happy to be called Alex? What would you like to say?
Alexander.
Okay, Alexander. What says you? You're a new voice. What are you making of the narrative? Did you watch that clip from Tony Nnamdi? And what is your take?
Yes, I did. So you showed it. You showed it in twice. I did watch it.
Yes. Yeah, go on.
Well, let me say this. My name is Alexander Adetokunbo, so it means I'm a Yoruba.
There you are. Carry on.
But I've lived abroad over 50 years. I know Nnamdi Kanu personally.
Right.
He's been to my house a couple of times in Houston, Texas.
Okay. So you are able to attest to his authenticity then. So what says you to the narrative?
He's essentially fighting for the Igbo man, not the Biafran. Because if you really, like Ayo said, if you really ask the Ijo man or the Ibibio man or the Ishakiri or the Urobos, they'll tell you essentially they're Nigerians and they're not Biafrans. The only problem with Nnamdi Kanu is, like someone said on your show, he comes across very obnoxious sometimes. He
comes across or he is? He comes across or he is?
No, he comes across. He
can be. Do you not find it? Do you not find it
quite
so
nice?
Do you not find him so? Do you not find him so?
I find most Igbo guys obnoxious.
There you go.
And I'm married to an Igbo woman. I have the biggest rice farm in Igbo land.
There you go. You'll be sleeping in the shed tonight for saying that.
No, I'm not because she's not home right now. So
okay, there you go. Carry on.
But you see, you have to understand that the Igbos have been marginalized for too long in Nigeria. But that's, like my sister would say, the strength of the Igbo man is also his weakness. As someone who's lived overseas for over 50 years, and I've met different people, Igbos are, by their very nature, very discriminating. So a lot of non-Igbo people are very uncomfortable. Like someone said, a lot of Igbo people are very uncomfortable being part of the Biafra entity because they know they're going to be in the minority, right? Nigeria, as it is right now, is an artificial state.
Sorry to interrupt you, but do you think it's time now to stop that Biafra narrative and rebrand it an Igbo narrative?
Exactly, I think so. I think it's essentially an Igbo narrative. It's not a Biafra narrative. It's the Igbo man is fighting for his very essence, his very survival, and you have to also understand that because I know him very well, and I've sat down with him for a long time. I've had breakfast and dinner with him in my house. I can tell you that he models himself after Ojukwu, right? But Ojukwu was a detribalized man. That you have to understand. A lot of people don't seem to understand that. This was a man who was born in the north, grew up in Lagos, and had to, for a long time, couldn't even speak any other language apart from English and Yoruba. So when you have to, let me say it like this, because a lot of people don't know this, and Igbo people will tell you that, and I will tell you that there is a difference essentially between an Igbo man who grew up outside of Igbo land than an Igbo man who grew up in Igbo land.
Hey guys, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I gotta go. I'm gonna be following on. I gotta take my family to dinner. I'll following on, man. You guys keep up the good work, and we'll talk again soon. Okay?
Yeah, well done, Ayo. We'll take your comments next time you come. Always a delight. Everybody loves to hear from you, and thank you for spending the time. Carry on, Alexander.
So, it's sooner or later, Nigeria cannot go on like this. I'm a much older person, so I knew Nigeria as a young lad in the 50s and 60s, and Nigeria today is a joke. You know, I knew times when back in England in the 70s, when you say you're a Nigerian, the white man would open the door for you, just like they do for other people. But these days, we don't have that kind of respect anymore because there's too much corruption. There's too much poverty.
Just to interrupt you, Alexander, to that narrative that you were just describing, in the late 80s, mid 80s, thereabout, because my dad used to travel a lot, so he came to England, and then of course, you know, when you come to England in those days, you buy something for the family. So he was shopping to buy bits and bobs. He ran out of pounds. And then at the shop, he said, "Oh, I don't have enough to pay for this." And they said, "What other money do you have?" He said he had only Nigerian currency on him, and they took Naira. And I'm talking about the United Kingdom, London, and I'm talking about in the 80s. So there was a golden period for that country. So carry on.
because back in the 70s and 80s, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, I believe a Naira was 70p.
70, no, yeah, thereabouts. I don't know.
Yes. So it was 70p. I can tell you unequivocally that I boarded a plane from Lagos to London before in the 70s for 15 Naira. One-way ticket. So it shows you how bad our economy, how bad our country is today. And a lot of people are feeling that they want to leave because it's not working anymore. Nigeria is an artificial state brought together by the English, not the British, by the English. Okay, because when you say British, you're talking about Scotland and Wales. And the Scotsman and the Welsh person didn't have anything to do with the creation of Nigeria. It was a stupid man called.
You might well find that the Scottish are equally as ruthless. You know that Navy, the naval system as we know it, was a Scottish invention. But really, to go back to what we were talking about, you've had interactions with Nnamdi Kanu, and
yes,
probably you have memories of Ojukwu as well. And you have just indicated now that Nnamdi Kanu is trying to model himself after Ojukwu. So
but he's not detribalized. That's his problem.
But, that's what I was wanting you to do. So to just weigh the two briefly, from your just reading of the two men, just to weigh the two briefly and see if Nnamdi Kanu is indeed able to wear the shoes that
nobody. Like I said, let me tell you what I always say. It might be a slight exaggeration, but I always say that Ojukwu is the greatest Igbo man born by an Igbo woman. You know, do not forget, I don't know whether you know this story, do not forget that Ojukwu got into trouble in Lagos because he came out of King's College and he saw a white person slapping a Yoruba woman in the middle of the road, and he said to himself, you can't do this in my country. Went to the man and slapped him back, and they took him to police station and they wanted to jail him. That's why he left Nigeria. Did you know that?
Great man. He was I didn't know that, but I do know that he was a great man. And,
he was a great man.
Yes, and really to treasure his memory and his legacy is the conversation that we're having now, because the Biafra narrative is the Ojukwu legacy, and that legacy now is now being revitalized by Nnamdi Kanu. So, what is your assessment?
One man, can I throw one thing in between before? I just want a quick question for him. Like, okay, if
we've heard your voice. Let's hear.
Very important, man.
Just hold on. Sorry, did you hear what I just said, Alexander?
No, I didn't actually.
No, I was just saying that the greatness of Ojukwu, his legacy, he is a great man, as you have just described. And you have used that anecdote now that a lot of us were not aware of to re-emphasize the greatness that we've all attributed to this man. That story that you just said, that he saw an injustice and he put himself on the line. So that chimes with how we see this guy through the history books and his legacy, Ojukwu's legacy. If we were to narrow Ojukwu down to one singularity, it is that Biafran narrative, because of course that was the cause that he championed in his life, and that is the attribution. So now that Biafran narrative is now being revitalized by Nnamdi Kanu. So the Biafran narrative that Ojukwu left behind and the narrative that Nnamdi Kanu is now presenting us, how does it weigh, and do you think it's suited to carry on that Ojukwu legacy?
I think like you corrected someone earlier, and rightfully so. I think in my opinion, I think Ojukwu, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the average Igbo man, and Ojukwu fought for Biafra. The two different things entirely. Nnamdi Kanu is essentially Igbo-centric, and everything is Igbo. You know, he's modeling this Biafran thing after Ojukwu, but from my discussions with him, it's essentially an Igbo project.
All right. Thank you, Alexander. Please stay with us for as long as you can. I think Mike might well have a question for you. Mike?
Okay.
Yeah, the question I want to ask is, I find it difficult to accept whether Ojukwu was a tribalized person, because he killed Victor Banjo in the Biafran War. And that seems like a very tribalistic move, you know. That I don't understand. Someone that fought alongside with you, they happen to be a Yoruba person, and you killed him simply because he's a Yoruba man. So I don't know. So that
I'm not sure. I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure. I don't know of this story in particular, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so leave it there if you are not sure, because we want to just be factual. But just to what Mike was saying, that is something that I wanted to bring up as well in all of this narrative. There was a lot of Yoruba people that fought alongside Ojukwu. One, because he was their commander and they were faithful to him, and two, because they believed in his cause. Deseno, we see you.
Yes. Hello.
Deseno.
Yes.
Yes. Good to see you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Just to the narrative, I'm sure you saw the video clip.
Yes.
Just to recap, some of the things that Tony Nandi said. He said,
I'm okay with
just for the purposes of the narrative. He said Nnamdi Kanu originally said no to referendum, and he was going to have anybody promoting it killed. He described him as a fraud and a scam. He said he was not in Umuahia when that Operation Python dance took place, although they were broadcasting on Radio Biafra for people to come defend him. He said he has never met with any of these international bodies that he tells us that he meets with regularly. A Yoruba hater, he described him as, and has not consulted with other sub-nations that fall within that Biafra catchment area. So, Deseno?
Yes. Yeah, I will start by, first of all, saying that there are some area that Tony Nnamdi, he's right in some area and some other area is not, is not. For example, claiming that, he met with a United States official. That one is false, because I've watched so many videos. It was not the kind of followers that use Photoshop to make video to say that, he met with United States official, he met with Donald Trump, he met with this, he met with that. No.
No. I don't think you listened properly. He said he did not meet with any of these people. He said it is Photoshop.
Yeah. No. The narrative is Tony was trying to allude that he claimed, that Nnamdi Kanu claimed that he met with United States official.
Yes. Are you saying that he did? Clear. Are you saying that Nnamdi Kanu met with them?
No, it did not.
Yeah, so that's what Tony said.
And he has never claimed that he met with them.
Can you hear me?
You understand? Sorry,
Deseno. Let Alex come in quickly, because I'm going to shuffle him after he's made this comment. So, Alexander, sorry, I keep calling you Alex.
Yeah,
Alexander,
there's a misconception here, and it's late here, so I got to run, but I have to say this.
Okay.
Because I know him personally, I will tell you that is a myth. That people say he never met American officials. He did meet American officials.
Okay.
I was there when he met a representative of the House of Assembly in America. So he did meet officials. I can't tell you what happened. I can't tell you what transpired, but he had meetings with American officials in Congress. He did. You can quote me on that.
In Congress.
Okay, yeah. So that is a direct quotation from Alexander, who was party to it. So carry on, Adeseno.
So basically, you're saying that Tony Nnamdi is wrong on that.
I am saying what I know, and I'm telling you that when Nnamdi Kanu, I'm sure you guys heard it was here last year in Houston. He did meet with American officials. Yeah, whether they did subscribe to what he was saying or not, I can't say. But he did have a meeting.
That's fair enough. But based on my understanding, Nigeria being a sovereign state, I don't think any United States official will want to meet with him at this time.
Okay, just leaving that to one side, because of course you cannot discount what Alexander is saying.
I'm not discounting. I'm just saying that Nigeria being
but to the wider
no official of the United States want to meet him officially. So
all this hatred. This is not how we're going to move forward.
Okay. Hold on, Deseno. Maurice, I've brought you. Hold on, Deseno. Maurice, I've brought you on because, of course, I know that this topic is germane to you. But I'll ask you to be mindful of language and etiquette all the way through, because you've watched so far and it's been fairly civil, and I'd like it to carry on in that manner. So Deseno has the floor, so just let him carry on. Deseno.
Yeah, and also the issue of fraud. I don't think Nnamdi Kanu is doing what he's doing because he wants to make money, like Ayo said earlier. No, I disagree with that. Nnamdi Kanu is not in for it, because if you want to make money, there are so many ways you can make money. I don't think
Ayo never said he wanted to make money. Ayo never said that.
No. Ayo was saying that. Ayo was saying that Nnamdi Kanu is not in need for money.
Yes, that's true. That was what he said. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. So
I'm just reaffirming that. I'm just reaffirming that in my own belief, he is not there for the money. He is there for the purpose of the suffering of Nigerians, especially the Biafran, the marginalization. You see, those of us that live in the West, there is something you need to understand about oppression. It's those of us that live over here that can understand the pain of marginalization. It's like you walk into a room, you see a whole bunch of white people, and you are the only black person there. How do you feel? That's how the Igbo feel in Nigeria. That's how they feel in midst of other Nigerians, and it's not fair. So those are the pain and the drive, that propelling Kanu to do what he's doing. But the way he's going about it, is to some extent, I believe it's wrong. Like trying to say that the South people or the Niger Delta people should be part of Biafra without discussing with them. I've always disagreed with that right from day one. If you want to go into this kind of struggle, you must talk to people first before you make any kind of move. If we join you, like the question I asked the other day, if we join you, for example, after the fight, then what happened? You tell us, oh, thank you and goodbye. So we're not going to do that. So another thing I want to say is, you see, there was something that Tony Nnamdi said. He said the way Nnamdi Kanu is going about it, it will allow the federal government of Nigeria to be able to, because they are still, selling crude oil from that region. So they still have the money, they still have control over the territory of Nigeria. So if anything happened between the federal government of Nigeria and the Biafra of today, same thing will happen back in the 70s. The federal government can actually mobilize the people of that region against the Biafrans again, because there is a bit of misunderstanding. I wouldn't say lack of trust. The people in that region trust, the Biafrans with the agitation. So there is this mistrust in between. That is why the people of the Niger Delta, it will be very difficult for them, for the Biafra to even convince them to join them. They would rather have their own republic instead. In regard to what Nnamdi Kanu is proposing, because we don't know what your agenda is. We cannot just wake up every morning and say, okay, let's do this. So what happened after that? And the final one is the final one I have here is I think meeting. I think basically that's what basically that's it. So all this narrative, Tony described, some of them are true and some of them are not so true.
In your opinion, we have to always qualify that.
Opinion, yes.
Yeah. Let's take Alexander, a sounding from Alexander before I shuffle you. So, Alexander, do you want to give us just a final word before I shuffle you?
I love this discussion. You've muted. Oh, okay. Am I unmuted now?
No, you're muted now. Yes, it's just
okay.
So
I love this deliberation. It's very good. The last speaker just spoke. It's true. I wouldn't necessarily agree with the analogy, but I understand what he's saying. If you're in the midst of white people and you're the only black person there, you would feel uncomfortable. Yeah, but that's true. But you also have to understand, like I said earlier, and I'm married to an Igbo person. My children are half Igbo, so I have the authority to say what I'm saying. The Igbo man, you can't take it away from him. It's the most industrious person in Africa. You can't take that away from an Igbo person. But the Igbo man's strength is also his weakness. There's a popular saying, which I find offensive, actually, when the Igbo man says that no one owns Lagos. Lagos is what it is today because of the Igbo man. This is the problem that the Igbo people have as Nigerians in Nigeria, because a lot of people feel uncomfortable because of their mindset. Because they know they're very industrious, they can turn $1 into $1 million just like that. When you give them the opportunity, they take over before you know it. And a lot of people are uncomfortable about that, but it's a strength and also a weakness. That's the only thing I'm going to say. Good night, guys. I have to go to work. God bless.
All right. God bless. Before you go, Alexander, it's a pleasure to have you. And certainly, I think I speak on behalf of the whole congregation, people congregated here, that we are hoping that this is not the last time we hear from you.
I've never done this before, actually. I've never.
Well, you've done very well. So do it again. So a real delight. So thank you.
You patronize me. Okay, no problem.
No,
okay.
God bless. All right. Maurice, we see you.
Hello.
Yeah, Maurice.
Yeah. So I'm listening.
So to the narrative, I'm not sure if you saw the clip of Tony Nando, or maybe I should go to VA.
No,
did you see the clip from?
I didn't see the clip, but I've been following the discussion. And
well, the clip is actually germane to the discussion. So
yeah, I heard. Yes, I understand. You want my opinion about the clip. So I didn't really see the clip. I didn't watch the clip yet, but I can follow what's in the clip by your narratives and your questions and what you've always tried to explain what the clip said, right? What Tony said in the clip. So, and I've listened to everyone. One thing I have to say that no one is always right. And you can't always be right, and you can also always be wrong. I understand, like what my brother Decimo said, you need to consult other people in the region and then to know if they want to join Biafra or not. But if you go back to a lot of clips Nnamdi Kanu made, actually what he was saying is that the people who are indigenous Igbos in those areas, that he will wish to take them along. But if the other ones says no, if the other one, they say no, they don't want to join the Biafra, they want their own separate thing, it's okay. They can go their separate way. But he wishes that the indigenous Igbos in those places, like indigenous Igbos in Delta, indigenous Igbos in Rivers or wherever they are, he wishes that they join Biafra. This is what he's been trying to explain.
Is that a land grab? Is that a land grab?
How can that be? If you have your family, you have indigenous families in Benin Republic, if you wish...
Are they going to migrate? Hold on. Are they going to migrate to Igbo land, or are you going to take that land where they are settled?
Bakassi was ceded to Cameroon. They were Nigerians before wearing
to the question, are they going to migrate to Igbo land, these people that you are describing?
I don't know how they want to do that.
Take them and their land.
He said, I wish. He's not compelling anyone. That is the point.
That's a land grab.
No, that's not a land grab. If I say I wish,
that is a land grab.
Wait, I wish that you could join me. That is a wish. I didn't tell you.
So what if they want to? What if the Igbos that have settled in these regions now, what if they want to be part of Igbo land? Are you going to ask them to migrate back to Igbo land? Or are you going to take them plus the land?
I'm the wrong person to ask that. You have to ask those people what they want to do.
You are part of the narrative. So
then you have to ask those people what they want, if they want to migrate or not. So the question of migration, that is not the object of matter right now. What I'm trying to correct is that, because I listen to both sides, and I'm trying to be calm tonight. Okay. So that we can have a
nice you should be calm always anyway. Raising your voice does not win you the argument.
Why sometimes it's like I'm raising my voice because you have a habit of interrupting people when they're trying to
I don't interrupt, I interject. So, I interject, not interrupt.
No, not you interrupt a lot. So, but let's forget that. So what I'm saying is, he never said that all those, like someone from a German must be, he said, the bite of Biafra, if you look at the bite of Biafra, that's what he said. But if those people do not want to join, I can send you a link to those videos. You can see the indigenous Igbos in those areas, if he wishes, they will come to join Biafra. But if they want to stay where they are, that is your problem. He said that if there's an Igbo man in Benue State, like Enugu, between border Boko and Bokolo, these are indigenous Igbos. But if they
sorry, carry on.
Yes, sorry. If they can stay there, sure. So, and secondly, the question of if you ever meet any top officials, which I watched live video, he was in Strasbourg. Forget about the US. I know that US happened, like Mr. Alexander said. He was in Strasbourg twice. The EU Commission invited him in Strasbourg. He was, and also one time in Strasbourg and once in Brussels. He's been there, and there is a video, live video of everything. A live video cannot lie, so it cannot say this is photoshopping or whatever. A live video. The Simo, that is the Simo and the one man that is contesting. If you ever meet someone like that, so no problem. I can send you.
No. Please be factual. I'm not the one contending.
I'm being factual now. No.
Hold on. Because you said you didn't watch the clip. I'm not the one contending. It is Tony Nandi that contended that he had met with the top American functionaries, and all of them have said that they have not met with Nnamdi Kanu ever.
Thank God, the man.
So it's Tony Nandi, but now Alexander has told us that.
Good. But what I'm telling to you now,
be factual.
In Europe, I'm being factual. That is why, because I don't live in the US, so I can't comment on that. But I live here in Europe, and I know he's been in Strasbourg. It's on the live video, everything. And I know he's been to Brussels, European Commission. That is where it is, in Brussels. Brussels is the capital of European Union. Do you understand? So, and Strasbourg is the court of whatever, and Holland is the court of justice. So that's the way they split it. So he's been in Brussels, twice in Brussels, and once in Strasbourg, and it's on a live video. The video is still here. I can send you the link. So, but that is not important now. So what is important to me is, how do we move forward instead of sitting here contesting who's been here or who's been there?
But that is the question. Hold on, Maurice.
Somebody says
to that question. So you are asking, how do we move forward? And what Tony Nandi was saying is that Nnamdi Kanu is actually an impediment to the progression of the narrative. That is what he said.
Yeah, listen, when you should understand something, not everyone will like you. Actually, I like it when people talk down on me. I like it when people talk about me. It shows that I'm doing what is right. I'm doing something, because no one is jealous or is heading on a junkie. If you're a junkie, no one is heading on you. People are
you speaking to that language too, that they are all jealous and envious of him? Is that
no,
where
I'm
you're
not
going?
saying that everything they said, like Nnamdi Kanu is a perfect man. No, he has his own soft bellies. Every fortress has its own soft belly.
Let me give you everything that is on the table so you can address it. So right. Just listen, and then you can address it. So right. It says in terms of the reference.
Can I just interject for 1 minute? You see, looking at that video from Tony Nandi, what I can deduce from that video is frustration. Frustration in the sense that Tony is giving us a narrative that Nnamdi Kanu is frustrating the struggle of the lower Niger movements. That is his complaint based on what he said on the video.
Did you feel that it was heartfelt because there was passion?
Nnamdi Kanu is fraud.
Yes. So hold on. Let me give you some of the bullet points, not all of the bullet points. This is what Tony Nandi said. He said in terms of the referendum that originally when that referendum was being proposed, Nnamdi Kanu said anybody that speaks about referendum was going to have him shot. So that's one. And then he went on to tell us it was categorical, and everybody heard him on this platform say it, that Nnamdi Kanu is a fraud and a scam. So he went on to say, you know, that Operation Python dance that took place in his family compound, he went on to make us believe that Nnamdi Kanu was never even there, and they were broadcasting on Radio Biafra for everybody to stream to Umahia to go and defend him, even though he was not there. He went on to tell us that Nnamdi Kanu has not really met anybody internationally, but Alexander has disputed that. He went on to say that Nnamdi Kanu's curse and uncivil tone is an impediment to the movement, Yoruba hating, everybody hating, and we all know that he has that language, and he says he does not consult. So many things he said, but those are just some of them.
We all know.
Actually, Alexander didn't dispute.
You say...
hold on. Let Maurice have his say. You have to let people have their say. Mike.
If Mike wants to say something, let him. Maybe he wants to interject. Let him go ahead.
Mike,
and then I will carry on.
Okay, just to talk on what Alexander was saying. Alexander lives in Houston. I also live in Houston, and everyone in Houston knew that Nnamdi Kanu was actually in Houston, living in Houston towards the end of last year.
He's been there several times.
Say it again. No, he visited in the past. Well, he is living. He was actually living.
Yeah, let him just land the point. Yeah.
So when he came, the entire city, everyone knew, because by now everyone, the whole world know that there's a man named Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody knows. You understand? So because of the figure who he is, even the mayor of Houston knew Nnamdi Kanu was in Houston. And America being a country that it is, of course, if you're someone of that figure, they will send people, agents of the government, to come and talk to see what your activities will be, since you're going to be residing here for a while. So that meeting that Alexander is talking about is that kind of meeting of
It will not be official.
Yeah, it's not an official meeting about Biafra or anything like that. It's just a meeting of
that is what I think. I don't think he has met anybody.
He's talking about you, and we want to know why you're here. What is your activity? That was the kind of meeting.
Like a celebrity.
Can I come in now?
Okay, so
yes. Okay, now this is the point I'm trying to make. You see, some people are trying so hard. I mean, they are hell bent, trying so hard to play down anything Carlo did. And let me ask, I have one simple direct question for Mike. Mike, when Nnamdi Kanu was there in Houston, were you there also to see maybe the kind of interaction he had with those mayors? I mean, how did you know that it was just to come there to ask him? They were just there to find out why is it there. Were you there? Were you there? You were not. Easy.
Hold on. No, you asked the question. You asked the question.
Yeah, that is for Mike. But let Mike answer it, not you.
No.
It's the question I directed it to Mike.
No, it's not. The question
what
is
do you
not
mean
for
it's
Mike.
not for Mike? Mike said that it was just the mayors that came there. You asked me to be civil, and I hope you will be one too, please.
Yes. So you've asked the question, and I'm telling you that the question
allow Mike to answer the question.
No, the question
is a man.
Don't worry, we know it's a man.
Let him answer the question. Was he there when they had the discussion? You know that it was an informal discussion. The Senator, let the Senator answer you too.
No, can you just settle down, please, Maurice? The question is not for Mike.
Why is the question is not for him? Are you not going to be? You cannot be a judge.
If you let me speak, then you understand where I'm going. Then you can disagree. The question is not for Mike or the Senate. The question is for Tony Nnamdi, and he has already answered that question. So you're asking if Mike was at that meeting. Well, Mike was not, of course. And
because Mike was that is just an informer. They just came to see why he's there and what he wanted.
Can you listen?
Allow
because
Mike.
You did not
very clearly. He said it in English, not in Yoruba language.
Look, if you don't listen, then you would never even know what you're disagreeing with.
Can I respond to Maurice?
No, don't respond. Just let me say this. The question is not for Mike or the Senate. The question is for Tony Nnamdi. Tony Nnamdi, he meets regularly with influencers within the United States structure, the people that are germane, that are at the heart of the narrative. And what they are telling him is that they have not met Kanu and they don't really know anything about him. So that is the answer to your question. It's not for Mike. It is for Tony Nandi.
Were you
and
there? Let me ask
addressed
you.
it.
That is what. Okay, good. Now I'd listen to you, and I want you to listen to me. My thing is simple. None of us is stupid here. We're intelligent. If Tony Nandi said that, now none of us were there to prove that actually Tony Nandi met with those people, and those people tell them that. Anyone can just come up and say, I met this one and I met that one. So I don't know why we find it so hard to believe that someone else. This is called it's more like what they call the crab mentality. How do we find it so hard that someone is making a progress? I'm not there. I'm not saying that he met them. For when it comes to US, I have no idea. But when it comes to Europe, that one I know nothing is 100%,
yeah,
but I know
Tony
99%.
has an idea. Tony has an idea.
Yeah,
and he's telling us that nobody knows him.
If he has an idea, he will not say about the Brussels, because the Brussels one time
he did not say about the Brussels. He did not.
Good.
He did not watch it.
Okay, good. Now, but he should have said this and that or that and that. But he said he never met with any officials. So I don't live in US. I'm only there on holidays to visit friends. You understand me? But I live here in Europe, and when it comes to Europe, I know twice in Brussels and once in Strasbourg. Do you understand me? That one I know, and I'm someone that don't believe in pictures. Yeah, like Photoshop, like this here. But this is video, live video. It's like now me telling you that it's sunshine outside when I can clearly see that it's stark darkness outside.
But what has that got to do with what we're talking about?
It has to do because it has to do because a lot of pessimists who are bent on not to accept the progress of someone made, they find it difficult, especially if it's in Nnamdi. So that feels more like the tone. You can see the frustration in the voice that this person makes. The tone to me sounds like tones of people who have so much hatred in them for a particular man. So no matter what that man does,
this is where you always go to.
No matter what that man does, they must find the fault in whatever he does. He's not a perfect person. You are not perfect.
No, nobody is saying he's perfect. Forget all that. That's just don't kumbaya. You are doing kumbaya. Don't do kumbaya.
Hatred.
Forget hatred. Forget
hatred means claiming even what he said.
We all know what hatred means. We all understand English.
He never said a job people must be. He said, I wish, because he's not even complaining.
He has had several meetings with Nnamdi Kanu. You have never met him before.
Good, but at least I've never met him before, and you have never met him before.
Yeah,
so
but
me and you are relying.
Tony Nandi has.
Yeah, but Tony Nandi, why is it turning? Why is it suddenly Tony Nandi saying all this? Why all this? Why he never said it?
Because he is saying that Nnamdi Kanu's posturing is frustrating the movement.
Yeah, Nnamdi Kanu is a very straightforward person. Like,
how can you even say that? How can you say that? Come on,
how can you contest that? After all, you don't know him. Do you know him?
But we heard him.
You heard him. Yeah, he's not wishy-washy. He's telling you that you are stupid, and he's telling you directly that you're stupid.
There we go. I knew we will get there with you eventually.
I'm not directing it directly to you. I'm just making a reference. If he tell you you're stupid, he's telling you your face you're stupid, and your action shows you're stupid. Because if you're not stupid, how can you see clearly? Like now, what you said maybe somebody said that what happened in 70 will happen again. These people will control the oil. Then that means those people are foolish. Let's face it. All those people that fought Biafra in those years, now what are their lives? The Biafrans are living much better than them. Look at Ogoni, look at Joland, everywhere. They messed up. They messed up. They messed up their environment. They can't even fish. They can't even. And they fought.
Stick with the point.
People they fought alongside are now abusing them, and they will be foolish to go back to fight alongside those people again. I'm speaking my mind. Mike has a stark hatred for the Igbos, and
no, he does, so no matter what, he has said so himself.
Maurice, let me clear something there.
Action speaks louder than 1,000 words.
Yeah, let me clear something there. I think what I referred to earlier in terms of saying, what happened in 1970 will happen again. The narrative is this: what Tony Nandi is saying, that the way Nnamdi Kanu is going about the agitation, that if it goes like this and trouble happens in Nigeria, the Fulani Caliphate will be able to mobilize other Nigerians again against them. So which means that
means other Nigerians are fools.
Not that they are fools.
Okay.
Not that they are fools.
Okay. I was hoping.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
What he's trying to tell you is a very strategic decision. That before you go into this kind of agitation, you must make your alliance. Once you make your alliance, there will be no ground for the Fulani to mobilize anybody.
A structured approach.
He's trying to tell you that you should have a structure.
I don't think they fooled us the first time, because the first time we were just defending ourselves.
Hold on.
So you need to understand the analogy, in that regard.
Hold on, the Senate. Isaac had a question, so let Isaac ask, and then we've not heard from Ovie. So let's do it that way. So Isaac, ask your question, and then we hear from Ovie.
Yeah, I want to make a quick contribution before I go somewhere and come back. If we anyway. So now I haven't looked at the video because I watched it live today now, and we watch it over again. So I pick up something. The first thing I think Igbo people should do is that they should just abandon the issue of Biafra. That is my own suggestion. That's my own opinion. Because when I watch the movie, the documentary, I see that there's some bone of contention, which we have been hearing from this platform for a very long time. Like me, I don't have any problem with Igbo. I even want everybody to liberate and everybody just go into their different way. So if that is not going to work, Biafra is not going to work, then they should embrace Igbo region alone. They should just focus on Igbo and forget about the rest. Now, the video, when I have a question for that. So I think, based on my own opinion and based on what I follow with the issue of Biafra and Nnamdi Kanu and the group, when they first started, there was never a problem. There was never a problem whatsoever until when government of Nigeria start attacking them. That is when the issue of somebody want to go to Abuja to cut head of somebody and bring a head of Buhari home. So that is number one point that I pick out of that. Then the second issue is that why is it that British are aware of all this based on the claim that that man made in the documentary? Why is it that British want to offer asylum to Biafran people, having knowing all this atrocity? So those are the two questions.
Okay, thank you, Isaac. Did you say you had to leave to go do something?
Yeah, let me just respond to Isaac.
Sorry. Who are you putting that question to, Isaac?
I think let me respond to that.
It is general. It is general.
Okay, take it on. Whoever wants to take it
on.
Let
me respond to that. I think in regard to the asylum, the British government used that as a way of telling the Nigerian government that what you are doing is not okay. That you need to talk to your people and rework your constitution. Otherwise, if these people continue to agitate and try to kill them, we will offer them asylum. I think that's that that point they are trying to make to the Nigerian government in that regard. Yes.
And don't forget that the West have been accusing Nigeria of human rights abuse for a long time. Even in the North, like the way they were killing innocent people, accusing them of being Boko Haram. So that human rights thing has been going on. So I don't think that move really is about backing Kanu or anything like that.
No, it's about human rights. Sending a message to the Nigerian government indirectly.
Okay. So because to this narrative that Maurice has been trying to introduce, Nnamdi Kanu is a notoriously wishy-washy, as I said, and is inconsistent, as I said. This is what Tony Nnamdi is saying as well, that he never wanted referendum in the first instance, and it's just playing double dutch with the whole narrative. So this is what everybody would have, and these are his own words. If you follow the guy, you would know it's exactly like that. He never even wanted Biafra before, and he just did a 360 to say now Biafra. Ovie.
Okay, I think that's for Ovie. I think I want to know just.
No, I just wanted to hear Ovie's sound because we've not heard from Ovie yet.
Okay, yeah.
Ibo kwenu.
Ibo
kwenu.
Yeah.
Morris kwenu.
Oh.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Oh my.
No. Since you have done that, let me give. Hold on. Let me give Maurice a little something because just to cheer him up. Oh yeah, Maurice, this is for you. Yeah. So Maurice, that was for you. We are all on the same side. Oh yeah, carry on over here.
It's funny, but at the same time, it's kind of disappointing. It's not surprising too at the same time because these two people, by all means, they are qualified in the role they are playing, and either them or without them, somebody will come and play that role. They are all fighting for the same thing. I think it's just a little difference of ideology on how to carry.
But they are not, are they? Ovie, sorry, I always interrupt. What Tony Nnamdi is saying is that Nnamdi Kanu is actually frustrating that struggle because of his luster after money and fame and attention. This is what he's saying.
I mean, this is as I said, they all want freedom for their people. The extent of that freedom is what is getting in the way. I mean, of course, I said they have different way of going about it. Tony is a man, as a forensic lawyer and expert, he has a way of doing it. That's fine. But Kanu, too, you can't push him at somebody who is well-read to understand the economy and everything of his people. He has his own way. He decided to take the street. But we keep forgetting, if we get stuck in these two personalities, trust me, if Biafra is going to be possible, these two people, they will just be prolonging the way they are going head to head. If we look not too far back distance, the Arab Spring, for God's sake, now Malam, I'm using the word Malam, now somebody where they push a cart, now he set himself on fire, and that's the whole thing. That's the beginning of the whole thing. So there's so many ways to go to. All this one way they do, they might not be at the end of the day, be the main people that will, bring this thing to succession. If because I believe it no go ever happen. But so if somebody on the street just decide to get angry and say this about Blaze and is today is the history, the Arab Spring. So
what do you believe will never happen?
Huh? I mean, Biafra,
what do you believe? Nah. You don't believe that Biafra will ever happen?
Well, let me not say never. Let me not say never, but maybe not in our lifetime. No, not in it's not in the
one man. Let me interject. May I interject here a little bit? Please. Hold on. One man, I want to put a question to you. Do you ever believe Oduduwa will happen?
Well,
do you ever believe? It's a straight question.
Do you want me to answer, or do you want to choose the answer for me?
You are the one that always want people to give a short, direct answer, don't you? Do you ever believe Oduduwa will ever happen?
I will do. You can ask the question, but it's my prerogative to answer how I choose. I believe there is more chance of Biafra happening than Oduduwa happening. I believe that both Biafra and Oduduwa, they just pie in the sky stuff. And I believe it's political maneuvering. And I believe that if we have a southern president in 2023, all these things will just peter down. That is what I believe.
Okay. So, how would you feel if they both actually emerge?
If what?
If both Oduduwa and Biafra.
I will celebrate it. I will celebrate it. There's nothing I want more than the two. Obviously,
Maurice, you can pay for my time. So now let's forget the dreams. Let's come to reality.
Yeah.
No, this is not a dream. This is not a dream. I can understand. Hold on, please. Ove, I can understand you. You're from Delta, Edo State. Is that correct?
I'm a Nigerian.
Okay,
I'm an African.
Yeah, you are indigenous of Edo State, either Ishan, Bini, or any part. So I can understand you being bent on, falling in love so much with Nigeria, because after all, let's face it, you don't even, or you are regional, you can't even say you belong to this side or that side. So after all, you are from Edo State. You understand me? So it's one place that you can't call it south, you can't call it southwest. So the Edo people has always been like that. So it's not surprised that you feel the way you feel. But you have right.
This has nothing to do with feeling. Put your emotion aside.
No,
you understand? There's a reason. Listen, there's a reason. The Nnamdi Kanu, the Tony, are making sure that the other region join. How many will be? You can't achieve it by yourself. Forget that. So the way listen. Your utterance is the way una they talk.
Listen,
it will never come to pass. Listen,
the population of the Igbos is much more than all the population of South put together.
Okay.
We don't hear. Una de Israel self. We know that one. So it is not a matter. So the people, all those men where the tribe include other region, they get sense. They understand the power of numbers.
You guys are just scared of the Igbos. That's why you feel so little in the midst of Igbos.
Hold on, Ovi. Sorry, I know you have the floor, but hold on.
Ovi, you feel so little among the Igbos. That's the problem with some of these South complaining this and that. All those little minorities, nobody's going to hurt you.
Don't worry.
If you want about your own freedom, you can create it. And you people are doing nothing even about it.
Do you want Biafra? Hold on. Can everybody hold on, please? Maurice, do you want Biafra?
100%.
Okay. If I tell you that Nnamdi Kanu does not really want Biafra, what would you say?
But that's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yeah, especially coming from you. If it's someone else tells me that maybe it's a lie. It's you, because I know how you feel about Biafra, so I will not take anything you say serious.
Hold on. If Nnamdi Kanu himself tells you that he doesn't want Biafra, what would you say?
That's the same. That's what he wants. Listen, no two person are the same. That's what he wants. That you want something doesn't mean I necessarily have to want that.
No. Listen to the question. I don't have to want. No. Listen to the question.
That's his problem.
You've not heard the question, so
you asked me a question.
No, you did not hear the question. What was the question?
You said if Nnamdi Kanu says he doesn't want Biafra, then what's next? That's what you said.
No. What would you say if you hear him say it? What would you say?
I would say that's his own opinion.
Okay. Hear him say it now. Okay. Hold
Go
on.
ahead. Yeah.
Because you will hear him say it now.
Okay.
This is 2017, just 5 years ago.
It means freedom, liberty, fairness, equity, and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
So,
yeah. Listen. This is what we'll call, you see, how do you put that?
It's what we call lying.
No. Come on.
When they say the guy is wishy-washy,
what one man is doing, why don't you play the whole clip and see whatever
I can play you as much of the
clip. Cut him off there. This is what you call.
Okay, I can play you as much of the clip.
Why are we even discussing this?
Because
why? I don't understand.
Hold on, he wants to hear more. You can hear as much of it as you like.
It means freedom.
Good.
Liberty.
Be quiet.
Fairness. Equity and justice.
In practical terms, these are very good sounding words, but in practical terms, what does Biafra mean?
Confederation.
That's it.
So a weak center,
very weak,
very strong regions.
Absolutely.
Have you had a change of mind, therefore, about getting an independent Biafra? Because that's what I seem to be hearing.
No, I've not changed my mind. No.
Good.
And independent Biafra means going back to the way we were before the white man came.
Okay, so you're not talking about a federation when you say a confederation. You're not talking about a federation as part of Nigeria. You're talking about total independence.
Absolute independence.
Complete independence.
God bless you.
Is there anything that can happen?
Now,
okay,
are you not ashamed of yourself now?
I'm not ashamed of myself.
This is what I say. Are you not ashamed? Confederation, Biafra will be a confederation. That means weak center and strong regions, just like Oduduwa is planning. It's not like what we have now, strong center. What we have now is strong men and weak institutions.
But is that not the language of
Biafra and Oduduwa will be strong institutions.
I'll put a link of the thing to you so you can go watch it.
You say only una go fit achieve una. Why you they call Oduduwa put again?
You say Edo man.
I'm asking. It's a question. I'm asking you a question. I ask you a question.
Listen, I'm not. because when they do the one, when they speak, they also make reference to Biafra. I see a lot of them there.
My question is, why don't you stick to your Biafran slang? We're only Biafran one. We don't want other
let me say something. Let me one man, please, with all due respect. Ove, let me answer Ove very short and direct. Ove, sometimes when you talk, I can I follow you. I don't feel bad I'm not angered. Rather, I have empathy. Do you know why? Because even you, in your state, you have no right and nothing even to your own natural resources in your state. And you will be sitting here talking why the same people you're defending and you fought along with control everything. There is no one single man, a doorman that has one single oil well. Even in your own Edo state, nothing. That's why Nnamdi Kanu is frustrated when he sees people who reasons like you, and that's why people say he's insultive, because he doesn't know how your brain works. He cannot.
Nnamdi Kanu wants to replace the Fulani.
I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Are
you finished?
It's a shame. Go ahead.
Have you finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
So it's sad that so that
very
is your
sad.
Own basis of agitation, as in your own basis of.
And by the way, Maurice,
listen.
I'm not agitating anything. Rather, they said we could have saved more. We could have saved more if only they realized they were slaves.
Can I respond to you?
Okay, all right.
Go ahead.
It's sad that the way you are speaking, and I think it's because of your narrative that people like Tony decide to come out and start speaking. Right? You are fighting a just cause. Because those people who don't seem to fall into your idea, they are stupid, foolish, and incompetent.
You castigate them.
That's your own definition. Good luck.
No, you're wrong.
And
you're wrong.
No, that's where you guys are going about all this thing. And that's why people like Tony, trust me, as time goes on, they are more
You
Tony.
are the one negative, because you're the one keeps saying Biafra will never, it's a dream, it's a dream. Why don't you focus on your Nigeria and leave Biafra alone?
See. The problem is when you begin to avoid the content and focus the person who's delivering the content. That's the beginning of the problem.
That is why I'm following the content. If you watch these days, when one man speaks,
if I tell you cannot achieve it, if I say you can't do this, if I tell you can't do anything, it is your prerogative to prove me wrong rather than attacking that person that say you can't do it. And that's what Tony. That's what Tony is saying. There are more people that will come out. The rhetoric is using is wrong. You can't tell me I'm stupid and tomorrow you want regardless of how useless me and my people are, we see constitute something. So that
okay. Sorry, Ovie, I've muted you a bit. Ovie, I've muted you just to make this point. I'm posting a link to that video that I just played now. You will, if you watch it in full, you'll see Nnamdi Kanu change his opinion several times just in the course of that short clip. And Kadira Ahmed was guiding his opinion. So
show it. What you showed just to embarrass you. You only embarrass yourself. You claim that he said that, and now the video shows that you are lying. So that is why I don't take anything you say serious.
He said what?
You said that he denied Biafra. Yeah, but you just claim you were so confident, like when you play. And you see what he said? You think you're smart. No, because of the way you talk.
Maurice,
that's why I don't take it.
Maurice, hold on, because you just like to rat-a-tat. I've muted you, so just
are
calm
we
down.
Discussing about these two people that are not going to move on from point A to the next point?
No, just
they don't have a point. Let's talk about serious things that actually bothers us, not those two people. It damns in one freedom. Me too, I want freedom. Everybody wants freedom. So it doesn't make sense. So let's talk of something that we actually achieve something today. Not talking about two individuals who don't know their left from right. It's clearly, you can see his followers. You say this person is they come after you. So we are not going anywhere. That's why they are still where they are today. So forget that thing. Let's move. Let's talk something that move forward. Our country is in turmoil. How do we get going? If they want to go, allow them to keep having that discussion. Let them go. Let's see how it's going to happen. You have the right to say you want to go. I also have the right to deny you that you can't go. That's what you don't understand. Then let's go to war. You have the right to say you want to go. I have the right to deny you that you want to go. Then let's go to war. And I see how you're going to face the Nigerian state. You've done it before. You know the outcome, and it's still going to repeat itself. So I mean, let's be civilized. You keep saying you're educated, but all you do is insult people. What's the difference between you and a cow in the bush? If your road trick is
sorry, just to I've muted a little bit, just to what you're saying. I posted that clip for everybody to watch. In the course of that thing, they said, "Are you going to take to war?" He said, "No." He said, "What do you want? Is it an independent nation? What do you want?" He said, "A confederation." And then when Kadira went on to push him that, is this a departure from what you were saying before? Then he flipped back. And then they said, just go and watch the video. He just spent the whole 5 minutes contradicting himself. So wishy-washy, but Ovio, to the point, you saw the Tony.
You said Nnamdi Kanu denied Biafra. That's what you said.
But that's what he said. He said
he never said that. You played in the video.
He wanted the confederation.
A confederation. They asked him what. Listen, this is a simple English. This is a simple English. You can listen, my brother. You can fool an illiterate, not me. Now, this is a simple English. He asked him.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you said the lady asked him, what would Biafra be? He said, if confederation.
What does Biafra mean?
The lady said,
what would Biafra mean to you?
He said a confederation. Confederation, that means weak center and strong regions. That's what it would be. And at the end, also the woman said,
no, okay, I think what one man is saying to you is this. Let me clarify that.
Come on.
What he's saying is this.
Video we all watch here now.
Yeah. I understand. Maurice, I understand you, but I just want to clear something. What one man is saying to you.
That's why I'm saying.
They ask him.
Even when the truth is clear, somebody is trying to tell me that the sunshine is darkness. How is that possible?
Please.
Maurice, why are you celebrating that the Sonal governor met?
Hold on, Ovie. You see, I just want to clarify this with Maurice.
It's a question.
Listen.
What one man is telling you?
I was celebrating.
They ask him, what does Biafra mean to you? He said confederation, which means that he doesn't want Biafra, the five eastern states alone.
It doesn't.
He wants a confederation, meaning including other regions. That's what it means. It's a very simple English.
But no, one man said he denied Biafra. One man kept hammering, he denied Biafra. Even when we watch the video, it's like telling me.
The reason why, because of this one is the reason why one man is telling you that he denied Biafra. Is the reason why.
Don't make me lose respect for you. You watch the video. How can you
losing respect for anybody that doesn't respect your opinion?
I don't take out of points. I can give you the facts.
But you watch a video. Where did he deny Biafra? What has a confederation has to do with denying? What has a confederation got to do with denying?
No, indirectly, he's saying he doesn't want Biafra. He wants a confederation, which means that
confederation of where? Of what?
Okay, forget that. Let's hear from Ovie, then we have from Blink, who has been trying to have his say. So, Ovie, finish your thoughts, and then we hear from the next guy.
I mean, you are clearly beginning to see what just one person that came out and challenged the supreme leader. Only one person so far, and everybody is going crazy. By the time more keep coming out, what are you going to say? So that means they don't even have a grip of actually what they really want. If you have a grip of what you want, nothing shakes you. And that's exactly what you are seeing here. You want to go, fine, but you should define your living. It should be clearly defined.
It's because they've not done their homework here. They've not done their groundwork.
Tony wants just the 12th Islamic State to stay on their own. That's what Tony idea is for. Why Kanu is saying, no, the Middle Belt should join up. See, definition of what they want is lacking, and that's where we are today. And
also, if you listen to Nnamdi Kanu very well, they keep moving the goalposts from time to time.
He doesn't
and there's something I like about him. He listens.
Why are you guys always every day bent on hammering down on him?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We should stop talking about him. It's not that important. It's not that important.
Why don't you talk about your common enemy?
Hold on.
You like the condition you live. Why are you people?
Forget all that. Let's hear from Blains. But Ovie and Maurice, I will urge you to go and watch that Nnamdi Kanu thing that I posted in info.
The Nnamdi Kanu one. Yeah, that's
no. This one here. I will urge you to go and watch it. By Kadir Ahmed. He started off with the Confederation. He went on to Biafra, and then he went on from he started from a Confederation because Kadira told him that, and then he went on to Biafra because Kadira was accusing him of changing his mind, and then he said he doesn't want a military incursion, and then he said he wanted a sovereign national council, and the outcome he will submit to the Nigerian state. So a lot of wishy-washy, but then of course,
I will repeat what I've always said. Maurice, I will repeat what I've always said. In as far there is money to be made, this agitation will never end.
So Kanu is in it for the money? Is that what you're saying?
According to Tony, yes.
Do you know how much they offered him? Do you know what they have
forget
offered
offer.
him?
Now that's what you know. That's what you know. That's what me and you know. What others that we don't know, forget that. So apart from him, no, forget it. When I say there's money to be made, it's not just him. It's not just him that is making money now. People are selling weapons. People that saw those uniforms they are talking about. There's money. As soon as that money is rolling in, that agitation will never stop.
Okay, sorry, Tony. Ovie, with your permission, I'll mute you so we can hear from Blains. So Blains, you've been trying to come in. So yeah, Blains. Blains, it's your turn to speak now. Do you have anything to say or?
Yeah, hello, good morning, everyone.
Huh?
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, just barely, but carry on. Carry on. What's going on here?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Okay. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Okay, good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah. To the conversation.
Yes, honestly speaking, Ovie, I heard what you said. To the fans speaking. Yeah, please, my network is a little bad. So, the gospel truth here is that video you played was a video. And during that regime, Nnamdi Kanu was talking about restructuring. He was more or less talking about restructuring the country.
No, the video is there. I can play it now,
Of course. I have listened to that video before now.
He was talking about restructuring, he was talking about confederation, and he was talking about submitting to the Nigerian state. The video is there. This is the video. Go and watch it.
Okay. I've watched the video. So my point here now is that there was a video you uploaded initially about Tony. Honestly speaking with you, what Tony said was actually wrong, which has been confirmed by some of the viewers here now. Alexander came and he said that Nnamdi Kanu met with the US Parliament. This other brother came, he said that Nnamdi Kanu met with the European Parliament. This is to show that Tony actually was biased. He was totally biased of Nnamdi Kanu. Tony has been there before Nnamdi Kanu. What effort has he made? I heard when he said that because of Nnamdi Kanu, the Biafra stuff will be so difficult to get. I heard when he said because of Nnamdi Kanu, you can't achieve Biafra. When Tony was there, what productive effort did he make to restore Biafra? None. No one saw what he did. Wazuke was there, of course. Wazuke tried, but at a point he was being bribed. He gave up the Biafra agitation of 18. You see, Nnamdi Kanu is someone who doesn't force anyone. Nnamdi Kanu himself has no right on us, the indigenous people of this Nigeria. All he asks is that give us a referendum. We need a referendum. One man, one vote. If you don't want to be a Biafra, you can either choose to be a Nigerian. It's just a referendum. One man, one vote. It's not a matter of do or die affair. We don't have to kill anyone. We don't have to fight. Of course, if you read the history of South Africa, Nelson Mandela.
No. Let's not go to South Africa. No, forget South Africa. You can barely make it out, so I'm going to let you go.
South Africa period. There has been a crisis during Nelson Mandela. No, they can't have no heart of what Nelson did.
Very bad.
No, we can barely. I think we just about made out what he was saying. I think the sum of what he was saying was that Tony Nandi's commentary is not altogether factual. But Adeseno, what says you?
Yeah, basically, what in my opinion, I believe that what Tony Nandi is saying, that the way Nnamdi Kanu is going about the whole thing is wrong. He's going about the wrong way. That is his main point. And secondly,
so like Agbero style,
Nnamdi Kanu is going to alienate a lot of people from the struggle because
he has already. He has already.
I think I disagree with that. No. They are just fighting for a head. If you look, this is a similarity between the MLK and.
Let me make my point. You see, Tony Nnamdi believed that Nnamdi Kanu is going about the wrong way and is affecting his own work. You understand? Because the Lower Niger Congress, the way he calls it, they are the reason why you have what we call the hand across the Niger or something like that. So they've been working in the background, trying to get the middle belt, the southwest, the south, and the southeast, everybody together, so that you can have the 6 Arewa states in the far north. They can have their Sharia. The 12 states. They can have their Sharia, and we can have our Nigeria. So this is what Nnamdi, is working towards. But the way Nnamdi Kanu is going about it, we're using violence and insults and coercing people, not making alliance with people of the Niger Delta.
When did he start using violence?
You mean like
when did he start using violence?
Agbero style. Are you saying Agbero style?
I don't.
What is going on?
When did he start using violence? One man always.
Let me finish my point.
So he will never see anything good in him. So, but it's okay. I can't help that he feels the way he feels. He has right to do that. But the same, when did he start using violence? Is it when they were waving on the flag and the military were shooting at them? Is that when they started using violence?
Is violence not going on right now in the southeast?
But when? But what about who started the violence? When they were waving only flag.
Does it matter who started the violence?
It matters. So I should fold my hand and then you'll be wiping me every day, right? These people are just on the street making a peaceful protest.
Let me educate you.
The soldier will show up and start shooting them.
Let me educate you how the violence starts. If you want to claim that they didn't start the violence, I can actually tell you that they started the violence.
How?
When Nnamdi Kanu was released from prison, right? They gave him condition.
Right.
And what was that condition? Not to
be with people more than 10 people or 5 people, right?
And he violated that.
Is he an animal? Even a dog you have in a home. How can
it's a condition they gave him.
Yeah,
it's the rule of law. It's the rule of law. That's the rule of law.
No, I don't have. Do you have a law?
He violated it. He violated
a law there.
For mobilizing crowd. That is what the Nigerian security forces they're moving.
Do you have a law?
And this is one letter to what's going on today.
Do you have a law? Do you have a law in that country?
So obviously,
the law works well.
It's a law.
He's the one that instigated the violence.
Working.
Yeah, no, there are lapses in every law in any country. Even here in America, it's not all law that are not.
Were they shooting IPOB when they come out to protest peacefully?
Because he gave an opportunity to shoot at him by violating the law.
No, you don't understand.
So he actually created the situation that he found himself today.
Before the
now the same condition they give Showore. You know that. Showore say the same condition. Showore the same condition.
Before
you have no points.
They were shooting at
he violated the condition they gave him.
Okay, what of before then?
He violated the condition.
What of before? Why he before
when
he was
you
arrested?
Decide to rise against the state, accept anything that comes for you. That's the law. He knows what he's doing.
You know this panel here. You know what? This panel is a panel of people who have a very strong hatred for Kanu, and they will
yes, because he hates my country. He hates Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. He hates my country. So I hate him too. Forget that thing when they talk. He doesn't have the monopoly of violence or insult. He doesn't have that monopoly. Forget that thing. He called my country zoo. So what should I regard him? I should be celebrating him. Should I be celebrating him for calling me my country zoo? I beg you, put that on one side. Should I be celebrating him? Should I be celebrating him for that?
All of you. Because
should I be celebrating for calling me a zoo? Should I be celebrating for that?
They were slaves.
I don't give a fuck about him. That's not how to do it. He is not the only one that's been marginalized in that country.
No, I want
when
to
you are calling the race of us stupid and you expect us to celebrate you, who the fuck are you?
If you're a coward that you don't want to speak up, someone is speaking up. Don't
there's different way of speaking up. Making noise, screaming, and screaming is not speaking up. Tony, who is doing it intelligently, is not speaking up.
You are not making.
Everybody has his way of speaking up. No, that doesn't give you the right to talk down on anybody. That doesn't give you the right. You don't have the monopoly of insult.
Why were they shooting? Why were they shooting at innocent protesters?
Oh, okay. So, Maurice. So there you just had the flavor. The thing is that language of aggression is not really something that works or chimes with everyone. You cannot call people names that they want to be slaves because they don't agree with the narrative, and that not you personally.
You have to give us a constructive argument.
Yes, but it's the resulting to abuse. Is the resulting to.
Is there anything Kalu did that is good? Has he ever done anything good? Or in your sight, everything he did was bad?
I am responding to what you said that he didn't know that the discourse. I said because of the violence. You said they did cause the violence.
No,
I give you a reason why the violence started in the first place.
No violence.
It goes a lot to show how actually intelligent you guys are. Somebody
one at a time.
Innocent protesters. That's when the violence started.
He gave the government an opportunity to shoot at him because he violated the law.
No, let Maurice, let Deseno respond because nobody is hearing. Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this. No, because I was saying that because of the violence they are using, that's the reason why Tony Nnamdi he doesn't want that he feels that he want to derail the movement. Then you said no, he did start the violence. Then I gave you a reason why the government started shooting because they gave him a big condition. That it should not meet more than 10 people. The same condition they gave to Showore. Now they went back to the east and they were moving crowds all over the place, protesting, agitating, and all. So that allowed the federal government.
Okay, now what before Nnamdi Kanu was arrested? Before he was arrested, where were the army shooting at innocent IPOB protesters, people who are just exercising their constitutional right? Where were they shooting at them? That is my simple question. Before he went to prison.
Where?
In what planet do you live?
Where you have to measure space so that it was done.
Even one man. In his strong hatred for Nnamdi Kanu knows
because
that
I know.
Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep doing this? Don't do that.
I know for the fact that during after the big condition
when you decide to be a face,
were they shooting at innocent protesters, IPOB protesters?
Okay, let's
I'll answer you, Maurice.
Let's hear a calm voice.
All right, once you decide to be
this is what happened since the 70s when the Biafra war ended. The federal government have been very particular about people agitating using that name Biafra because that name is not a name Nigeria government want to hear. So people will be protesting under that name. So it's the reason why when people are protesting using the word Biafra, the government feel that these people they are agitating, they still have grievance.
Why are they not shooting at people protesting using the name Oduduwa Republic and waving flag? Why are they not shooting at them?
You know the difference? Do you know the difference?
So they were waving flag, they were shouting Oduduwa. Why they didn't shoot at
them?
I
want to tell you the difference. I want to tell you the difference. I can tell you the difference.
Tell me.
Yeah, okay, listen, let me tell you now. The reason why they are not shooting at Oduduwa right now is this.
Right.
Oduduwa have been very, very clever with the choice of word they are using. Self-determination.
But they
self-determination.
They want
different.
What's the difference? You might as well. Do you know the English phrase? It says you might as well be hanged for a sheep as a lamb. Because when a man
succession means somebody who want to violently break away from the republic.
Wants secession or not?
They want self-determination. That is the difference between them.
Listen, do they want to have their own country or not?
Self-determination. Self-determination meaning that it's constitutionally allowed.
You know what?
Okay.
One man. One man. You're very intelligent. I have to go.
It's constitutionally allowed.
I don't like people lying in the face.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
Can I come in? Let's have Professor Data come in
because the same one is not a straightforward human being.
No, because
I'm very straightforward.
Because he said
you must not agree with my opinion, but I'm just telling you what it is.
Secession is secession.
Secession meaning forceful separation.
What is Oduduwa fighting for?
Self-determination is the language. Is the language.
Yeah.
Is the language.
They want their own country or not?
They want their own country, but at the same time, they don't call it secession. If you call it secession, the federal government have every right to come after you if you use the word secession.
So, and the IPOB who were waving flag wanted secession. We want to secede from the country.
It's the choice of language they are using. That is why the government is coming after them. You need to understand that, Morris.
The same thing Oduduwa said.
Okay.
No, it's not the same thing.
Everybody just hear from Prof, because Prof will never shout over anybody. So let's just hear from Prof. Prof, I've muted everybody just to hear from you, Prof.
Okay, let me say things. Please, there's something we have to get clear. There's something Morris said, or I don't know if he's the one that said it. We are acting like the crab mentality. We are all trying to get out of a place, and one person will pull the other one in. That's the crab mentality. If you won't be shaking your hand, that is the truth.
Not all of us wants to leave. Just want to correct that.
Now, wait. I know. Stop saying that. I know you want to leave. Now, there's one thing.
I should stop saying what I believe.
Why will it leave?
Please.
I should stop speaking for what I believe. Come on, man.
Obre, allow me to talk. I repeat, I still believe you want to leave. And I believe, wait now.
Please,
allow me to
don't
talk.
speak for me. Stop speaking for me.
Wait.
Thank you.
Allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. And I believe Nnamdi Kanu has been very, very clear on these matters. I don't know why we're deliberating on. Very, very clear. First of all, he started with 5 Igbo states. Good. He discovered Ijo and some of these other ethnic groups. They have traits from Igbos, even Ibibio. Okay, I won't like to live with all these people. I want to live with all these people. That's why he has extended it to these people. And he has kept saying it clear. Referendum. When the time comes, if you don't want to leave, no problem. Very, very clear. He has not forced anybody. I don't know why.
Prof, let me ask you a question, because this is the question I was trying to ask Morris, but he just overwhelmed me. The people that are Igbo descent, but located in areas outside the core Igbo space, if they want to go with Biafra, are they going to be asked to move into the Igbo space, or are they going to take that land where they already reside?
Now, let me tell you something. One man.
Yes.
You're trying to make some things impossible, but it can exist. Look at, I think, Angola. Don't they have Cabinda somewhere else? Is it not part of Angola? Is it within the space of Angola? Equatorial Guinea. There's some part of Equatorial Guinea outside the space of Equatorial Guinea. Are they not Equatorial Guinea? I don't know why. See,
it's just
wait, allow me to talk.
Yeah, I just
allow me to talk. I have listened to you people. I did not go into putting, see, there's one thing I've been saying here. All of us in Nigeria are in a problem. The Fulanis. There's nothing like I've looked at. There's nothing like referendum. There's nothing like restructuring that will solve our problem. We have to leave this entity, Nigeria. We just have to. Now let me go to Tony Nnadi, because there's some things he said that are not true. Morris made it clear. Nnamdi Kanu has been to places to discuss about Biafra in Europe, and I'm very happy. He said he doesn't know of America because it's not there. And let me tell you, he has also been in America. I don't know why some people are denying this truth. See, in life, I found out there are 2 outcomes. Either something is true or it's false. If you want to agree, you agree. You don't want to agree, your problem. Me, I told you before, even I think Maurice said it, before I was listening to Tony Nnadi.
They're denying because they are blinded with hatred. That's why they deny it. They know
That is it. Stop this hate. One man, this is my first time using this word. Stop this hate. Some people, stop being emotional. The problem I found out on many. Wait, allow me.
I will allow you. But Prof, don't speak to the language of Maurice or anybody else.
I have to say it. I have seen it so much.
That's why I brought you on. But you've not said that.
Okay, good.
Said that,
now,
so
let me give the reason. Let me give the reason for that, which will help. Let us not be too emotional. Let's face things with truth.
Is that to everybody? To everybody?
Now, there's something again. Tony Nnadi said that.
Hold on, Prof. When you said let's not be too emotional, is that to everybody? Everybody should not be too emotional.
It's for those that feel that like he's trying to drag everybody into this trouble.
For one man, not for me.
You don't blame me. There's something Ovre said I like. Ovre said that Nnamdi Kanu, Tony Nnadi, they want to drag people in because they need crowd. See, you see that idea Ovre said, I support it. I don't care what Nnamdi Kanu, how he wants to do, but it is, I don't blame them. The crowd is needed. Who says it's not needed? It's a lie. Now, I want to say something. Well, because, this show has been hot because of Tony Nnadi's statements. There's some things he said that are not true. Again, Chukwu Okiko Abiyama. Now, let me tell you something. I believe in your language, you have something they call God. That God may mean what God is. In the north, Allah, they call it God. Now, do you know that Allah they call God in history of religion? Allah is not God. Do you know that? Do you know that? Now, why I said that is, Tony Nnadi is saying, okay, what of the other people that called about? He's talking about Chukwu. What does it mean to other people?
Sorry to interrupt you, Prof. You see, he was citing that example to make a greater point, which is a point that Deseno and others have also made here, that this Biafran narrative is subsuming people who are not volunteering to join in, and he's almost wanting to take them by force. That is really what he's saying.
No. Please, that's why I say we shouldn't be emotional. Listen to his words. See, I'm not saying these things because I'm objective. He has been making it clear. If you don't want to be... See, do you know another reason why I believe he hasn't shown the map? Do you know why? Because there's a probability. Do you know why? There's a probability that if he makes a map, and when the time of referendum comes, some people will say they don't want. And when they say they don't want, what will happen when the maps change? It will change. It will change. So please, I don't know why, we should try to handle things, objectively. I'm surprised some people say that it's Photoshop.
Don't you think that you should have an alliance, an agreement first before we have that referendum?
Yes.
Alliance. No, see, I know I've said it here that he has made consultations, and I have said it. Wait, allow me to talk. And I have said it. I've heard it on programs, but as I keep saying it, you can hear that it may not be true. And I have heard Nnamdi Kanu said he's meeting other people. I've heard him from his mouth. I heard it from his mouth.
Who are the people?
The Riverline area.
Has he met with traditional rulers, state governors?
Now, see, I want you to know the state governors will not play a good role in this. That one is very clear.
Has he met with traditional rulers? Has he met with senators? Has he met with people that matter?
See, the senators.
Has he met with Ankoy Briggs? Has he met with Ankoy, what's her name? Is it Briggs?
Has he met with me?
Has he organized a conference?
Wait, allow me to talk. Ovre, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
But Tony Nnadi,
I think you want him to meet with you.
No, hold on.
You want him to meet with you, Abi? Let me answer the question.
Very high right now.
I'll give
you
you
want
a
him to
chance.
meet with you?
So I don't want to remove
Let me ask you a question. Who is omnipotent? It's only God.
That's your belief.
Wait now, allow me to talk. He may meet you. He may not meet you. If he meets you, another person wants him to meet him. So the probability of him meeting you is not 100%. So if he meets you and not meet you, if he meets you or not, he must meet one person that will either give him that grant or pave a way that may favor.
Yeah, this is the.
Can I respond to that?
Hold on.
This is the fraudulent.
Let's hear from CN because a lot of people have been waiting.
This is the fraudulent behavior that Tony Nnamdi was talking about. Because you have not met with people, you are organizing a movement around a fraudulent and mocking idea. That's not going to fly with anybody.
Okay. Now let's look at some things. Let's look at some things. I've said it clear.
Prof, let me mute you so we can hear CN. CN, can you address what the Senate has just put forward? CN, unmute yourself and speak. CN, yeah.
All right. Yes, thank you. Thank you, one man, and my greetings to everybody, all the contributors. I heard what was going on the last 15 minutes, and the only thing I want to talk about, I want to say here is that we have just succeeded in advancing the reason why we are not really one. That is exactly what we're exhibiting here. I don't know if the Senate can tell me the meaning of agitation. If you can answer that question, then instead of us talking about Nnamdi Kanu, Sowore, and other agitators, why don't we, if we really want to discuss and have pretty good reasons, why don't we, now begin to discuss the psychology? What is the psychology behind people insulting the others? Why? Why do people do that? If we can do that, if we are sincere to do this, and we are able to define the psychology behind the sinning, somebody insulting other people, if we are able to address this very well, we will know. We cannot judge. We will stop judging other people who are doing what they are doing.
I can tell you that
even if you are insulted, you are included in that insult. You have no reason. You know what I'm saying? So let us stop doing this to ourselves, advancing the reason why we must be separated.
Or making a statement? Are you asking a question or making a statement? CN. Okay, respond to him, the Senate.
My question to the Senate is: can you please define? Can you tell us what is agitation? What is the meaning of agitation?
Oh no! You have to consult a dictionary for that.
I should tell you the meaning of agitation. Agitation for what? Agitation has different meaning depending on the application.
That's not the answer.
No, sorry. Can you?
Because that's not the question.
You can be agitating against your wife. You can be agitating against your father. Agitating against your mother.
When you say
it depends.
Agitate.
Yeah. If you want to agitate, agitation has different meaning depending on the application. What are you applying it to?
Hold on.
In this context,
let me meet you as well, because just to CN, the Senate have muted you. The Senate have muted you. Just to CN, don't ask your question in a staggered approach to try and do a gotcha or something. Ask that question directly, because we are pressed for time and there are plenty of people wanting to come in. So ask that question directly. Let the Senate answer. If you're not satisfied, then you get the right to come back. But don't stagger it so that you can then leave it.
Well, he just asked a simple question.
Yeah.
Define agitation. That's what you said.
I'm trying to progress things. So you're on.
Okay, that's all right. It's just I am
So
only trying.
press that point you want to press. So that,
one man.
Yeah.
One man. What I was trying to do is to redirect us, because
okay. Go on. We're listening.
Yes, Disseno, you can define agitation in any way. You know what I mean? Whatever way you decide. But what I wanted to add here is that I want us to stop talking about any agitator. They have different way of their agitation. It is true, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu insults, but that is not the thing we should be coming here to talk about.
Right.
What I want us to be talking about, what is the rationale? What is the psychology why this man insults people? Why? That's what.
Can you answer that? Hold on, Disseno. Can you answer that?
We start debating on that. We may have reasons. We may know why he's doing what he's doing.
No, you said. Can you address that yourself? Can you address your question? CN, you still have the floor. Can you address your question? Hold on, Disseno, please. Can you address your question, CN? Do you have a delay or something? Can you address your question?
All right. I said I think we can do ourselves.
You've asked the question. Can you answer that question? Why do you think
I just wanted us to discuss on the psychology of insult.
No, so you have a theory. Hold on, Disseno, please. Put your theory forward, the CN. Put your theory forward.
Sometimes an insult is just an attempt to address your issue or to bring your own issue to attention. You know?
No, so it's attention seeking. No. Okay, it's attention seeking. I think it's made the point. Let's hear from James. No, I think it's made the point. Let's not hold on to that. Let's hear from James. James, you're up. Introduce yourself and tell us. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, my name is James. I'm from the Middle Belt, Benue to be precise. I'm a Tiv man, and I've been listening to all of you and all the ranting about what Tony Nnadi said.
I wouldn't call it ranting. We're having a discussion. I'm not quite sure.
Not you guys ranting. The ranting, I meant the ranting from Tony Nnadi. That's
no, it wasn't a rant. It was an impassioned.
It was a rant because he has not. He has not proved one single thing that he has said there. He has only said it.
God bless you, my brother.
He has not proved it.
Okay.
He has not brought out any black and white evidence to say that this happened, when it happened, who he met, what he met, or what. He hasn't proved it. That's by the side.
What sort of proof? No, hold on. You can't run away with that. What sort of proof are you looking for?
What proof does he have? What proof does he have? You can't just come online and tell people a bullshit story. Sorry to use
no. Hold on. Settle down.
He's only alleging. He's only alleging.
No, you are the one alleging. alleging.
I'm not alleging. He's alleging. He's the one who's making the statement. I am clearing you that he made the statement. I didn't make the statement. I'm saying that he's alleging.
No, but why are you calling it whatever it is that you just called it? On what authority are you saying that it's rubbish? What is your authority to say it's rubbish?
It is rubbish because he hasn't proven any facts.
Right.
Until you show it to me black and white to my face that
so what sort of showing? You want a video recording?
You can bring your recording, you can bring your video, you can bring whatever you want to say.
What sort of proof do you want?
There's written documents. There's video documents. There's photo evidence. He hasn't.
What are you disputing?
Hold on.
No.
You keep barging in when you ask the questions.
Because you're going off on a tangent.
One man hates Nnamdi Kanu, so he will not.
What sort of evidence are you looking for? What are you disputing in what you said?
I've just told you. Do you want me to give you examples of evidence? There's written evidence. There's
No,
video
forget all that. No.
There you go again. Cutting
No,
in.
no.
Those are the evidence that you can provide for people, even if you go to a court of law. Okay, if you have,
we all know that. Look, don't tell us what we don't know. What there are no illiterates here, whether you believe it or not. No, hold on. Hold on. Let's just, because we've seen this sort of thing before. So just stay focused just stay to the question that I'm asking you and not, don't go off.
What is the question?
Okay, which part of what is said are you discounting as a rant, and what evidence are you looking for?
He said Nnamdi Kanu went to US and didn't meet anybody, right?
Right. So what evidence would you look for? So hold on. Stay there. What evidence? No. What evidence would you look for that?
The exact evidence that Alexander gave.
Which is what?
He personally witnessed him meeting with what? US officials, right?
Right.
Whether he spoke about Biafra or not, none of us was there to substantiate that. But did he meet with US officials?
No.
Did he meet with US officials? Is it confirmed that he met with US officials?
You're not speaking to the point.
What is the point then?
If you listen, then you hear what the point is. No, just hold on, because we just go off on one. What he's saying is that from all the people that he has had consultations with, and you have to understand that within any system.
Who are they? Who are they?
Do you want to keep quiet? Or I'm going to ask you to leave in a moment if you just want to come and do demonstration. Don't demonstrate.
I'm not demonstrating.
This is not a theater. This is not a theater. Just settle down.
You're getting me wrong.
No,
you're not asking the important questions. He said he met with people. Who are the people he met with?
Who are which people?
Nnamdi met with.
You have to ask Tony Nandi for that. But
I have to ask Tony Nandi.
I'm going to ask you to leave because it looks as though you've just come on to put on a drama.
Yeah, I need to respond to him. I need to respond to him before he goes.
Respond to him because I don't think he will speak to logic because he already has.
There's a confusion here, and the confusion is this. You see, Nigeria being a sovereign nation. No United States the official will officially meet with Nnamdi Kanu. They can meet him on the side, but not an official meeting. That is what Tony Nnamdi is referring to. That he has not met any government official within the State Department, because those are people that deal with foreign issues. So he has not met with any of them, but he must have met with other official in an unofficial capacity. You understand? This is what Tony Nnamdi is saying. I just want to clear that.
Okay, thank you, Deseno. Yims, I'm going to give you the floor to have your say, and then I'll say thank you because I'm not really sure.
I think that we are all in trouble. We're all in trouble from the north to the south. We are all in trouble, and the more time we spend debating on whether Tony Nnamdi's speech is correct or maybe Nnamdi Kanu, we are giving the Fulani time to eliminate all of us. That is what my feeling is.
Okay. Let me give you this before you leave. What Tony Nnamdi said, several things, maybe you have to go and rewatch it.
I've seen the video.
He said Nnamdi Kanu is a scam and a fraud. He said he has had several meetings with Nnamdi Kanu. Can you listen? Can you listen?
Yeah. I'm not saying anything.
Yes, he said he has had several meetings. Tony Nnamdi, has had several meetings with Nnamdi Kanu, and that his sense of it is that he doesn't really want to take direction or cooperate or work in alliance. He just wants to top Tom, which is what he does. He top Toms. He said Nnamdi Kanu has not met anybody of significance in the United States. Now, Tony Nnamdi meets with people of significance in the United States. We know that. And he's saying that the feedback that he is getting from the people of significance that he is meeting in the United States is that they have no contact with Nnamdi Kanu. So you're asking him where is the proof. So maybe we want him to go and get signed by a judge notification from the officials that is meeting or whatever it is that you're saying. But that is what he said. He's a senior person within that landscape, and his narrative is really for the agitation for Biafra. So if he is saying that, he carries certainly more credence than myself and certainly yourself. So that is just it.
Can I answer the scam part?
But without the drama, just to the point.
No.
Yeah.
Can I just answer? If he says Nnamdi Kanu is a scammer,
yes,
it shouldn't come online to tell us. It should go to court and prove it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. All right, brilliant. They said no.
Yes.
What says you?
Yeah, I'll give my final comment and to just to support the arguments. You see, some of the things that Tony Nnamdi said, is wrong. Like you say, Nnamdi Kanu is there to make money. No, I disagree. Nnamdi Kanu is not there to make money.
Well, you don't know that, though. You can't say that. You can't say that.
Yeah, I can say that because I do not the level of the level of the agitation now of Biafra with Nnamdi Kanu being the head. I don't think he's there for money.
But Uchemefo has alleged that as well.
That is my personal opinion. I don't think he's there to make money.
What about Uchemefo's allegations? Hold on. What about Uchemefo's allegations?
I never follow Uchemefo's. I don't know anything about him.
All right. Okay. Carry on.
Yeah. So I don't believe that Nnamdi Kanu is there to make money. That is, to me, that's fallacy from Tony. Even though I support him, because I'll be following his good work. He's been trying to unite the middle belts, the west and the east and the south, so that all of us can be one country, which I support. And also, we should be looking for a way forward instead of us coming to looking for an argument or who done this, who done that. I think we should be looking for what can we do now that, because the Fulanis they are playing their game very well. I even believe that even the far north, they are even planning their exit from Nigeria, because I'm saying this because they are building railway to Niger, they are building refinery in Katsina, they are building so many things. So obviously they are preparing for Arewa Republic. Maybe in the future they might merge with Niger Republic or Chad. So I believe they are also preparing their ground in case Nigeria break up. They have stolen so much money according to what is going on with the Nigerian economy. They're stealing so much money, so they have enough money. So we just coming here and bickering all the time. I don't think it's going to help our case. We should look for a strategy on how to safeguard ourselves and to plan for the eventuality whenever it comes.
Thank you, Deseno. Quite a few people have said what you just said, actually, even including me, Tiala, that there's an exit strategy already in play by the Fulanese. And these things that you have cited is the examples that they are citing as well. But then, of course, 2023. So thank you, Deseno. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. So that's Deseno. Samsung, can we hear from you, Samsung?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I believe Deseno is very close. Maybe he will be somewhere listening to this thing. And there's another guy they call is Yumi or Ovie.
Yeah, Ovie is here. Yeah, Ovie is here.
I want to address this issue because please forgive my words. First of all, I want to start with you. This is your platform. Anytime you have a social media platform, it is meant to educate people. It is not meant to diseducate people. Let us get this very, very clear. When people are watching, they want to learn. When you have argument like this, it's called spurious argument. Bring your argument. Convince people with your argument. And don't make them feel that they don't reason very well. This is very, very important because I've participated in this program for once, just like I'm contributing now live. The other time, all I do is to listen. If you watch what people are sending in the social, if you watch in the chat board, you will see that people are not happy. Fortunately,
look, don't worry about that. Hold on, you excuse me. Because you come now and you said, look, everybody gets a voice to say, and everybody gets to disagree and agree. And everybody is interrogated on what they have to say. And that is really what goes on here. So you can hear, you said there's an argument. If there's an argument, then there's a divergence of opinion. So that already tells you. So forget whatever it is that is going on in the comment section. What is going on the screen is what is going on in the session. So to the point.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this. Like Deseno said before he left, he just said exactly what the guy that is from the Middle Belt, I think so, said that while we are here arguing without finding a solution, the Fulanis are gaining more opportunity in killing our people, because that's the reality of it. For those who don't know who is Nnamdi Kanu, if you go to YouTube, click Nnamdi Kanu speaks, agitate for the Nnamdi Kanu fight Boko Haram when he was fighting in the name of one Nigeria in London when he was a secretary, when he was agitating and telling the world that the Boko Haram are killing Nigerians, they're killing our people. So let us get this fact from the beginning. Nnamdi Kanu has been fighting for one Nigeria. Exactly like today, Nigeria has come to realize that they can fight for restructuring. Now, if you go to Aburi, I don't know if you've read the story of Aburi Accord, the one that Ojukwu had with Gowon. What was the Aburi Accord? The same thing that everybody now comes to say, let us talk about restructuring. But in the same thing that they kill about 6-point-something million of Biafrans, because Ojukwu was fighting for
Where are you getting those
restructuring.
figures from? Where was 6-point-something million Biafrans killed? Where are you getting that from?
Because everybody gives record, but we know we know how many they kill. We know how many of people.
6-point-something million. Where are you getting that from?
From my
you were just talking now about not spreading misinformation. What is going on here? What are you doing?
Excuse me, if you want me to give you the information, I have your line. Once I find the paper from the Irish newspaper, I will send it to you. There's no point, so don't worry about that. I'll give you take it as a fallacy, but just say that I said it.
Talking about.
But I'll give you the information. But let us, so that you do not deviate me from let me not be distracted. So what I'm saying in effect is this.
No. Hold it right there. You said to speak to facts, so you speak to facts. What are you talking about? But you're not the one lambasting everybody that we're not getting facts right just now.
That's what I'm saying. You doubting what I'm saying. You are doubting what I'm saying. And I said.
Biafra need everyone, whether small.
Who's talking? Who's talking?
Did you mute me? Did you mute me?
I didn't mute you. I can hear you.
Somebody's talking. I thought somebody's talking.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
So what I'm trying to say is this. It is the right of the citizens to agitate for what is theirs. People make government not government make the people.
But when you say what is theirs, sorry, no, you are just talking, just highfalutin stuff. What is theirs? What is whose?
Who I'm talking about is those people that made one Nigeria, in parentheses, the people that made up one Nigeria.
Hold on. You said it is the right of people to agitate for what is theirs. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that, I don't know where you are living, but I believe you are not living in Nigeria.
Who told you that?
Excuse me. I'm just saying, okay, if you are living in Nigeria, there are people who are not living in Nigeria. I don't believe that all the people are in this forum are living in Nigeria. Now, if you are living in the Western world, you see that your citizens have the right to protest when things are not going right. Yes or no?
That wasn't what you said. That wasn't what I'm asking you to address.
I'm talking about agitation. I'm talking about something called agitation.
Hold on. You said it is the right of people to agitate for what is theirs. Who are those people? And yes, okay, they are right. So who are those people and what is their right? Who are those people?
Thank you. What is their right is that Biafrans or Duduans are protesting in Nigeria because the system of the government of Nigeria is not working.
Who are Biafrans?
Oh, why are you asking me? Are you not in social media? You are holding
social media. This guy is a hypocrite.
This question is out of line.
You are propagandizing, and you are accusing us of propagandizing. So who?
You don't know who you don't know who's Biafrans.
I don't know. You tell me. Who are Biafrans?
Unbelievable.
No. Don't run away. Don't run away.
I'm not running anywhere. You are the one to cut me off because for running, I'm not running. You don't know who is Biafrans.
No, I am asking you. You said, so who are they?
The Biafrans are made up of the eastern region. Of the one you knew before. I think I've answered your question now.
Okay, all right. Okay, carry on. You are the first person to say who Biafrans are because nobody else knows. But carry on.
Thank you. Because you asked me one day I'm going to I will explain to you what is really Biafra, what Biafra really means. And I told you in another day we'll talk about it, but that's not the case now. So what I'm trying to say is this: everybody, it is an obvious and crystal clear that in Nigeria is suppressing those who are the citizens of Nigeria, in parentheses, one Nigeria. And we know that that one Nigeria is not working. Now, what is going on? We know, you and I know, and the world at large, especially the people that made up Nigeria, know that the Fulanis want to take over the land. They have taken the government, every office of the government, top office of the government of Nigeria, are being headed by the Fulanis. Yes or no?
We know that.
Because
so
I want us to argue this. Let us argue that people will understand what we are saying. Let us set a very good table, a good foundation, so that people will know exactly where we are heading to.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you on that.
No, let him just land his point of view.
So in this aspect, we know that Nigeria is not working. If Nigeria is working, we will not be here today debating, I want to leave, I want to stay. Yes or no? Then if this is correct, then let us focus our argument on why do these people want to leave? Why do people Biafrans want to leave? Why do Duwas want to leave? Why the middle belt want to leave? I'm not saying Nnamdi Kanu. Excuse me, sir. I'm not saying Nnamdi Kanu is this, Nnamdi Kanu that. I heard somebody saying here that you can use any way to get agitation. In the Western world, you can say whatever you like with your mouth, as long as you don't touch, police doesn't arrest you. Whoever that hits the person that get confronted. Then if you excuse me if I'm talking.
No, just because of pressure of time. So land your point so I can.
Okay, so what I'm saying in effect is this: if Edo people don't want to stay in Nigeria, no problem. With all pleasure.
Are they not Biafrans? Hold on. Are they not Biafrans?
He just told you Biafrans.
Are they not Biafrans? Huh?
Is Edo part of Biafra, Eastern region?
Okay, all right. So by the Eastern region, do you mean the Igbo states?
I said Eastern region, so you know what makes up Eastern region.
I'm asking you now.
Excuse me.
Are you talking about the yes or no? Are you talking about the Igbo states?
Don't answer him that.
Is this the basic of the argument? Is this the basic of the argument?
What is the best today?
Excuse me. Is this the basic of the argument so that if we go there, I can go there. But I want to know.
Go there now. Go there because you said the Eastern region, and I'm sure you've been following the program and you've seen the dispute.
Don't take.
So you've seen the dispute.
I'll come. Are you trying to tell me that you don't know?
Point.
Excuse me.
All right. Are you going to perambulate or just? Are you going to perambulate?
That means you don't want me to talk. You want to cut me off?
Go on, talk.
Okay, allow me to say something. Don't put words into my mouth, please, sir. I have to say something. This is to 4 this morning in Europe. If I'm watching this program, I think I deserve respect to MIV. If you don't want to tell me to go, then I sleep on.
Look, you're just, if you want to leave. I mean, it's not by force. Just
don't throw questions into my mouth. I've told you.
Make your point now.
The point I'm making is, if Edo people wants to stay in Nigeria, let them maintain Nigeria. But the Biafrans are leaving. This is very simple.
Region? Are they part of the Eastern? Are they part of Biafra?
You check the map and tell me the result.
If you don't know what Biafra is, then I can't help you. If you don't know what Biafra is, then I can't help you.
You asked me the same thing the other day, and I told you.
You still don't have an answer. You still don't have an answer.
No, you check the map because I believe you are educated enough to know this. You don't ask me this kind of a question.
Why should I be responsible for checking Biafra? I'm not a Biafran.
This is not the basic of the argument. It's not the basic of the argument.
You are from the East. You are from the East.
It's not the basic of the argument. You know what the Eastern region. So what you people are running away from now?
Why are you running? Don't run.
What Nigerians are running away from now is what they are coming back to take. The same thing that made them to keep Biafra. Ojukwu asked for an Aburi Accord. They refused it. Now they are coming back to the same.
You are not clear on what you want.
So if you don't know history, please go back to history and study. And stop making a program that doesn't make sense. Because if you don't know history, people are here to be educated. People are here to be educated.
Don't run. Don't run. Do you know history? Do you know history?
Because you teach me.
What are you doing now? Why are you parabolating?
I know history. I know history.
Okay, so educate us then, since you're saying that you know history.
Yeah.
Who are the
which part?
Biafrans? Can you
Which part do you
can
want
you
me to
list?
educate you?
That's
Yes,
none
I
of
want
your
you to.
business.
No, which part of the history do you want?
I want you to list what constitutes Biafra for us, because as you can see, not everybody is clear on it. So list us what constitutes Biafra.
Thank you. Biafra is made up of the eastern region.
Right.
Let me tell you, yeah. You know,
what is the composition of that?
Listen to me, please.
Don't run. You promise not to run.
If you keep putting your words in my mouth, then means you don't want me to talk.
No, you're not answering the question. You've said Eastern region, and I'm asking for the composition.
Because the question you're asking is the question
you
should know the answer.
Well, I should know the answer. Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer?
Excuse me,
know
sir.
the answer? You don't know the answer.
Mr. Man,
all right. I think I've given you a chance.
What I'm answering you, people want to learn from this program because a lot of people are watching this program. Don't make them to do the interest. Because what I'm trying to tell you is educating what you don't know. Maybe you don't know. I will educate you.
Huh? You were okay. I didn't kick him off. He left himself because, of course, he couldn't handle the heat. Slow, you're up next. Slow. Slow. Did I mute you? Slow.
Hello, greetings everyone.
Yeah, hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, okay. Maurice, I understand where you're coming from. I understand the emotion, the anger, but I would like you to apologize to Ovie. And, no matter the provocation, you don't have to resort to an insult.
We get it from Maurice all the time.
Yeah, but another thing I want to say is that those that are in support of Biafra, no matter the provocation, just try to, don't insult and try to be polite and just make your point. And another thing I want to say again is that no matter what, Biafra may need as many people as possible, but that is apart. As regard to Nnamdi Kanu, I don't believe that it's a fraud because if it's a fraud, Tony Nnamdi should go to UK, make allegation, take him to court, and he will be present his proof, and that's it. Again, the issue of we from the South always say, or Niger Delta, whichever word you want to use, we should be consulted. We are not consulted. We have not been consulted. This and that. The same problem they were having in the north when they were killing people in Bauchi. And so many people, Benue people were so reluctant. No, it's not our thing. It will never get to us. I remember one guy that said in the next 20 years that these guys will get to Benue and they will get to Enugu, they will get to Southeast. What is happening now in Benue? Now, as of today, I heard the Benue state governor saying that people should defend themselves. People should take up arms to defend themselves because he has gotten to that. You understand? So when we sit back and say, I'm not consulted, and this, that, listen, if you're not consulted, we can go in and say, this is what we want, or this is how we want this game to play, or take control of the game, or the process. That is one point I want to make. And another thing is that the issue of this guy getting to South, if you listen to Anne Briggs, she have already said it, that this thing will not stop in Benue, that is going to get to South, it's going to get to Ijoland, and everybody should sit up. How do we sit up? Is it by castigating Kanu? Kanu may be wrong in his approach. Well, when he began, I don't normally listen to Kanu, but now he's more diplomatic in his approach. So we have to look, what do we want? What do we really want? Because if I'm from the southeast, just tell the people of southeast, hey, call the crowd. Everybody should sit back. No more agitation, no more protesting. Let us sit back and let's see what will happen. And maybe Dasono or someone else should lead the protest and let's see what happens. And when they start leading the protest, maybe we'll join. You get my point? What do we want? Because I'm not consulted. By the way, I don't know about Delta State.
Sorry, do you think that they should be consulted?
Yes, I believe they should consult. There should be consultation. You understand? And I also know that this guy, the IPOP leader, has gone to Ijon land. He met with Asaru Dokumbe and with some people. And also know that he went to Cross River. But the people that were consulted, maybe they may not be people that you want them to be consulted. But even even if he has consulted traditional leaders, no one will come out now to say, we have an agreement with him, or we have been consulted, because the Nigerian government will come and pick you up. The issue of Biafra is very sensitive, both to the Biafra, both to the Nigerian government. Nobody will come out. Let me give you an example. In Spain, when they had their referendum,
no,
Catalan,
that's not, because I'm looking to round up. So
Catalan,
yeah.
Catalan, many people did not come out to say they were consulted. Many people said they were not going to vote in favor of the referendum. What happened? At the end of the day, a lot of them voted in favor of the referendum. So there should be consultation. And this guy, Tony Nandi or Carlo or Asari Dokumbo, will not be the ones to organize Biafra. At the end of the day, maybe they are the ones who are the spearheading it. But at the end of the day, like Ohaneze, Pandef, intellectuals will come in and say what they want, how they want their country to be, those who will be part, those who will not be part, those who want to go. That's how it's going to happen. So this one that are leading it now.
Slow. It's not
I'm saying that Nnamdi Kanu will not be the one to decide Biafra. They are the one leading it, neither Asari Dokumbo or Kanu. But at the end of the day, these guys will come in and decide what they want, and before they go to it. But another point I want to make, to get a referendum is not easy.
I have to stop you there because of the pressure of time. But please come again so you can have more of a say. Sorry to cut you short. Sorry, who haven't I taken? I want to leave Prof till later. So I'll go to just CN, just to hear CN's closing remark. CN. Okay, I think CN has left us. So we go to Mike.
Okay. You see all these people, they always call me all the time, saying, we want freedom, oh. Nigeria is not working, oh. Fulani's in our bush, oh. We want freedom, oh. We want freedom. They are liars. These people are bloody liars, man. Okay, let me prove it. Nnamdi Kanu himself used his own mouth to say it, that while he was in prison, the Nigerian government came to him and offered him Igbo land as Biafra to succeed away from Nigeria.
Do you believe him?
He's a liar, but I'll take his word for that. Just for the sake of his own agitation, I will take his word for that one. He said it. That he told them no until they give him the South Side alone. And these same people, so now what does that tell me? So these people prefer to stay in the Nigeria that's not working, the Nigeria with Fulani, and the same Nigeria that can't complain, the Fulani is their bush. They rather stay in that one, that's why they have their own freedom. And they are coming here disturbing the rest of us, shouting rubbish, insulting us. These people are not serious, man. I can't respect them at all. These are not people to respect, man. Because if they are really serious, they themselves, for that move, that decision Nnamdi Kanu made to turn down that opportunity, to pass that kind of opportunity, to have his own freedom. Because by now, if he had taken the opportunity and taken Igbo land and have his own country, right? We Yoruba, we are having our own country right now. There won't be no argument. It'll be easy. These guys have been holding the rest of us back, man. And they won't be crying the most. They'll be the one crying the most, complaining, insulting everybody. That's my issue with them.
All right, Mike. I'm sure they will have issues with you, but those are you see, that's the beauty of it, because a lot of views are all strongly held, but really this is what people are thinking. We cannot beat it down. We can only bring a superior argument. So, Mike, do you want me to? So we'll meet again tomorrow, Mike. Or whenever you have a chance. So always a delight, Mike, of course. The one thing that you have to give Mike is that he knows his own opinion and he expresses it. So disagree or agree, he has always been consistent. Ovie? So I didn't. Yeah, go on.
That's final remarks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's I really love the guy that I think he left, that was that you were challenging, that is throwing out a lot of numbers and what they
6 million Biafra, that's a new figure, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't kind of understand when they say Nnamdi met officials, and so what is the big deal? Meeting in what capacity did they meet these officials? We meet government officials here every day. Even officials while we are in school, we interview senators. We talk to them, so it's not a big deal. I think what should make news there is that on what capacity is he meeting them? As somebody who is on the news every day, if you enter America, they don't need to come to you officially. They have a way to know why you are here, either you come to them officially or not. So I don't know why it's a big deal, why everybody is... as I always say, man, I don't know all this blah, blah. Nigeria is still... It's a fact that Nigeria is a problem. And just like, is it Mike that was speaking? We can shout Fulani all we care. We can accuse an Igbo man, accuse Yoruba, accuse... At the end of the day, now we be the problem. And I see they challenge people that say, no, Fulani man he occupy every position. That is a symptom. Why? The question should be, why are they occupying those positions? I mean, for 60 years, we just did the complaint. Why? There is a reason why these people are having their way. That's what we should be looking for and find solution. Because if we don't look for that and take care of it, I don't care if the Igbos decide to go on the road, they will still have the same freaking problem. Anybody will decide to go. So now we be the problem. Would they argue as if people... Now we the human being, the way we interact with ourselves, the way we play ourselves, the way we do business. Another nation again, people they are giving the Igbo the credit that they don't even deserve. Once somebody was bluntly saying that in the whole Africa they are the most business people industrial people.
I think that was Alexander, wasn't it?
What is your credential? Why are you saying that? Look, none of them is listed as a billionaire in the Ford. So you are a good trader. Let's leave it at that. When you talk of business, what are you talking about?
You want them to plug you.
No. It's a fact. They are traders. When you talk of businessmen, where are you listed? Which industrial are you? Innocent where they assemble car for Enugu now. Those are traders, my friend. Where they just come here, you make big statement. Igbo men are the most industrial business in Africa. What the hell are you? Where you know for Africa? You don't come my village, man. See people where they hustle. Maurice, I know say Maurice the best one.
Oh, yes, he's keeping his cool. So let it. So thank you, V.
Naija they go anywhere. We'll fix them.
There you go. 2023. You have said you have.
Maurice, me and you go meet for Abuja. Come December 2023. Me and Boris go meet for Abuja. Drink beer.
Just send a video clip. So I can post it on
2023, I'll go buy beer for Maurice for Abuja. December 2023.
What's that hotel called? Is it Sheraton? It's not Sheraton. It's something anyway.
No, I will have a link to the White House, Asu Rock itself. That one has
there you go.
Connection.
There
I'll take you in there. You meet Buhari when he's leaving to say his goodbye.
All right then. Till then, thank you, VA. Tayo, we'll take you very quickly because, of course, we're seeking to round off. So, Tayo, then Maurice.
Yeah, you've been keeping me waiting since I've been trying to get in.
Well, the link is there, but sorry about that.
I clicked on the link, but it was like a full house, so I couldn't get in. However, I was just listening to the Biafra things, and I've been listening since you started the conversation. What I would say about this Biafra thing is that I would digress a little bit to Ojukwu himself. Ojukwu fought a cause that he believed, and it was a right cause. And I wanted to speak to that guy. What's his name? The one that said Ojukwu killed Banjo.
That was Mike.
Yeah, that was Mike. Yeah, he said Ojukwu killed Banjo. Ojukwu didn't only kill Banjo. He killed even Ifeajuna. He also deceived Nzogu to go to Nsukka, and Nzogu met his death over there. However, he did these things simply because he believed they are going to betray him. Not because he wants to kill them. He killed them because he believed they are going to betray him. I was in the military myself, but and that's what military do. If they believe someone's going to betray them, they get them out of the way. The only place I was disappointed in Ojukwu is that when Ojukwu came back and joined MPN, I think that was a very wrong move. That was a very wrong move, and I see that as a betrayal towards the Biafra cause. And I believe with that gesture, he has lost Biafra for life, because he was paid.
They gave him his house back in Victoria Island, didn't they?
Yeah, anyone who
and
wants
he became best friends with Babangida.
Anyone who wants to dispute that can dispute it. He was paid, and the man that negotiated the arrangement was Uzumba Mbadiwe, who arranged the coming back of Ojukwu. And Uzumba was paid also. And from that point on, I believe Biafra has been sold and Biafra has gone. Even from the surrender of Philip, it means they have surrendered Biafra.
Sorry, hold on, because pressure of time. And this rebirth of it now under Nnamdi Kanu, what is your take on that? This rebirthing.
On Nnamdi Kanu, when you look at what Tony said, if you look at it logically, Tony, might be right. He might be right, because when you look at the way Kanu is claiming South and the Middle Belt, that means that he's not ready for the Biafra himself. Because if he's ready for the Biafra himself, he can go back to the Biafra war after the war. Even in River State, they never allow the Igbos to get back to work.
Let me ask you a question, Tayo, because of the pressure of time still. Do you consider the Biafran project essentially an Igbo project?
It should be an Igbo project. But if you look at it, if you look back to the Eastern region before, I wouldn't call it Igbo project. However, it has become Igbo project after the war, because a lot of the Eastern regionals, they have turned their back to the Biafran project. And whoever is running after this project again is wasting his time. So I think the only thing that can save Nigeria, that can save the Igbo and bring them back into the space, will be them agitating for restructuring. I think that would be
what
the
about
best
an
way.
Igbo presidency?
Igbo presidency, if I look at it from the military view and from the war view, it will be very difficult for an Igbo man to be president of Nigeria, because you cannot fight a country and still want to rule that country. You can see even if you go back to the World War II, you can see how Germans have been treated after the war and how they are being treated right now, and even the Japanese. So for Igbo to want to be president of Nigeria, it will take a very long way for that to happen. It's not going to happen, not now.
Okay, Tayo, if that is not a possibility, and they want to have control of their destiny, does that not then lend itself to that narrative of secession, because they don't want to be a dominated people? And as you are saying, the pathway to the presidency is almost impossible for them within the Nigerian space.
Yeah, they are free to ask for their country, but they have to narrow it to the 5 states if they really want to get something. The reason I said I will agree with Tony a little bit is simply because if Kanu is asking South and Middle Belt and laying claim to those places, that means he's not ready for it. It will look as if he's fighting a fight that he knows himself is not going to win. Therefore, I will see it as a scam.
Oh,
So,
you see, Tayo, I wish I put you on earlier, because you are introducing a new perspective to the narrative, But carry on. So because we want to hear more from you, carry on.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say, why I say that he's fighting a losing battle is because after the Biafran War, even the place that was part of old Eastern region never allowed the Igbos to come back. They fought them. They took their house. Even the possession of property was vigorous in Port Harcourt. Even while Lagosians were even keeping the money, because I remember my father then fought in the Biafran War, and we have Igbo tenants who my father even retained their house for them. The place they rented, he never rented out. I have neighbors. My dad have neighbors who are Igbos, who their house was kept for them. Then look at the eastern part, the Ijaw people, never. And I know this all because of this man, Isaac Boro. They never forgive the Igbos for what happened. So if anyone is fighting for Biafra and adding the South, anyway, Kano said he doesn't want Edo because he believes Edo is Yorubas. And but if he looks at the history, if you look at the geographical area there, even all the way in Wari there are Yoruba descendants there who will never agree to go with the Igbos. So for claiming that side of South and all of that, then Kanu is not ready for what he's fighting for, because he can see and we can see, everyone can see, even the gentleman that is talking over there can see that the South will never join the Igbo. So for the Igbo, if they are really looking for their state, they have to fight for the 5 states. And that's my conclusion.
Brilliant, Tayo. Like I said, anytime you have a chance, please come back, because you know, your tonality and the structured way that you express yourself is certainly something that is of value to this platform. So please, anytime you have a chance, we're always on for 10:30 UK time. It's not always this topic, but it's always this involved. And certainly we'd like to hear your voice again. So that is Tayo, a new voice, and I'm sure you join us to say we delight in it. So Maurice, the narrative is that this Biafra agitation, because we've been hearing it almost in every session that we're doing, the narrative is that this Biafra agitation is essentially an Igbo project. So pick it up from there for your final remarks, Maurice.
I've been listening to everyone. You see, like I said, nothing is perfect. If Nnamdi Kanu wants Biafra, and I don't think he's forcing every other South region in all the states in South that they must join Biafra. I heard him severally said, if the South states want to become part of Biafra, they're welcome. If they want to have a referendum and go on their own way, be my guest. But the only thing, let me say it again. He said,
why include them at all? Why not just say you want Igbo land, which will make more sense?
Because if you remember, before we had 12 states, and then from 12 states to the more states were created. So part of Igbo land, like Abia State, were ceded to River State. And these are indigenous people, areas that were originally Abia State, Southeast. But because of state creation, that place was ceded to River State. The same thing, some part of Enugu State was ceded to Benue State. Some part of vice versa, like Akwa Ibom State. Some part of Igbo land, like former Imo and Anambra, former Imo State. We are all ceded to it. What he said is that I have my people, my indigenous people in this stage. I will wish that my indigenous people will join this cause. And But
what form would that take? How would they join?
No. Then how about you ask him that? I don't know. You can always call him. He has.
You can speculate. Speculate.
I cannot. I don't like speculations. I like
because
facts.
There are two options to what you just said.
I like facts.
Maurice, there are two options. It's either those people who they consider themselves to be
they
Igbos.
don't consider those people are Igbos. Not considered.
If those people who are Igbos, if they want to be part of this project, which just loosely, just for simplicity, we call an Igbo project. So if these people want to be part of that, then they have two options. They either move then to what is essentially Igbo country, or the region that they're resident in already is carved into the Igbo nation. So are they going to migrate to Igbo land, or is Igbo land going to take that land as part of Igbo land?
Yeah, that is exactly what I was saying. I don't know how they will do that. And another point I'm trying to make you understand is that those Igbos who are ceded to other states, it's not obligatory. They're not obligated to join. He said, I wish they will. If I wish I will win a lottery tomorrow. Doesn't necessarily mean that I have it. Do you understand? So he said, I wish and I hope, but they are not compelled to. If they decide they want to stay where they are, fine with him. So this is the point. And I watch him sometimes, and I heard, and when it comes to his choice of words, I think it's based on pain and frustration, because even me, sometimes I find it difficult. How can someone not see the situation is bad, the situation they're in? How can someone be defending someone that is abusing him or her? Do you understand? Even me,
how do you mean? Are you talking about Kano? Who is abusing them? Is it Kano that is abusing them, or who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carlo, people usually say that his choice of words is abusive and this and that.
His intentions as well, wanting to conquer people.
No, where? What? When did he say I want to conquer anyone? When?
Okay. Just because really we're late into it. So you just carry on.
All right. Okay. Now the thing is that he never said that. You are the man that always talk about facts. So when you talk facts too. Because I'm a realist. I'm not a pessimist or optimist. I'm a realist. Now, he never said, I want to conquer anyone. I will be the first person to say it if he said that. All the while, except he said it in a program that I never watched. And I do watch a lot of them. Now, what he said is that I wish and I hope those indigenous Igbos in those states will become part of Biafra. Wish, if wishes were horses, beggars were right. But it doesn't mean that those people are obligated, that they must be. They're not compelled. That's the difference here. They give you freedom. He gives you freedom to make a decision, just like God gives people freedom to decide.
Like God. That's blasphemous.
No, I'm not liking him to God. I'm not liking him to God.
Is that where we are now?
No, what I'm saying, no, I'm not.
Okay,
man, I don't want you to run. Yeah, I don't want you to run off and have a wank over that.
No, don't worry.
You understand?
I have a wank over other things.
Yes. So, and I never liked him. I said, like God gives everyone the chance to decide between good and bad. So the same way. So my brother, what I'm saying,
just like God is giving choice.
Yeah, let me round up. Let me round up.
Is it a godlike figure? Is it a godlike figure?
No, he's not a command.
So what parallel are you drawing? You are drawing a parallel between
No, I never did that. Because you're a hypocrite. No, because you're a hypocrite. Because you're a hypocrite.
You said it. We all heard you.
No,
we all heard you.
I did. I never said he's God. I said
just like
God. I said like God.
He's giving people just like God.
Now he also giving people choices, just like God give us choices.
Kanu is not a God.
No,
just to be clear.
I never say he's a God, because you are a hypocrite and you're gonna have a wank on fake news, and you know what you're doing now. You're having a wank of it now. Come
on. All right, okay, Boris.
No,
it doesn't take much, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take much, and I wear my hat on my sleeves, and you can see where I'm coming from.
All right.
Yeah. So my point I'm
cannot
trying
see
to
where
make
you're
is
coming
that
from.
yeah. So the thing is, anybody, is easy to say someone says this or someone says something about someone, but you still have to prove it. Let him go to court and then prove it that it's fraud. That's simple. And
All right.
for the question, South Biafra, you keep asking who is Biafran. Since the South, to me, Biafran is the southeast. And Biafra
Can
is the
you
southeast.
name states within Nigeria that constitutes Biafra, or are you going to avoid that?
No. Now
Okay.
let me tell you, when you talk of the map of Biafra, the old map of Biafra, even
which old map? Which old map?
Have you? I thought you. I mean, you're a learned man. The bite of Biafra. When you see
hold on.
Yeah.
The bite of Biafra. Hold
Yeah,
on, please don't say anything. Hold on,
runs
please
all
don't
the
say
way.
anything.
Okay, go ahead.
Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Cameroon, Nigeria. So Gulf of so it just goes on and on. So which Biafra are you claiming? Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, and Cameroon as
when
well.
I say bite of Biafra, you have the Biafra within Nigeria. It runs all the way.
So it is
to
not the bite
Bayelsa.
of Biafra.
Bayelsa, yeah.
So you have to narrow it then. You can't say the bite of Biafra because that transcends 3-4 countries. So what exactly? You don't even know what you want. Is the you are the second person now, and you are dancing palongo and doing
what do you mean?
You are dancing palongo.
Biafra,
Don't dance palongo.
the original Biafra region runs all the way to Bayelsa, the end of Bayelsa. That is
runs
it.
from where? Runs from where?
From
So you are taking Cross River Bayelsa.
From Otukpo. You know
who else are you
Otukpo?
taking?
You know if you keep interrupting me,
no.
Well, I apologize for you interrupting me while I'm still talking. I apologize for that.
Well, I don't apologize for interjecting because I need clarity, because you are now about the
How
fourth
can you
person
get clarity if you keep interjecting?
Yeah, where does it start? You say you are taking Bayelsa.
It starts from Otukpo,
Cross River.
It starts from Otukpo in Benue State. Otukpo in
Benue State as well. Wow.
Yeah, Otukpo. I didn't say the whole of Benue State. Otukpo in Benue State, all the way to Bayelsa, all the way to Cross River. Do you understand me? And all the way to almost half of.
And you are saying you are not land grabbing. And you are not land grabbing.
We are not. If those people say we don't want to join that, then that's what Carlo is saying. If these people say they don't want, then
but what about the Biafrans in Cameroon? What about the Biafrans? Are you going to abandon them? What about the Biafrans in Cameroon?
How do you mean Biafrans in Cameroon? I don't understand.
Well,
you mean indigenous?
Yes.
The one of Obasanjo.
Are you going to abandon them? My brother and my sister and uncle and father, whatever it is. What about them? Are you going to abandon them, the Biafrans in Cameroon?
Don't ask me. Nobody.
So you're going to grab land in Cameroon too?
If you are man enough,
to grab land in Cameroon?
If you're man enough, why don't you call Nnamdi Kanu and ask him that?
Well, if it's available, it's nothing I would love more than to have him here.
He always
but you
don't have the balls to ask him questions. Because he's going to treat you like a baby, and he will
scream and shout, Abby. Is he going to shout any more than you are?
No, listen. The thing is,
all right, Maurice. Let's leave it there. I'm only teasing you anyway. You know, I enjoy your company.
Be sometimes. Be objective. Don't let your hatred for someone
give it up, man. Give it
blind up. You. You know, like the moment that guy said.
But I'm still asking if you are taking. Are you taking Cameroon? Are you taking Cameroon?
You know, now you stop
being
childish.
Cameroon?
Stop being childish.
All right, Maurice, we leave it there.
Have a very good night.
It's always a pleasure. I enjoy conversations with you anyway, if only for the fun that it provides me. But I was teasing you a little bit.
I believe that people. I know that people can have hatred for people, but I never met people like you before.
Okay, there you are.
Amen.
This is it.
Have a very good night.
At least I've introduced and you to my brother. So that is Maurice. We always have this back and forth. It's just it's almost like a comic relief for me sometimes with Maurice, because it's so easily triggered. But Professor, of course, I delight in your voice. So, Prof. Did I mute you or did you mute yourself? Prof, you have to unmute yourself.
Okay, wait. Oh yeah,
there you are.
sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't know I was on mute. The program today has been very interesting. I have to say these things as, let me try to say it. I looked in the comments. There's something someone said about Nnamdi Kanu and Buhari, the dead Buhari. Nnamdi Kanu has said this. He's ready to stop the agitation of Biafra. Let the Nigerian government prove the man in Aso Rock is Buhari. He will stop the agitation. That if they prove that he will stop the agitation, he's ready to face any court of law. See, let Tony Nadi catch on this. Let me behave like Joker. But MNK is Batman. All the time, Joker will bring up a joke and you always not succeed. Batman will always win him. I tell Tony Nadi, go. Easiest way to get rid of Nnamdi Kanu and pursue your agitation smooth, Selewe. Prove Buhari is not dead. Nnamdi Kanu will meet his words. He will face a court of law.
But Prof,
he'll be out of the way. It's very simple. That's another way you prove he's a fraudster. Very simple.
Prof, but we already know that the man in Aso Rock is not Buhari now. It's Jubril al-Sudani.
Okay.
Buhari, I mean, the man in Aso Rock, he looks like a 30-year-old man. How can he be Buhari? We all know that it's not Buhari now. It's Jubril al-Sudani, is it not?
Okay.
But then Jubril,
the one now is not Jubril Sudani. The one now is not Jubril.
So what happened to Jubril? Jubril is dead or running?
He ran away now. Fire too much now.
Who is wearing the silicone mask now? Who is wearing the silicone? Oh God!
You know, I told you something.
And you wonder why I'm mocked.
That come
you
to
wonder
me.
Why I'm mocked. You wonder why I'm mocked.
I don't need to research it.
Okay.
I don't need to research it. It will come my way.
Okay.
I tell you the truth. I won't it will come to me. The man in Aso Rock is Yam.
The question I have is Yam. It's not even a human being.
Yusuf, I think Abubakar Mohammed.
But the question you have to hold on, because I have a question on that. Is it the same silicone mask or that Jubril was using that this Yam is now using? And is this Yam, if he runs away, is it going to be replaced by a vegetable or a fruit?
One thing is clear. One thing is clear. Yeah.
Oh God.
Either. One thing is clear. One thing is clear. The marks may be made by vegetable, silicone, or whatever. It will be replaced. It will be replaced. So now, I want to, there's some things I want to address. I want us, because one thing is clear. We have a common enemy. I remember the day I asked you if this is, let's behave like there's a Royal Rumble. Let's eliminate our common enemy. And you said something that is very important. And I thought of that. You told me, okay, if they put all these, let's assume all these traditional rulers in the same ring with the presidency, then who will be the last man standing? And I really agree to be the presidency with the last man standing. Because the problem there is with the leaders, they have failed us. They should things are not going well. I'm happy some people are speaking, like you see Dele Momodu. The first time he interviewed Nnamdi Kanu, I didn't like him, but I listened to him again. That man really has the interest of this country. It's true.
Who does?
Dele Momodu. He has been going around interviewing some people.
But Dele Momodu is an Oduduwaist now.
I know, but why I'm saying he has interest, one thing I see with him, one, he's not happy with the injustice. He wants to see if there's a way peace will reign. There's a way this injustice from the Fulanized area in the north will stop. But, it seems
all right, Prof. Well, pressure of time and all that.
Okay, my last words is this, which is very important I want to address. the aspect of violence, IPPOs, IPOP is not violent. Let's get things clear. The only thing is this. I said it one day in your show.
They hand around flower. They hand flowers.
They're not violent. They're not. I'm not saying it, but that's the truth. They're just like Voltron. You know, Voltron. It will stay. An opponent will come. It will fight the opponent. And what does Voltron do? He kills the opponent. He destroys it. That is how ESN is doing. There's no two ways about it. It may look like a childish one I'm using to explain it, but that's the truth.
Oh no, no, I know. I like comic books too. My favorite is Silver Surfer, but they don't do his things anymore. But Prof, always a delight. Let's just hear from Starman. Okay, Starman, don't label it. Just get to the point, and then just a couple of minutes, and then I'm out of here. Starman.
I don't intend to label it, but hopefully you let me speak, and I'll be quick.
Well, no, don't do your usual stuff.
First things first. I'm just going to. Well, the first question I'm going to deal with, or the first issue I'm going to deal with is you kept hammering on, so will the Igbos in other parts of the Niger Delta, Edo, whatever, will they migrate to Biafra as the 5 Igbo states, or will they carve out the territory?
Yes, I said that, so address it.
Okay, so please let me, please. Okay, so we all know that the so-called 5 Igbo states, before, they weren't even 5 Igbo states, there were 2. And those 2 were carved out when they started balkanizing the old eastern region to divide the Biafrans, who the main threat they saw as the Igbos. Now, and people keep coming on this show saying it, but it seems like we have goldfish memory and we forget every day. Now, if the people of the South are not Biafrans, I mean, and also it's been said numerous times on this show that the name Biafra was resurrected by an Ijaw man, Peter Opigo. So, and you know, when people keep coming on this show repeating the same things every day, I begin to wonder, like, this balkanization was done to divide the Igbo group, especially after the war. From 5 states now, was 2 states, was 1 region before.
Okay, get to your point, because really, I wasn't even going to take you on, but people like to hear from you. That's why I just, because there are about 3 other people that are not going to come on now, because I just made space for you. So just don't do that your thing.
You make me lose my train of thought. So now, if the Igbos were balkanized into other states, and tomorrow we have a referendum, hypothetically, tomorrow we have a referendum, and these Igbos who are balkanized into Edo, Delta,
so why don't you just
Rivers,
draw us the map rather than take us the scenic route? Don't take the scenic route, just draw us the map.
There seems to be this perception that because they call the Edo state, then the whole territory must be Edo people, that the Igbo, and like the son keeps trying to carve out of it, that maybe the Igbos migrated there. Yes, we'll carve it. If they vote yes to go out of Edo state, if they vote yes, their land will be carved out of Edo state because they are indigenous.
Which other states are you carving?
There are Igbo tribes in Bayelsa, Rivers.
So you carved that as well? Yes, and Benue.
And Benue.
And Cameroon.
Cameroon, the southern Cameroonians, they already have their own thing going on. So this is not about.
But there are Igbo people there.
And if you must know, there's an island off. What's it called now? Not Gabon. Is it Gabon?
Yeah, wherever it is, you carve that.
And there's Igbos there. So are you saying to me that just because we just forget them?
We just want the territory.
No, it's not about it's no, we're not going to go and invade Gabon to carve them up. No. But we're going to look after their interests. You keep making this out like it's about conquest. Carry weapons and go and shoot.
Can you just settle down? Are you going to leave them behind, or are you going to
behind
the Igbo people in Cameroon? There's a significant population.
We are going to form our confederation. Everybody has seen the Ambazonia Biafra Union. No, we're not carving them.
So they're going to be a separate country. They're not going to be Biafrans.
I just said to you, we're going to form a larger confederation in the
What
Gulf
is a
of
confederation?
Guinea. I don't know. I don't know. You have
Biafra?
Google. Go and Google.
All right. Okay.
And then the next thing I was going to
So
talk
you
about.
don't know.
The next
You
thing I was
don't
going
know
to talk
what
about.
Biafra. You
The
don't
next thing I
know
was
what
going to
Biafra
talk
is to
about.
you.
Desano and
So you're
several other
going to
people.
grab land in Cameroon. Is that what you're saying? I think the Cameroonians will have something to say about that.
Okay, yeah. The next thing, Desano was saying that the Biafrans started. I mean, I can't even believe that someone.
Don't worry about what you
someone
can't
said
believe. Just
such.
get to the point because
He said Biafrans started the violence because Nnamdi Kanu disobeyed court. So because someone disobeyed court order, the Nigerian army just jumping in, shooting everybody is now okay. And disobeyed the court order, they weren't even violent. That people were coming to meet him. Could he stop them? I mean, you need to have seen this guy's videos when he came out of prison. People were looking for. Did he go looking for anybody? He couldn't stop them. So the Nigerian army now jumps in with violence. Oh, okay, because he couldn't. He now justifies the violence. Look at it. I mean, what kind of reason is that? My final point now.
Let me ask you a question. Is Nnamdi Kanu a fugitive? Yes or no?
Look, Nnamdi Kanu is wanted by the Nigerian government, who did not abide by their own laws.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad you didn't lie. So yeah,
who did not abide? The Nigerian government who did not abide by their own laws.
Just make your final. You see, there's a guy called Mimi. There's another Slow. There's countless people that have made space for you for.
Now, my final point is about the guy Stanley Clark that comes on here. Stanley came on. I saw him the first one night he came on, and he said he's an Ijaw man. He was talking about the larger Ijaw people. He said there's Ijaw people in Ondo, there's Ijaw people in Rivers, there's Ijaw people in Bayelsa.
Right. And where do you disagree with him?
Wait. And that all Ijaw is Ijaw. Yeah. But then, from the other side of his mouth, he says that Delta Igbo is not Igbo.
Yeah, we've already established that.
Hi. So Ondo Ijaw is Ijaw, Bayelsa Ijaw is Ijaw, all Ijaw is Ijaw, but all Igbo somehow is not Igbo. I mean,
you call them Delta Igbo, so that already tells you that there's a coloration.
But did he not say Ondo Ijaw and so just because Delta, someone added Delta in front of it.
You want to grab those ones as well.
Were these people always were Delta Igbos always were they always Delta Igbo from history?
Are you going to extend
when did the word Delta add into their mind their names?
Are you going to extend to Oyo-Alaafin because that is where I am from?
Nobody's
so if you don't come to Oyo-Alaafin, then
nobody's talking about your laughing. Because the Igbo people in Edo. If the Igbo subgroup, or if the Igbo groups,
any land though, but Oyo-Alaafin just
don't worry, we're not going that far.
We're ancient people, you know.
We're not going that far. We're not going that far. Don't worry. Look, we're not going that far. So don't worry yourself.
There are Igbo people in Sokoto.
Don't worry. We don't want Sokoto. We don't want Sokoto. We don't want Oyo. Don't worry. How many times do I have to say it to you? Don't worry. We don't want Sokoto. We don't want Oyo. But all I'm saying to you is, if the Igbo people in Delta, Edo, and wherever else should vote that, even Cameroon should vote that they want to come with Biafra anywhere.
Equatorial Guinea.
Yes. Anywhere they vote that they want to come with Biafra.
But they are not grabbing land.
How is it grabbing land when they voted themselves that they want to come with Biafra? You see your language, one man.
Very
You think this winding up thing you do is. I mean, I know you do it just for rating, just to boost your show. If you don't mention MNK and Igbo and Biafra, your YouTube money drops.
Well, there you go.
But it's true. It's true.
There you go. You know, this is a long session, and this is just one. Anyway, I'm not going to even go there with you because we know what you're about.
Are you done? I'm an ogbologbo. Me, I know they agree for nonsense.
You know they agree for nonsense.
See, I left you for a couple of days.
But you like to present it, though.
Yeah. You see, one man. Look, you think you have thick skin, but nothing. See, me and you, if we do it, you think you do. Me and you, if you have a program, if me and you should have a program, you have nothing to say.
But Starman, if you and I were to have a program, then it will have to be big. You see, you play fast and loose with fact and truth. This is the problem I have with you. You play fast and loose with fact and truth. You tell us that you can tell the history of Africans going back 3 million
I never said
years.
Africans. How many times do I have to correct you on this? I said the history of Africa. I said the history of Africa. I said the history of Africa. I never said Africans. How many times do I have to correct you on this? How many times do I have to correct you on this? I said Africans. I said Africa, not Africans.
Okay. So you said you could tell the history of Africans going back 3 million years when human beings as Homo sapiens, they're not even up to 500,000 years. So you make up stuff. You said the Yorubas are the biggest slavers when the Igbos are by far in the history the biggest slavers, not the Igbos, but that Calabar region. Then
you know what? Because of you, I'll go and pull up. Because of you, I'll go and pull up the old shoes. Just because of this.
All right.
Because wait, no. Because I never said the history of Africans. I said the history of Africa.
All right.
And I've corrected you on this several times. I never said the Yorubas were the biggest slavers. I never said the Yorubas were the biggest slavers. I never said this. I said the Yorubas. I said the slave contingent taken to.
You know when I expect, and this is what you do. You wear me down. You know when I especially nailed you down when you said the economy of Montenegro and places were bigger than Nigeria's economy, and I then took the time to go and pull data.
And then if
you with data, you continued to argue.
And then a few shows later, you said Nigeria's economy, according to the reports.
So I'll just leave it there because, sorry, I like everybody to hear his voice, but you know, there's always one particular type of person that just, you know, that just grates at you for whatever reason. And the reason why this guy grates at me is just he plays fast and loose with fact and truth. He just makes stuff up. And I've shown this on this platform before, but let me just, I don't even want to bring him on to, because usually I don't like to talk. So let me just leave him. So I'll leave the session here. I don't like to leave on this note, but Starman, I'm not sure I'll be having you on too often because it's just great on the nerves. So I'll leave it here. Carry this conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.